social studies class.
Yep. It is, and I find it sexy. So
it is.
Nonetheless, I will end it now.
Can't be as bad as that fucking Bob Dylan documentary you recommended, Ashtray.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. Travis said that.
Oh, but Travis hates Bob Dylan in general. So fuck
How do
him.
you hate Bob Dylan?
Because he's Travis.
Because
The thing is, that's why I love the documentary. Is it's actually when Bob Dylan was also young enough that you could understand him. That's I've never seen him live, but I've heard from people.
Why do we keep letting him talk? We got.
I don't know. I am trying to find.
All right, what's next?
Teddy, be in a Rick and Morty episode.
Okay, so if you go to prizeo.com, you can donate money to be in a Rick and Morty episode.
What?
Yeah, get a virus
Rick and Morty episode.
Yeah, the proceeds go to benefit autism. For Next for Autism, and Bergen County's United Way. But yeah, it starts at $10. You can't enter for free if you don't want to be a dick. But at $10, it starts.
A lottery.
Yeah, it's a lottery. It's fucking yeah. But for $10 you get 100 entries. $25 you get 250 entries, and it goes up from there. And the higher you go up,
the more money you pay, the higher your odds are.
Higher odds are. Once you get up to about 600 entries, 650 entries, which is about $65 or $55 for 550. You can get like little keychains and little other little paraphernalia.
So it's kind of like a GoFundMe.
For autism,
the proceeds go to autism.
Autism, yeah.
Well, yeah,
it's a charity. It's not really. I guess
though, like GoFundMe though, yeah, those tiers. Like if you pledge so much, you get usually something back.
That's cool.
But yeah, if you want to have a chance to be drawn in a Rick and Morty episode and fucking help out autism, you know, check it out and get some viruses on your computer.
Nah. All right. This is the fuck what you think section of the show where we tell Travis to go fuck himself.
Yeah, fuck you, Travis.
Humidity sucks. That is all. Teddy,
what was the humidity?
Jesus Christ!
I just don't like humidity, man. Every year we get fucking this humidity.
Dude, he's fat. He gets moisture between him.
It's fucking
he's fatty. He rubs against himself. This is what it is.
Makes you chafe.
Yeah,
you gotta put some powder up in that shit.
Well, you gotta put some powder on 3 times a day, damn near.
Hurt near. All right.
Hurt near 3 days.
I'm fixing.
Shit. I got it off of Washington Post. Washington Post post on Facebook. But when I go to the link, it won't let me link it up. But I do my best to remember the shit. So this fucking cop in Florida, Wester, I think his name was, 26 years old, has been found that he has been planting marijuana and meth on people. 116 cases that he's been a part of or dealing with have already been dropped. There's another 263 cases, I think.
Holy fuck!
They've had 8 people released from jail over this. The guy they found weed, meth, and 42 pieces of paraphernalia in this guy's car, in his trunk. and he targeted everybody. I mean, he put over soccer moms and was saying he smelled meth.
Really? Soccer moms?
Yeah, he put over everybody.
Dude.
He put over. He claimed to find it in people's diapers.
Everybody.
Everybody, dog.
Sounds like that poor chick who had cotton candy in her car and they thought it was meth.
Yeah, wasn't she in jail for like a month or some shit
How do you
too?
mistake fucking?
Yeah, well, it was old cotton candy in a plastic bag, and the sun had melted. So like it was basically
it looks
crystallized.
Like a thing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And supposedly their road test said it was meth. So she was stuck in jail for like 3 or 6 months because she couldn't afford to bail.
Fuck.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, dude.
You're a poor motherfucker.
Anyway,
cotton candy in the bag.
So they caught this crooked motherfucker because he had a bad habit of having his camera on when he came up to the window and saying that he smelled marijuana. And then the camera would go off, and then it pop back on, and then he'd find like meth or the marijuana. He had inconsistencies in his reports and shit, but he's since been suspended. Thank God.
Well,
And he's only 20,
suspended.
but he's only 20. The thing is, like, he's only 26 though.
Desk duty, they call it.
He's only 26.
You gotta file paperwork.
He's been hit with 52 counts of all types of shit, like 52 counts of it. Like it's
52 counts of all types of shit.
Well, I don't have the
Greatest
list in front of
sentence
me, so-
ever.
this guy, I mean, he sounds like a fucking psycho if he's only
Yeah, it sounds like a
26 years old.
douchebag. Yeah, only 26 years old.
Or
He
he's
acts- he
someone
acts
who's
to-
like, I can get away with, like, he's probably like, I got so many arrests.
Oh, yeah,
That's
he-
a lot.
Likes to
It
feel
had to be something
power.
else, because even if the person, like, even when we put over somebody that had no license or suspended license or suspected of a crime, and even when there's been times when people who have said, "Hey, I've got weed on me," and he still plants meth on them.
Wow.
So
What a
I'm like,
dickhead, dude.
so I'm like, yeah, like the dude's like, yeah, I got some weed in the car, and you got some meth, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, that is fucked up. I'm like,
Oh man.
It'd be interesting to watch the cop cam videos of, like, these people who, imagine yourself, even you're someone like, I had weed in my car, and they're like, oh, look at this meth. I'd be like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
That meth was
Yeah.
never there.
it's loud. I will sit there for days.
If that
We're not
meth would have
searching
been in my
questions.
car, I would have smoked it a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna leave no bag of meth in the car. I'm smoking it. Dumbass. All right. Ashtray. Dow crossed 27,000 mark.
Oh, yeah, some more economic nerd news for you folks. Oh,
Yay.
It's only
Dow
nerds if you know what
has
you're talking about.
reached the 27,000 mark for the first time ever. Give it up for Trump, making America great again. Yeah,
Stop doing drugs, bro.
it goes so high. It can't possibly fall. That's it.
Wow.
You all know where I stand.
You are
Doomsday.
amazing.
You should have your own segment on Fox.
Dude,
News.
Right.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Have a
What do you-
red-eye
what do you-
financial report. Like, who's that? Something Kramer, that guy who's got the sound effects.
Yeah,
He's like,
sound effects. Yeah, you need all that
Oh,
shit.
yeah. That's
Fucking
funny.
jackass.
Except their cat heads that you bash and make different cat sounds.
All right. All right. Oracle stank plant.
Stank plant. I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and I've got a peace lily in my classroom.
A piece
And
of
Yeah, this motherfucker, it's resilient. It's gone through some shit. Usually it just gets a little, it gets a little
Okay.
droopy. I give it some water, perks right back up, same day.
Yeah.
So, come back from vacation. It's droopy. I'm like, all right, here's some water, clip some dead leaves.
or a little bit.
And after like a couple days, I'm like, man, it's really not perking up, and it's
Oh no!
it's starting to smell like fucking like
Oh, no.
cheese.
Oh, gross.
Jeez. Ah.
Yeah, like bad
Ah.
cheese. So today, like I fucking like I'm walking through my classroom, I walk by and I'm just like, fuck, this thing stinks. And it's like leaking fucking nasty, like rancid water out of it.
Oh.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I take it outside and I put it like out in the parking lot next to my car, like in the bushes. And I'm like, all right, like I'm going to let it air out for a while. Go back out there. There's like flies all over this motherfucker. It's fucking nasty, dude.
Wow.
Like
So
it's dead.
I've never seen a plant get like decayed while it's in a pot somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
You have a mutant power of killing shit. Stay away from me.
No, dude, it is going to be fine. It is repotted.
Oh, wait.
yeah.
So it's held on? You think?
Yeah, it's held on, man.
Dude,
It's held
Oh,
on.
I
is-
thought you were gonna
this
say.
is
We're
how
going to
the-
get through
see?
this.
See,
Flies
stupid
were
white people and shit like this. This is how zombie apocalypse starts.
We're going to
Right?
get
You go
through
fucking
this.
touch your finger.
I gave
on
it
the
a
fucking-
cocktail, a fucking Miracle Grow. We repotted
What is it called? What kind of plant is it?
It's a peace lily.
I don't even
The
know.
mutant peace lily is how the world ends, Oracle.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Good Omens, Oracle?
No.
You should watch and try the Crowley effect on plants.
The Crowley effect. He's the bad dude, right? Or
He's a demon. Yeah, fucking the way he's a good botanist for a reason.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Does he come on him? Comes on him.
No,
Anyway,
you see Good Omens, Mystic. You know what happens.
don't let him down. Your plants won't let you down.
in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Anchorage, Alaska. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night. We don't know. And we're not going to tell you. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck.
We got some hearts.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
I didn't give a fuck about me. I didn't give a fuck about being last. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm Teddy. Who gives a shit? I try to speak off fast.
I'm just quick on the trigger.
No, you just high as shit.
That too.
You were very animated tonight. It was fun to watch.
Right?
Yeah, it's
the bump will do ya.
You had to take more than a bump.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Do it.
Just do Merca. Merca. Mushrooms at parties.
There we go. Fine. And 16-hour smoked pork butt. There we go.
That sounds delicious too.
It was. Shrooms and pork butt.
That's a Primus album right there. Shrooms and pork butt.
Oh. All right. We're live. Why is my... There we are.
We're live.
Are we
live?
Are we live?
I just got my link up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Get all my other shit here and all my other ducks in a row. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about fireworks. And it's so damn hot out tonight, just everything's hot. There's Mystic, our hot fat dude. There's Teddy, our hot black dude. Oracle, our hot East Coast starving poet dude. And myself, Ashtray, our hot drunk tripping on shrooms dude.
Oh, I'm not starving.
Ashtray does look hot. Just look at him. Like
you're melting, man.
Sweaty.
I got a gleam.
Teddy's over there just chilling. Like I got central.
I got a fucking AC on, man.
Look at that wind blowing in your hair with that flag.
Yeah, man.
Right?
That's ridiculous.
My AC's been on for weeks.
Oh, yeah. I can only wonder how long this bag of frozen peas under my nutsack is going to stay cold.
15,
and is this the Red Eye Report? This is the Red Eye.
Is it?
I look like I've got heat shock. Fireworks. They've been around for a long fucking time. They, originally made back in the old-timey eras of in China. China's oldest recorded history of
really? Okay.
Back in 202 BC to 220
What? Holy fuck.
AD, during the Han Dynasty. They were basically they're packing bamboo stems with like a black powder substance. There's a it's kind of one of those things where it's so damn long ago, no one really knows who invented it, but they think it was actually monks who were. There's some rumors that they were looking for an elixir to life.
So they were tripping balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the free shrooms at the party.
It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Nothing bad will happen to me.
Yeah, right? What do I got to do? Just host a fucking podcast.
Yes, stranger, I will take your mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom.
So there's another theory that it was, which I think's more plausible, is alchemy. They know if it wasn't an actual alchemist who created black powder, definitely alchemists helped expand pyrotechnics because alchemists were burning and mixing all kinds of shit to try to make gold, out of dirt.
Blowing shit up.
Yeah, so they're blowing shit up, burning shit, trying whatever they could. So they actually had some experience and knowledge with what types of metals burned with certain colors. So they do believe that the knowledge of alchemy has helped further expand.
Now, with the Chinese fireworks, what were they used for? Was it like a weapon, or was it a celebratory?
Well, they actually believe it was they're originally, or at least some of the oldest fucking Chinese scroll paintings is that they were used ceremoniously to ward off demons, like those snappers.
Mm-hmm.
Like they would make these little small, psh, psh, explosions to ward off evil spirits, and then they became they became common enough that people were using for celebrations, weddings, births, stuff like that. And it didn't take long for, of course, Westerners to
turn them into guns.
See this and be like, we could use it. Yeah, sure, that's cool. Give me your sparkler, we'll make a gun.
Dude, Ashtray, I'm gonna send you a fan, man. You're looking kind of greasy and it's making me hot.
Well, I turned my fan off.
Dude, I got my fan on and shit. I'm like, I'm feeling kind of hot now. Yeah. Go to Walmart and get a $25 fan, bro.
No, I do have fans, motherfucker. I just cut it off for the recording. God, I ain't that dumb.
Hey,
I may be stubborn, but I can at least get a fan. Anyways. Motherfucking Westerners took gunpowder, black powder, and kind of ran with it. But it was actually, a lot of us think of China and Asia for who's known for making fireworks. But it's actually Italy is where a lot of
no shit,
the best fireworks are still even made today. And so China still makes and sells the most, but they also make and sell them. They're mostly all machine made. And the thing is, you would think machine precision would make a better fire, well, basically these are like the mortar. We're talking now the mortar shells. The ones that they use for the real displays you're going to, for the fairs. But it turns out, I guess the handmade ones, especially from Italy, are still Italy and Spain are considered like the primo ones to get because they're much more reliable and they have better colors and better patterns.
Did you see how much those cost?
No.
I'm just curious.
Teddy, Google that while we're talking.
No, it's not my topic.
While I'm looking for that.
Teddy's fucking smoking weed again. He isn't doing shit
true.
for you.
It's not my topic.
I can fucking Google it.
This picture here in I want to say, Oracle, since you're the one navigating the feed for our folks, you show that picture here of that I got in the outline of the inside of one of those mortar shells. I mean, this mortar shell itself looks like it's goddamn about 10 or 12 inch diameter. Oracle brings it up on the feed here.
Yeah, that's it's like a fucking basketball.
Yeah. Now it's a cool cut in half thing to show you how how these are actually made, and also how them being handmade are why they're just a better quality. And And if you scroll down, or you probably are showing it now, there's just a delay in
all the
feed.
balls and shit.
The one below it, yeah. So those are they're considered the stars.
Okay.
They're made to so you can see there's that center fuse. There's initial launch charge that's what fires it up into the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending upon what mixture they put in that launch charge will determine like kind of the color of the tail and that, let alone how far it goes up. And then that's based on another timing of fuse that goes to the center there, like you can see in that image.
Mm-hmm.
That then will set off that center charge, and it blows all of those star balls out. Those stars are what then fly off and create those, that burst. And those stars are actually, I watched a video on how they're made. These fireworks facilities have a lot of them, or at least these were the more primo ones where they are all still handmade. Their mixing sheds are literally about the size of, those contractor trailers, at work sites and stuff, about the size of those. And they're actually designed that way, so they're not very big. There's no electricity to them.
Mm-hmm.
They're guarded for static electricity, and so they also don't even have any lights. They just line the inside with reflective material to and then with some windows to let in the ambient light. But they had what looked almost like your grinder, how your grinder has a screen on it, for the beef tray at the bottom. For all our listeners who know what we're talking about, think of a big one of those where they would mix their certain amount of this chemical, because different chemicals give you the different colors. Like if you want reds in your fireworks, you got to use strontium. Sounds healthy. They're white. You want magnesium.
Some strontium on your mom last night.
Boom.
Oh boy, she's strontium neutral. Anyways, if you want blue, it's copper compounds. Orange comes from your calciums. Superheated magnesium or aluminum will make silver. And green comes from barium or boron compounds. And violet comes from strontium and copper mix. And anyways, how these are all mixed is like literally they were taking little precise like scooperfuls, but then they put it on this fine mesh and they kind of like push it through that screen to break it up and evenly mix it into this powder. Then they have these frames where they kind of almost like a cookie cutter kind of thing that they press down into the mix, punch out these little pellets, and then those things go into these big rotating drums. Think of, you've probably seen those really small cement mixer, like stationary cement mixers at a construction site that just it's like a big bowl spinning sideways. Think of one of those that they put these pellets in and they just keep rolling them, and they mix just the right amount of binder and a little bit of some more black powder on the outer edge and tape them into these very specific sizes. And they have all these little sheds that they make these in, these compounds they're all separate from each other. Like if one goes up in smoke, ideally, it's not gonna light up any others. But let's see, what else about fire?
I got a story last night.
Yeah.
We're airing the fireworks, and before the fireworks, they had like one anchor down at the fireworks, and she was talking. She goes, "Yeah, it's almost like." I mean, these fireworks displays are just so awesome nowadays. It's almost like they got it down to a science. And the other anchor goes, "Yeah, it's called rocket science." Like he was dead serious. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well,
Like,
it
it's
costs
literally right.
I
And then
looked it up. It
it's-
costs $1,000 a minute.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
I can find. Yeah, I can find individuals.
Yeah,
but,
they don't really do individual, but
individual, yeah.
it's about $1,000 a minute. A good fireworks display is going to cost about $20,000.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, I thought honestly for like some
A
of those
couple
big
100,000
ones.
at least.
Yeah.
Well, because I was hearing that Trump shit, that he had $750,000 worth of fireworks donated.
Yeah, actually, I heard some fireworks companies like stepped up. They're like, "Yep," like he probably just pandered to him. Yeah, you want to do these fireworks?
He did because he delayed some tariffs on products that they use.
That's kind
Oh,
of
I'll delay.
that's pretty
so
clever.
fucking bullshit.
But 750 grand? That's fucking.
Oh,
Yeah,
you gotta hand it to him sometimes. Being the
Well,
little fucking Trumpo.
He's a con man.
Yeah,
he is a
good at
con
it.
man. He's a shyster. So anyways, a lot of the major pyrotechnic companies here in the US are families that were originally based in Italy that emigrated over here, and these families, like, they would be like a family business, and they would have a recipe book, just like, probably
like
their
the pizza
grandma's
shop.
pasta yeah, and like
Right.
these recipes for they were kept secret and handed down throughout the generations. And it was actually some Italian immigrated families who started pyrotechnic companies in the U.S. finally, because they still have these firework competitions annually where these companies compete to show off displays.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the 70s when the U.S. beat Italy, and it was an American-Italian family who brought that tradition over to America. But when we finally dethroned Italy as far as having the best fireworks display at whatever these world-renowned competitions are, which makes me wonder, how do they do that? You can't just do them all at the same time, like. You have to do it one night, and then the next night, the next people light up their display.
Well, I think
Probably,
they
yeah.
have. That's true. They probably do a couple different, because it's like, okay,
have
you
a
get a
break
20
in
minute,
time of the night.
20-minute slot, and then you've got the next 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Although the thing is, I'm also thinking, depending on how many people are competing, that's a lot of space. You'd be set up in separate areas.
Well, they could set up like over water. They just put them on barges. So each company would set up their own barge.
That's true.
True.
Just tow it in and out. You have a half an hour break in between or something.
You're a barge.
Wow. Wow. I don't know where that came from.
Shots fired.
Right? Damn.
That's for the strontium or whatever. The mom.
Mushrooms. There's a motherfucking. Oh, what the fuck were we just talking about? Before barges. Oh, the competition between these fucking different companies and
Can we call it the Firecracker Mafia?
how that's changed, actually. The firework displays that we go to today are not like they would have been 100 years ago, or anything prior. It was, if anything, it was individual mortar shells, and how elaborate you could make each individual shell.
Sure, because you had to light them off individually, right?
Exactly.
Manually.
Yeah, because it was one at a time. So it was more in how beautiful can you make, or big can you make your shells, rather than today. It's all now electronic, and they run wiring and connect it through all these boards, and then have it basically computer timed, and some dudes who basically, these dudes have like super anxiety all the way up until like you get it going, and so long as it's like starting to go and everything going well, then it's like huge relief. Otherwise, they're just praying to God there isn't some wire that wasn't properly connected.
Man. There was one that went off all at once recently.
Yeah.
Where it was like the whole barge blew up,
went up, yeah.
There's been a number of those where the whole, like, whether it's an electrical failure or what, but where they just completely all go off and it just looks like this haze of white and fire.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, okay, any more? Just gone. Done. But yeah, with electronic firing now, they can do these elaborate shows, and where they're having multiple ones go off at split seconds from each other, shooting in different directions. They even had I was watching these like renowned, I wish I had the list of their names, you know, it was like the Garbonzis and shit like that, these Italian families, you know, who like
nailed it.
Yeah. How very racist of you.
Right? Oh shit.
Oh, we've had much more racist stuff than that on this show.
Yeah. Thanks, Marco.
Way to go, white privilege.
No, he could have went the Garbonzis. Real racist.
They lit up the Brooklyn Bridge for the was it like America's bicentennial that was like in the, was it the 70s or 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, where they basically were the ones who got the commission by the government to set off the now actually it was them, and like it was such a big demand that they multiple of these Italian family-based firework companies like work together. Of course, you know, it's just one of these like History Channel things, which just sounds like, oh, what a great thing, industry came together. Yeah, I'm sure there wasn't some backstabbing and shit, you know.
I wonder why Scorsese hasn't made a movie about that. When they all came together to get it done for the bicentennial.
For the bicentennial, they did have a pretty badass. They called it I think they called it Freedom Falls, where they lined these pyrotechnics up underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That it looked kind of like a white Niagara Falls coming off of the bridge down into the water. It's pretty badass. Well, let's move on to a little quick talk of some firework disasters.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we all show up to the radio.
Yep, that's what we showed up for.
Death and Terror Ashtray never picks a topic unless somebody died.
That's not true. That nobody died in your plumbing episode. So don't even try that bullshit.
Well,
I'm sure someone's died on a toilet before.
True. Oh, there was actually in my plumbing episode we talked about the old water heaters and how they used to explode and blow up through your house. Somebody probably died then. Anyways, what's considered here, this happened so long ago in Seine, France. Seine. This was in the 16th of May, 1770. How is it pronounced?
I do believe it's Seine.
Seine. Touted as the world's worst fireworks disaster ever. I tried to look into this because it's one of those things where it's like over 800 people were left dead and countless were injured. It's like 800 people.
What the fuck?
Yeah. No, well, what? And granted, this is in 1770, so
they couldn't count.
Looking it up, yeah. Back then it wasn't like there were photographs. But it almost sounds like these tall tales. They were celebrating the marriage of Marie Antoinette to Louis the 16th, and somehow like a firework went off that started, you know, a trailer full of fireworks or something like. Fireworks started shooting into the crowds. I guess it turns out what it was, not so much that the fireworks themselves were blowing people up, but the fireworks shooting into the crowds caused such a huge stampede. That people said, like, oh, just like saw whole families be literally crushed, and people were like
that's gotta
trampling
suck.
to try to. They're also trampling to try to get down to the river, which was nearby where they were being shot off. And I'm sure, like, think of how many people probably got stomped and then they were underwater and couldn't get up.
Dude, yeah.
Wow.
Because people are just spilling into the river. So there's been argument over, when I looked further into it, the death toll it's all over the map. I mean, at one point records were saying, because granted, this is how long ago, it was 1770. So at some historical documents were claiming up to 3,000. The actual government or the city records was like 133. And it's one of those things too. It's like, was it, did it just make that much of an impression on people that it was written about and recounted in like an exaggerated, death counts and for the sake of the fact that, like, it's not like Snopes is going to get you, like for saying there's 3,000 people died. You should have been there. It was crazy. Anyways, the rest of these that's the only like old.
Well, that's pretty brutal.
That's the only old they still consider the worst, but it's like, it almost sounds like, is it the worst or is it just the most overhyped disaster? Because all these other ones, modern ones, are from like 2000 on. On
your list, do you have Duluth, Minnesota?
Duluth, Minnesota? No, not in this like.
I was
top
talking
10.
to a woman today who is from Duluth, and she said when she was like 5 years old, all of them went off and they just started shooting off into the crowd. So she had like this, it was a big deal for her to be there at the fireworks show because she was terrified of the fireworks.
Oh, wow.
Being scarred as a child. Any other good disasters?
Well, the other disasters were, a lot of them were just like either factories. There was this one here in Mexico in 2013. It's actually a religious procession. The old honoring Jesus Christ in a rural village outside Mexico City. One of the fireworks shot off right into the back of a fireworks truck. And
that's some cartoon name right there, bro.
Yep, exactly. And that, like, they just all went off, and over 16 people were dead and 154 injured. There was let's see here.
Now with the latest on the
There's this one in China.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
You might have been over there, 2013.
Yeah, I think I was. I think you guys sent me a video when I was over there.
Well, this is, I don't know if this, are you thinking of that factory explosion?
Yeah, it was the factory explosion.
This one is yeah, that wasn't fireworks. This one though was in the Henan province. It was actually a truck containing fireworks. That was on a highway bridge. Now I don't know if this shows like just how quick and shoddy the construction is. This truck of fireworks like somehow caught on fire, blew up on the bridge, took the whole bridge down, and multiple vehicles and over 26 people died. Like,
holy shit!
This whole section of overpass just
over 26 people. Like what? Like 27? 28? I mean, it's only double digits. You get to say how many died. That's kind of weird. That's bad reporting. Over 26 people died. So one dude lost a limb, maybe 26.4.
Oh, I forgot. I'm watching this explosion now in the feed. That article.
Yeah, that fucking giant one. That was the Tianjin one.
Let's see here. There was another one that was. I can't remember. I want to say. We'll say it's in Alabama. Somewhere south. It was like some dude. They were like the guy like had is just one of those like top 10 list on YouTube, and this guy, he's like, I put it in this list. It's not an accident really, but it had to be noted. This guy went into one of these, buy fireworks here tents and just lit one of them off.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No
that's
one died, but
incredible.
some people got some serious burns and like the whole.
What?
Yeah, I can't remember
That's
like
incredible.
$60,000
Oh my
in damage.
god!
And
you
yeah, he
kidding
spent
me?
3 years in jail.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I just
Oh.
never thought of like that kind of level of anarchy, but
It was probably just a dare too.
Right?
Dude,
Probably.
I'm a dog dare you to go in there.
his
and
name
lay
was
one of those
probably
up.
Kyle.
Right?
Right,
Yeah.
Kyle. Hitting the
Kyle
monster
Johnson.
in the fucking.
Give him a monster, he'll do anything.
Hey, Kyle, I'll give you a monster if you go in that tent, light off some fireworks.
Yeah.
Done, bro.
Dude spent 3 years in prison for it. That's
It was
fucked.
Wow.
worth it.
Yeah, right. The whole time it was worth it.
There was
bro.
also that one. Do you remember recently there was there are always these anecdotal stories, but it was that dude who decided he was going to launch one of those big mortars off his head.
What?
He like put the mortar tube on his head, and
Holy
he,
fuck,
I'm
that's a
gonna
bad
take a wild
idea.
guess and say he was white.
he died. Yep, I'm assuming he was
No
white.
shit.
Well, yeah, he put a fucking mortar on his head. What is he expecting? to be
Fuck.
Yeah, I guess
YouTube
neighbors said he took his
famous?
head off.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Shit
mean,
gets serious.
if you look up, there are some funny. Actually, Travis shared the backup Terry. Remember that video? The guy with the electric wheelchair. He's lighting the fireworks in the middle of the road, and like,
Oh yeah.
fireworks. They're like,
Said that.
He
Oh
can't get his-
yeah.
can't get his wheelchair
Off
moved.
his face.
Back up, Terry. Jesus.
The what's that dude that fucking he played for the Giants? He doesn't play for him anymore. He fucking blew his part of his hand off. He's a football player. He's defensive end. With M80s.
What?
What, a football
Yeah.
player blew his hand off with
Michael
M8?
Strahan or something?
No, name's I'll look it up. Just keep going.
His hand straight away.
So, what is anybody have any crazy
Yeah, that's what I
fireworks
was gonna
stories?
ask. Not too many. Well, I guess we would, we used to do the bottle rocket wars. You guys ever do that, where you would shoot
Yeah.
bottle rockets at each
Yeah.
other?
No,
I mean,
some
that's
white people
mild
tried that when I
mannered
moved
fun.
down here. It was not
That's
cool.
a white
They learned
people
not to do that
game,
shit. It is a white people game. Let's shoot explosives at each other. Awesome. Fuck is
Yeah, it's. I was just gonna insert
righteous, dude. No, fuck that, right? No.
South Chicago.
We don't
joke
play
there,
those types of games.
I'll just bite my tongue.
All right. So,
No,
Yeah,
I don't
I-
have any crazy.
oh, I remember one time actually, Donnie and
Don't
I
you blow
did
up a
something
dog?
really fucking stupid.
As
Which we did a lot of dumb things. But we were in like this little fucking shed, like a garden shed, and we had one of those smoke bombs.
This
like
story's
those little
kind of weird, man.
one of those fucking
Yeah, they
little
look just like a
round
ball.
things. Yeah, like a ball. And we lit that off while we were in that fucking shed. And that shit, I mean, it dumped so much smoke. And we're in there, and it's just like,
Like you thought
We're
on
like-
purpose. You're like, let's
right, we
stay
did
in
it.
here.
We're like,
See?
oh yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It was so much fucking smoke, and we're just like choking
you
and
didn't
fucking
kill
dying,
yourself.
right? We probably almost did die.
Yeah,
Oh my
That's
god.
probably the
Chemicals,
dumbest thing that.
yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah, just who knows what kind of chemicals you were inhaling.
right.
Apparently, this is a big thing in football here. So this was published on June? No, July 9th, 2015. So, New York Giants defensive end Jason Pierre-Paul reportedly had his right index finger amputated Wednesday after a fireworks accident over the holiday weekend. And he wasn't the only dude. A second NFL star lost two
What?
fingers over the weekend while setting off fireworks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback C.J. Wilson lost two fingers when fireworks did not pop out of the canister when they exploded.
Wow.
That was the same
Yeah,
4th of July. That
Yes, the same 4th of July weekend, two NFL players lost fingers. Yeah, and Jason Pierre-Paul still plays. He has like a big fucking like mitt on his right hand, I think it is.
yeah, there aren't too many jobs for football players once they lose their fingers.
especially not a cornerback. After
I mean, luckily he's not. Yeah,
cornerback,
cornerback. Yeah, he ain't playing anymore.
he ain't playing
Like,
anymore. Yeah.
defensive end. I mean, you don't really need your fingers.
Yeah.
that
True.
fucking mitt probably helps him. Actually, he can smack
fucking
people in the
just
fucking head with it.
Nice.
But that's all I have for fireworks. Anybody else have any exciting personal fireworks stories? Teddy doesn't experiment with them.
I mean, they're
Blew up a
explosives.
cow with a
I don't
fucking
fuck around with them.
dynamite.
I light them off, but they're explosives. I don't hold them while they explode. Fuck that.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
That I've blown shit up with like homemade dynamite.
Yeah, we used to do that too. So it's like I'm not sure this really counts as the same. We used to make pipe bombs.
Wait, did you say homemade? Did you say pipe bombs? What the fuck?
Yes, that's what white people in
Homemade dynamite
Wisconsin
and then
do.
fucking pipe bombs? What the
Make
fuck?
homemade dynamite, man. Yeah.
Not that uncommon to just want to blow some shit up. You're not trying to hurt anyone.
Ow, up one time, dude.
That's how it starts. You start mailing them to people.
I'm not mailing them to motherfuckers. That's right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
All right, we're gonna move on to what's sexy.
I don't want to go to prison. I just want to get drunk and blow shit up.
Oh yeah, right. No, somebody's got to blow that microwave up.
You know, best laid
What
plans.
did the microwave do to you? Why do you have to blow the motherfucker?
Well, it stopped working. That's what it did to me. Now this is back, when we
Was
were
it like an
frickin-
Office Space scene where you took it out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, it was out back of my friend Eddie's house, but he lived in a trailer up in the quarry.
Of course he did. Oh shit!
Yeah, like up in a quarry, you can do whatever you want. It was like a private trailer park because it was one trailer, but you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, so the cops didn't know where they were making the meth
Not
or
really
what?
a park.
But yeah, we used to blow shit up there all the time because his dad didn't care. He let us do whatever we wanted.
That's also
All right.
to the quarries because you always want only blow shit.
That's a
Yep.
parent win right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a old Southern Wisconsin boy's rite of heritage. Go to the quarry. Now move around to what's sexy. Mystic. Doing packages.
Doing packages. So I've been working in sports, or I've been working at Fox for 2 years, and normal like show news editors don't get to fucking do what are called packages. So they're 2.5 minutes to 2.5 minutes, like stories that are pre-made that run during the newscast. And I got to do one with fucking Gino, our goddamn like movie critic. So
Yeah.
it was the movie Stuber. Like that. Have you seen the previews for that? It's
No.
just
Yeah.
horrible looking.
Yeah.
It's with Dave Bautista and Kamal Nungiani, I think his name is. He's in the comedy Silicon Valley. He's like the Indian guy from Silicon Valley. He's also in a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember what it is. Doesn't matter. This movie looks fucking retarded, but that's not what's sexy. What's sexy is that I got to cut a 2.5 minute package to almost like a trailer. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
With the interview, because what Gino does, just like every other fucking movie critic on local TV stations, he goes to these junkets around the world and interviews these people. You know what I mean? Just does
Is he
like a 4 or
interviewing the
5
people in the movies?
Yeah, he's interviewing Dave Bautista and.
Oh, okay. So he actually is interviewing. He's not just saying, "Oh, I went to this movie." I
Yeah,
got a sneak
right?
peek of
No,
it."
he's interviewing them and shit.
Oh, that's what I thought. Those
That
people,
sounds
they
more
just
legit
went and
than-
watched the movie. In
Yeah,
the
it seemed
theater.
like-
He gets to watch the movie too, but he interviews
Yeah.
them afterwards. Like,
Okay, all right.
so basically, the stars just sit in there, and each movie critic comes in. They have their own SD cards. The SD cards plug into the cameras that they have, and then they record the interview, and
Oh, so
our
they have
critic
they
brings the
same
cards back to
cameras,
us,
so the
and we
same
edit
thing to
them.
each different.
Yeah, so
Okay.
they use a standard Sony.
Oh yeah, these are what you hear the actors and actresses bitching about. It's like, oh, I got to do the
Yeah,
same. over and
media
over again.
junkets. Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard being famous.
But yeah, it was kind of cool just being able to be creative on something, because news, you're not creative. You got to write it to the script. You can't fucking, put fucking cool shit in there. It's just,
Well, right, being that it's like a entertainment piece, get a little more leeway.
yeah. Yeah.
Have some fun with
No,
it. So,
it was
what was the
fun.
premise of this shitty movie? I mean, other than it's cool that you got to do the editing.
It's the fucking
What's it
Dave
called?
Bautista is a cop, and he has to take an Uber. I don't know why he has to take this guy's Uber, and he basically makes this guy like drive him around all these different he's like hunting somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Is it a comedy or is it a?
yeah, it's a total
it's a
comedy.
comedy.
It's
Okay.
You ever remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and fucking Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, yeah. I was gonna
Lateral?
say it sounded like that.
It's like that, but
But a
not
funny
a
version?
not a fucking action movie. A comedy. Same concept. Like he's
Yeah,
just,
Collateral was fun. I like that. It was pretty good.
around. Yeah,
That was a good movie.
this
movie
does
was-
not look good.
Oh no, don't look. Yeah, don't waste your $20.
We're gonna move on next to our East Coast poet, Oracle, glamping,
Glamping.
like East Coasters do.
Yep.
Are you? Thought you said you weren't a glamper.
I'm a motherfucking glamper, man.
Oh yeah, I'm
Who was
totally
that talking
blank.
I'm
Okay.
owning that shit.
On the East Coast, that's all they do.
Ass
No,
motherfucker.
so I went camping. I went glamping for the first time. I had a big ass camper, had full fucking sewer hookup, water, electricity, shower, shitter, everything that I needed, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
And it was fucking awesome. It was great. It probably ruined me though. I'm probably not going to be able to go camping like a
Oh,
regular
yeah.
Come
person
down here.
anymore.
You should
You
come
see,
down here and come camping with me, bro.
The
Come on, man.
suffering
It'll be
on my
fun. It'll be
face is so I
fun.
keep myself hard.
on, man.
I was playing
Nobody wants to
PC
go camping
games.
in Tennessee weather, dude.
Right?
No, I'm not talking about like in the middle of the summer. I'm talking about like in the fall and shit. Not now. No. It's too
Not to
fucking hot.
mention, there's way too many banjos around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was great.
told you
Went out, went diving during the day, went hiking, came back, played PC games at night. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
America.
Wow, dude. That's a little too far. I mean,
that's a little
America,
white
man.
privilege
I mean-
right there, bro.
That's camping. That's McGaw camping, making camping great again.
making camping maca hat.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right on.
All right, moving on to Ashtray, shrooms and pork butt.
So you see that video too, huh?
Yep,
Hot mouth.
got myself. I went to a little 4th of July soiree with some friends and did a 16-hour smoked pork butt. Started at 5 a.m. It was delicious. And they also had just they probably had it's probably a whole ounce of shrooms. Just a bag of shrooms out there right next to.
That's a
right
good
with
fucking party, man.
Yeah.
That's a. No, I'm good. I'll hit the
sounds
joint.
fun.
But I'm not.
Yeah,
sounds
that
fun.
sounds
It was
fun,
great.
I've
Pork butt,
never done shrooms, so
man. Shrooms are fucking great.
they're mild. I mean, it's if you do a full eighth or quarter all down the hatch at once, you're gonna be
If you take
stuck
a
in the
small
woods.
amount, Teddy, it's like being really high. You don't hallucinate. It's just
if anything.
really good body buzz. Really
You
good.
get-
buzz.
too old to
Yeah.
try now. So who fucking cares?
The thing is, what's great about mushrooms though is like, I don't know, they say they're now they're studying how they may help with depression stuff, because it really does feel like everything just feels joyful and like the lights look colorful and radiating
better.
and pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything just seems nicer and
It is. It's an altered reality, man.
yeah, right. No wonder I'm
No,
always.
don't worry. Reality's waiting for you at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it'll come right back around as soon as those shrooms wear off.
You don't work tomorrow, I'm sure.
So, yeah, thank God. All right, moving on to Teddy in vacation, all caps. Oh, Teddy, did your headphones die? I'm watching them on.
Yes,
Oh, there
they
it
did
is.
die. Yeah.
All right, it's your
They did
turn.
die.
Vacation.
Awesome, cool. Vacation tomorrow. I leave to go on vacation. Going on a cruise 5 days.
Nice.
Then I come back.
How many
and me and my
cruises
son
have you been on?
I think it's my 3rd or 4th cruise.
Okay. Have you ever gotten the what the hell is the that thing where all of a sudden everybody gets sick? What's that? Norovirus. Yeah, you ever
I've never gotten sick. No. I'm
Is that
very
what
careful what I
happens?
eat, what I do.
Everybody fucking gets sick on their
I don't
cruise?
think every cruise gets
Not every
norovirus.
What the fuck?
But I mean,
Fucking pretty rare.
always
It is-
hear about it in the news.
I mean,
That'd be like, oh, you
guys-
fly on planes? Have you ever crashed? Jesus.
It's the stomach flu is kind of it can be rampant on fucking cruise ships because like people do all buffets and shit like that. Like I'm not gonna
yeah,
eat some raw oysters that have been sitting out for like half a day.
Oh, what?
I mean, it's like, so like the, I mean, like I stay away from the shrimp. I stay away from the like in like the shit that's left out the fucking the buffet and shit they keep putting out. I stay away from the seafood and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to eat shit that I know is like, you know, it's cool. I'll have that when I get home. But I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Save the oysters.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Oysters. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna break it up. I'll get some oysters. Our ship is sailing out of New Orleans, so I can't wait to get down there and get some.
What are you driving
Get you a
down there?
fucking
or-
po' boy.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Fuck no! I do not drive through Alabama, bro. Fuck that.
No,
No,
you
shit.
don't drive anywhere.
No, had a bad experience in Alabama once with my wife. We fly over Alabama one.
Yeah,
No, we're
And
flying.
you did have a bad experience, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
fuck Alabama.
Fuck
Or
Alabama.
does the white people that fucking go through there have a bad experience?
Yeah, right.
Can't imagine what it's like for a black person.
I bet you mine was worse.
Oh, I'm sure it was. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to fuck us you think. Mystic, NBA super teams.
So, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing this shit. Like, so Kawhi Leonard hasn't decided yet, but everyone thinks he's going to the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. So that means that Anthony Davis, who is by far the best center in the league, LeBron James, who may not be the best player in the league, but he's damn top 10, and Kawhi Leonard, who's probably the second best player in the league, are all going to be on the same team. You know what I mean? Like, who stands a chance against that?
Is there no salary cap or anything like that?
No, there is. There is. It just means that the rest of the team's going to suck, or they're all young kids who don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't
LA has
matter because LeBron James single-handedly took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the fucking finals 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row. Well, no, I mean he had Kyrie the first two, but still, like it's getting a little ridiculous. And teams like fucking Milwaukee can't keep up. Smaller market teams cannot fucking keep up. They can't. They don't have the draw. They can offer as much money, but it's not fucking LA. It's not 76 degrees and fucking sunny.
Is it in the fact? Yeah, is it the fact that the cities themselves are just smaller markets?
Exactly.
So,
Smaller. Yeah, there's a reason why
nobody wants to
Green
go to
Bay
Milwaukee.
always had to build teams out of the draft.
Mm.
Because up until who was that fucking defensive end that came here? Fucking the Reverend Reggie White. Until he came here, like no free agents ever came here because it's fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's small as fuck and it's cold as shit. Who the fuck wants to come here? You're not gonna want to come here.
Yeah, you only come in here for the nostalgia.
Right. Nowadays they do because they fucking win.
cheese.
I mean, not recently.
Well,
Not recently, yeah. Here and there. But when they win hard.
yeah, that shit's lame.
Doesn't football start next month? Like preseason and shit?
Oh, really?
August, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
August. God damn.
Wow.
It's July already.
Jeez.
Training camp starts July
Getting old.
23rd, I want to say.
Oh.
Training camp. And so anyway, yeah, like and then you got the Nets who just signed Kevin Durant. They signed Kyrie Irving and then some other dude.
But Durant's not
Like, they're
playing. He's
gonna
not
be a
playing
fucking
next
super
season, is
team.
he?
Huh?
He's not playing next season, is he?
No, Kevin Durant won't be, but
Yeah.
they got him for
I mean-
like 5 years or some shit, 4 years. So it's going to be fucking ridiculous. This fucking team. I mean, and the Warriors were the worst. They had 5 starting all-stars at one point.
Yeah.
So what happened to the Warriors?
I mean, the
They
Pistons were the
lost
same way
Kevin
back in the day.
Durant,
They lost Kevin Durant. They lost
Injuries. Klay Thompson's out.
Klay Thompson's out.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. They need to, like, have a limit or something. It's just fucking, they get together. These guys are like, oh, I'm friends with this guy. I want to go over here and play. Fucking, just so happens he's the best
they do
dude
have a
in the
limit. It's
NBA.
called a salary cap.
Well, what
Yeah,
is
but
the
teams can
difference?
fucking finagle that shit. You know what I
is the
mean?
difference
They can't
between the
finagle it.
NFL and the NBA? Because the NFL, the teams don't do that. So what's the difference?
The teams don't do that, but there's more players
there's
too.
More players on the field. There's 11 players on the field in football.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So you got
22
five
starters
basketball.
compared to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
So
they
the
better
salary
add more
cap-
fucking players.
Right. The
the
salary
fucking
cap, while
roster.
it is more in football, isn't, you got to divide that shit up to a lot more people. And they do it, though. I mean, look at the fucking Browns. Odell Beckham Jr. went there just because he was college roommates and best friends with Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, they do it, but it just doesn't. It's not as dominating.
Well,
it's not like
because 2 players aren't going to dominate like 2 players in the NBA will.
Yeah.
players on the best NBA. Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant.
Boom.
Word. Moving on to Teddy and Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay,
What you got wrong with Nathan?
Dude, what? It's
a white name.
It is fucking Nathan. Goddamn. I saw it. It came on today, and it was fucking. I just thought it was. What is the point of eating that many goddamn hot dogs? I mean, I don't understand it. It's also it is fucking disgusting to see him like shoving them down.
Yeah.
Every year you pick this as your pick. What you think?
Because it's fucking
like a perennial
disgusting.
thing.
I totally agree. It is fucking disgusting. They're slurping their buns down with like water and shit, dude. That's fucking nasty.
I had no. There's like I think it's like an IFC, like IEC or something, International Eating Competition.
Yeah,
there's like they have like a federation. They're ranked and shit. Like I had no idea until today. This shit was like this shit is a sport, and eating should not be a sport. It's for survival.
No, shitting it off.
What the fuck? I don't. Oh my god! It's fucking disgusting. I hope he's. Have you ever seen these people's teeth? You want to give interviews from the way they have to regurgitate this shit back up? Like, look at their teeth. They're all fucked up. Like, they're all yellow and shit and fucked up for having to puke this shit up. It's fucking crazy. Shit's disgusting. You got people starving over the world. You got this one motherfucker trying to see if he can eat 74 hot dogs just for the fuck of it.
Right. I get
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I got up to 76, Mom. I made you proud.
Silly.
That's fucking gross.
That's my fucking
so gross.
I mean, look at
She's got this fucking raincoat on, so she doesn't get barfed on.
Right?
Right.
Oh my god.
I don't blame her.
Oh.
I mean, it's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny too. Is at these events you'll see, they're almost like kind of that those car show girls, kind of spectacular auto show type thing where you got the ladies who are like, oh yeah, cheer them on with the signs and shit.
I'm pretty sure there are groupies. I mean, there's groupies for every sport, but I mean, it's still these guys shoving them down. Yeah, fuck that.
You know how fucked up your self-esteem has to be a professional eating competition groupie?
Yeah. Right?
How fucked up?
Yeah, right. Shit, even Great White wouldn't take you, baby.
I don't know, Tiffany. Tell us how fucked up.
I had to quit following the Rockers and go to the eating contest.
She just yells, "Daddy, no!" That's how fucked up.
The bottom of the barrel is when you're a groupie for the wing eating contest. All right, moving on to me. Buck, what you think, Air Force 4th of July? Did anybody? Was it on TV? I don't know. Why was it?
No, NBC, CBS, and ABC all refused to air it.
Oh, good.
And I don't know if Fox did. I'm assuming
I bet
they did.
Fox News probably had it.
Yeah.
But the what they're they're expecting these. So just one metric here is these. The F-35 fighter jets are estimating at $44,000 per hour for flying them over. Now I don't know if that's like actual air hours or if that's kind of like $44,000 for every hour it takes just for that operation, or it's
probably just for the operation. But even still,
yeah, it's
you got 5 or 6 in a formation.
Yeah, well, hey, my fuck what you think is not even that they're doing flyovers. It's the fact that they're like, oh well, it's to say it's not costing anything. They're saying, well, we're counting this as training. It's going to double as training. They had to do that training anyways. Might as well have them train right over Washington.
Oh my god!
Just don't crash anybody.
Basically, they're taking it from checking it off the list of like these are the required amount of training flight hours you need this year. So then it technically isn't costing anything.
What bothers me is that he took himself and inserted it into our country's birthday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's akin to your brother bringing his kid along to your fucking birthday party, Teddy. You know what I mean? With the cake. Hey, you mind if we do this with yours? You know what? Like, dude, no. This is for my kid. This is my thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
All right, moving on to Oracle.
Wow.
Public event slobs.
Public event slobs. I went to the
fucking shit up.
Not to be confused with slobs.
Pick your shit up. I fucking went to the 4th of July thing, and I'm leaving, and there's shit fucking everywhere on the ground.
Just really just dropping it?
Yeah. Just, put it in the trash can. Don't be a piece of shit. Why do people need to be pieces of shit?
They naturally are, Oracle, if you haven't learned that yet.
I seriously think it's the way they're parenting. They've parented people. You know what I'm saying?
Terrible,
when I grew up, and I don't know if you guys are the same, you're around my age, so I assume if I left something on the ground, my mom and dad would have smacked me.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? Throw it in the garbage. But how often do you see that nowadays?
Yeah.
Dude, every now and then I'll let some go out the window. My girlfriend's like, watch it throw it out the window. Watch it. I'm like, I don't know, just to throw it.
Oh, Teddy.
Wait, sometimes you do what for your girlfriend? Just throw something out, just throw litter.
I'll be tossing out the window in the car. She's like, why you're littering? Why? I'm like, yeah, sometimes I litter.
What?
I mean, you're such an asshole. Yeah. Like, no, you do not. Shut up. Do you really?
No, I'm generally not a litterer, but like sometimes if I find out something from my car, I just toss it out the window.
Do you know?
Wow.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not like a big litter. If I'm stone driving, I'm like, what is this thing in my car?
My only justification for littering out your vehicle is if it's incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
So then the police can find it.
So a little kid can find it.
Right. Well, mostly I'm talking about like an empty whiskey bottle or something. Not talking about bodies.
No, we're not, but apparently you are now. Nobody mentioned bodies, bro. Is there something the mushrooms are trying to tell us? That's right.
Yeah, right. The only thing I'm going to be pulled over for is either drunk driving or murder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Maybe both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I'm going to check your trunk, sir.
If this happens, our show will be so popular.
You're right.
Yeah, don't call me vehicular homicide ashtray.
I do have to say this. With you being on shrooms and shit and me being high, feel like your camera and shit, it looks like a scene. It looks like you're in the hotel from Fear and Loathing
in Las Vegas. That's fucking. That's the natural state of ashtrays. Fucking place.
It's calamity.
It's just
got
it's
like the
bad
red,
country.
like red hue. It's
Yeah.
fucking. It's
Some clothes hanging up in the back.
Oh, that's really
Expect like
funny.
Robe in the corner.
Chubby Benicio del Toro to come around the corner with a knife.
Chubby
The fuck are
Benicio.
you talking about, man?
Okay. Get back there, Benicio. I told you. You're not allowed out till I'm done.
Yeah, you just
All
need to
right.
have like a TV, an old school TV in the corner playing like Vietnam War footage.
Yeah, there you go.
Black and white Vietnam War shit.
It was more like a fucking weird man den. All right. Anything more about the event, slobs?
No,
Work 'em.
just fucking
Just
pick your
fucking
shit up.
Pick up after yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. In all
Yo, shut up.
seriousness, go fuck yourself, Harvard, Illinois. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/The Red Eye Report.
Next week.
You can also twiddle us on twitter.com, which we don't fucking use anyways.
Don't Twitter us.
So, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm
I'm
Oracle.
Teddy.
I'm coughing.
Yeah.
Gotta talk
get 'em.
faster, buddy.
I missed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here's CPOD Mystic.
Oh, I still have to do laundry and pack.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom. All right.
You bullshitting.
Now we're live.
Boy, you bullshitting. So find the shit. I still don't see
Doing it live, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, I'm looking for it.
Hosting tonight.
Boom.
I still don't see it. Wait.
I see it.
No, gambling. There we go. Got it.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
All by myself.
No, we're not doing that tonight. Told you no more singing.
Wanna be
Told you no more singing. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, look how weird. I'm trying to get the camera fixed. Sorry, this is weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Red Eye Report. Teddy is your host tonight. As you can see, he's hosting it so fluidly. I decided to jump in.
Oh, eat it, dick. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about gambling. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some more goddamn bullshit. Ramble on. And we worry about the fate of a nigga in the woods. Bam.
You don't look like you're in the woods, dude.
yeah, glamping ass motherfucker.
You ain't seen outside yet, right? With us this week is Oracle. A lot of people don't know that Oracle is the dumbest guy in witness protection. Oracle is currently he is currently fucking he's hiding out from Chinese triads over some fucked up gambling debts in Macau. But due to his need to be out in public and a prima donna, he's put his life, his girl's life, and his cat's life in jeopardy. Way to go, dumbass. Hey,
anything for the Red Eye Report. Gotta fucking bring it to the people, man.
Then there's a Mystic. Mystic is a professional gambler. He gambles with heart failure, one Twinkie at a time.
Oh, that's so stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, you're gonna kill him with that one.
No. Then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill us.
Fucking black cis male.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
That's a whole nother episode.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to change the topic, but Oracle said no. I wanted to learn. And then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's going to have to kill his cat, so he gets a pass. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm Teddy. I'm just a nigga in a cabin in the woods. And here's the thing. We usually start out with saying this is the Red Eye Report. I dictated this to my tablet and my talk to text apparently is fucked up. And I said, and this is the Red Eye Report, and it typed, and this is America. So I guess we go with that.
America.
I don't know how we got that from that, but that's what it got. And so that's like,
Teddy, did you break into the cabin on Surviving the Game? And there's a fucking shelf full of heads.
Oh yeah, Surviving the Game with Ice-T and
yeah, remember
we
Gary
watched that
Busey,
movie,
right? That shit. It was
Gary fucking Busey.
Oh my god,
it was terrible, but like enjoyable in a terrible way.
Gary Busey's incredible.
Actually, it'd be a good riff tracks.
We tried, remember?
That's right. Was that the one we did?
Yeah,
we did that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
I think it was taken down for copyright shit or something.
Probably. How come those algorithms find all that shit?
How do they find them?
So gambling.
So like I thought about this on the boat I was on. I was on a cruise last week, and on the boat they had a casino. It's called the Shogun Casino. Had all this fake Japanese, all this fake Japanese shit in there. But right by the bar where you can smoke at it on that floor, there was a machine. It was a crane machine, and inside it had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills, one marked $250 and like a couple marked $500 and shit. And it's like there was never a time where there were not people around this fucking machine just pouring. It cost $1 to play each play, and there was, and that was the one bar that was inside. So I drank there and smoked there a lot. So it was always at least 10 people around the machine just pumping money into it, and I never saw anybody win. And I was thinking of like the crane look.
It was always like loot slipping out.
Right. It was always like slipping out. The crane only had 3 prongs on it, and the dollar, trying to pick up a stack of a rectangle with just 3 prongs and stuff. It was weird. And also, I thought it was rigged because I thought I thought the fucking crane wasn't strong enough to hold the money.
Hold anything, anyways.
Yeah, hold it was got lift up me. Yeah, so it was fucking. But that got me thinking about how much money they make off of that fucking machine. And I started thinking about fucking gambling because we did an episode about gambling a long time ago. But I started thinking about. I don't think we talked about gambling rep. Yeah, episode 111 because I did the research on it.
Attaboy, 111. Damn, that's more than half our episodes ago.
Yep.
We're getting long in the tooth.
So I started about thinking about what is gambling's worldwide revenue. It revenues about $460 billion a year.
Damn.
Which I thought was actually on the low end. I thought it was on the low end actually. I thought it'd be like a lot more, but apparently no. You can break it. You can break. They break that down into how much each country actually gambles. And the United States is actually third, even though Las Vegas is one of the 2 top gambling spots in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, Americans they gamble. I think it was about 300 and shit. Where'd it go? It was like 300 something dollars. 300 and
wait, on average.
On average per person, the average American gambles only $505 a year per capita.
$505 a year. Okay, that could be against pull tabs, money machines.
Yeah, I mean that includes. I mean that includes like lottery, all that other stuff. Yeah, the Aussies are the worst. They gamble.
I think it is how you say it.
Yeah,
Macau.
Is Oracle there? Is he just? What is he doing?
Yeah,
He's lost.
I'm here. No, the audio cut out.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm like, what
no,
are you
I
doing?
can hear you, Teddy. You're fine.
Yeah, it was on my end.
Okay, I was like, what is going on here? Okay, I was gonna actually
say it again. Have you been to Macau?
Have you been to Macau and China?
I've been to Macau. Fuck no.
Okay.
Where the hell would I have been? Oh,
Well,
it's the big gambling like island thing, right?
Yeah, in China.
Okay,
yeah.
it is an island.
I think it's one of the. I think it's the only place in China where gambling is legal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Technically
besides like in the streets, right, where they're having chicken fights and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So I hence the
Right?
word fucking legal.
I made my millions in the cockfights of Bangkok.
Macau and China. Macau has 7 of the world's top 25 casinos, and Vegas has 15 of them. Those are the top, and those are. But it's I forgot where I was going with this. God damn it! I'm so fucking high. It's goddamn pin.
Okay,
Fucking
so
pin.
with the top casinos and the U.S. is still third place or whatever, why are the Aussies? I mean, how do they?
Because they gamble, they lose the most. They gamble the most per person.
Doing what?
All types of gambling.
Like,
Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the webpage. I'm seeing.
I'm sure it's all types: lottery, casinos. But apparently,
it's actually not a top place to gamble. So
they're the ones who spend the most money per capita. It may not be the place where the most gambling happens.
If you go to the casino.org, the casino.org link I have, scroll down to number 4, Australia. Let's see here, distribution of gamblers.
Does it have a chart?
Okay, poker machine
chart we could put up for the people who are watching this show.
That's what if you scroll down to number 4.
This low podcast.
I know, right? It breaks down to distributor gamblers by age. Wow. Most of them are 40 to 49-year-olds. Well, I guess 40 to 49-year-olds.
40 to 49-year-olds. Yeah, it's motherfuckers who didn't save anything for retirement, and they're just hoping for that big payout.
I thought that at first.
Come on.
I thought that at first, but 30 to 59 looks about even if you look at the.
30 to 59? Well, yeah, because that's a broader spectrum than 45 to 55.
I feel like I'm going to get a fucking virus being on this.
Oh,
website.
for God's sakes! Like,
Why
really?
does it look real sketchy? Like not official?
No, it's fucking. You see? Oh, really?
Oh,
You're
really?
an asshole. Fine, whatever. All right.
Black people-
Okay,
Man,
hold
Teddy.
on. I'm gonna bring it up on my screen, and you tell
Yeah.
me what you think.
Yeah, let's show it to the people. Let's see if we agree, audience, whether this site looks sketchy or not. Because Oracle's been to China. If you've been to China and back, I think you can definitely know what's sketchy.
That's not the website I'm on.
What the fuck?
Play now.
That's not the website. No, the casino. www.casino.org.
Casino.org/gambling.
Yeah, /gambling.
What?
It looks like it's an actual gambling site itself.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to
No,
fucking
mine
hook
is
me in.
fucking.
So, like, is there information even? Maybe they're just making the Aussies look bad.
Yeah,
I mean, no,
play
it's,
now.
it's.
Is there any? Yeah.
That is not. I'm on my
Dude, I'll
tablet.
take
That's not what I'm
Wikipedia
saying.
over this site.
Yeah, I am okay. Anyway, to answer the goddamn question on this fake gas site, it says a lot of it spent on. They have more slot machines than most other countries. Yeah, so yeah,
Goddamn slot machines.
call them pokies.
I was
Poker
gonna say,
machines.
they probably call them something like Slottos or something.
Slottos.
Slottos.
They call them pokies. So,
Oh,
shit. Sorry. So I'm gonna talk one last thing. Oh, wrong goddamn thing.
One goddamn thing.
wow.
Oh shit! Like none of my webpage, like everything, like none of my
It
webpages.
amazes me that we don't have more than 5 top fans.
Our episode.
Look,
Fuck, Teddy, you've only been talking
I did
for
this
10
in a hurry. I know, right? I told you it was gonna be quick.
Don't worry, we got. I
I'm
got
trying to get on the road, man.
something to fill in about gambling.
Oh God, no, I bet you can. All right. So everybody's seen fucking what's the movie? Ocean's 11, 12, 13, and 8, where they rob the people and shit.
I can't believe you remember all the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Wow.
You can't remember like basic
11,
words,
12,
but
13.
you remember names.
Yeah, the order of the.
I remember basic words. I remember basic words greatly.
Bigly. I got a bigly vocabulary, man.
I got a big vocabulary. Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so. All right, so I looked up. I was curious if there's actually been successful casino robberies, and there actually have. Fucking Biker Bandit in 2010 stole 1.5 million worth of casino chips.
Damn, dude.
He fucking parked his motorcycle on the fucking. He rode up to the casino agents on a motorcycle, walked to the crap table, pulled out a gun and demanded chips. He ended up getting away, actually.
Damn. So what do you do with those chips then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you got to.
He stole a wide range of chip
sell the
denominations,
chips.
including ones worth 25,000. He tried to peddle them on an internet poker site using the email address cranberrykid25 at Yahoo. He signed the emails Biker Bandit. Metro Police caught up with him 7 weeks after the robbery at the Bellagio, where he was gambling and attempting to sell chips to undercover officers.
Wow. So that didn't quite go well.
Somebody robbed Treasure Island in 2000. Left one security guard wounded and led to the arrest of a man wanted in connection to 2 previous robberies at the casino the same year.
Damn.
And then the same year again, fucking in October, somebody fucking robbed the motherfuckers, fired 2 shots and sold about $30,000. Like just don't go to Treasure Island.
Yeah, don't go to Treasure Island. Isn't that like kind of one of the crappy ones now?
I think all of them are crappy. I mean, there's the research said they have about 70 casinos in fucking Vegas. And
The Treasure Island one did they did that pirate show out in front of it
out in front of it, yeah.
2 hours or whatever.
They still do that, or is that been
They
retired?
did when I was there. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's so speaking of gambling, I was actually just reading this story locally here. There's in Middleton, the Middleton Sports Bowl. I've never actually been there, but it literally looks like a big furniture store, like high-rise building with big windows and stuff that was converted into a big sports bar a long time ago, but it's still been there. Anyways, the husband and wife owners, basically they both recently pled guilty for basically their federal tax charges because they were skimming about $850,000 over maybe 7 to 8 years off of the video gambling machines, which are they are gambling, but there's
it's supposed to be just for entertainment, right?
You're
not supposed to pay them out.
Oh, you're not supposed to pay them out, but there's a the bars have some sort of, usually there's a rule where it's like usually you cash out, the bar will write your name down and like what you supposedly won on that machine, but you can't get it till the next day. Like there's rules that skirt around this like gambling thing, but nonetheless, there's real cash is going in there.
Right.
So this couple has run this old sports bar out in Middleton. They had an undercover IRS agent actually went in and posed as a potential buyer for this sports bar, and the couples had a agreement with this guy, a local guy who owns this entertainment business that rents out these machines. And basically the two of them were skimming. The guy who supplied the machines got 25%. The bar owners got 75%. And then they also printed fake receipts to back up if they were ever audited. And the thing is, this potential buyer, this IRS secret agent, gets in there and this is just from 2010 to 2017. That's 10 years. That was $268,000. At the end here it says so the undercover agent got video and audio recordings of them having this meeting, and they're explaining this idea, and the owner of the bar says, "You gotta steal in this business. You ain't gonna make any money." Blatter quoted the vendor and saying,
"Well, you couldn't have said anything worse than that."
Yep, more incriminating.
Oh man, yeah, that's not going to look very good in court.
Have you ever? So, I just watched a movie called Molly's Game. You guys ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think.
Is that the one with the chick, the gambling chick who had the poker thing going?
Yeah, she ran poker games in L.A. and New York for like a decade.
Did that redhead play her? The actress?
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Yeah. Okay. I remember the trailer.
But she fucking it's legal. Like they could gamble and shit. The games were legal as long as she didn't take a rake, as long as she didn't take any money, like a percentage of the pots. They just had to tip at the end of the night. You know what I mean? To get around that law or whatever. But then she started taking rakes to cover in case people didn't fucking pay up. You know what I mean? Because, she didn't have any muscles. She was just a fucking
and how could
100-pound woman.
You couldn't keep doing that without somehow figuring out to take a little rake.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
a really good movie, though, if you ever bored.
Into the gambling.
Go ahead. I was gonna ask you. Thanks for trying to take over the show, motherfucker, but I'm back. Nice try, nigga. All right, so have any of y'all ever been? I've been to a few casinos, and I've been to Vegas. Have any of y'all ever gambled big or fucking?
I've gambled a number of times, but never. Really
in a casino. Have you fucking?
Yes, I've gambled in a casino.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
We have Indian casinos around here, Teddy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
shit.
I've been to Vegas twice.
I've been to Vegas too.
And although I've never really gambled more than $100.
Yeah, maybe
just
a
because,
couple $100.
and usually, I guess I'm one of those people where I don't get that like gamble or thrill or whatever. And personally, what I used to like is it was right before the change over was when I was 21. They still had the coin slots where you actually you carried that bucket around, which had some like, it was a material weight and the satisfaction of seeing those coins fall,
Right.
yeah, scooping them up, and like your hands were just filthy by the end of the night, and walking around and seeing there was also back when you could still smoke too, and like these senior citizens were, like,
Jesus, bro, how many
smoking,
casinos did you go
and
to?
they're on the they got
fucking
oxygen
some
on one
vivid
thing.
shit.
They're just like fucking gambling their retirement. This was at Ho Chunk in the Dells. This is when I was like 21.
I don't know where that is. You
Wisconsin
just sound
Dells.
like the way you described it in the story. It seemed like you spent a lot of time at
You
casinos.
just activated Ashtray's gambling fucking addiction.
Right. He had totally.
I made a
8
lot of
years
notes.
therapy.
Put it that way. Like it made an
Hey, just go ahead
impression
and-
on me that like
go ahead
while I
and chuck
enjoyed
that chip out the
carrying
window,
this
bro.
tub of nickels around,
It's horrible.
Yeah.
and like the thing is, I like fuck. That whole night I spent only $20 and I played nickel slots, and I would go around, just throw a couple in here, a couple in there, and I think I ended up cashing out about $50 a head. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
And also, I've always been
That's
kind of one
right.
of those like quit winners. Like if you get where you're ahead, especially even if it's just like, something like 40, $50 at the very, like you get ahead, and unless you're like, because you got more time to spend, like just quit winners. Take that extra money and drink it at least. Like
Oracle, you ever go to Nakusa?
Yeah, I
would-
went there one time.
where's that? Is
They
that
used
an
to have it.
Indian?
I don't know if it's 21 now, but it used to be 18. So when I turned 18, we used to go there like fucking 3 times a week. Probably we'd get drunk and just fucking go there. They were open 24 hours. You get there at like 2 in the morning and fucking play blackjack for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's just a
in
greasy.
Wisconsin?
Yeah, it's just a greasy little fucking.
It's like a little fucking.
casino.
It's not big at all.
Is it a tribal one or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, the best gambling, I've gone to casinos and stuff like that. I never really got into it, but the best gambling that I've ever done was fucking trading Bitcoin. Because there's no regulation on it. So you just trade that shit, and it's just like it's like playing a slot machine.
When I was trading it, was that you were trading it with the your other coins, or what were you trading it with? I guess.
Well, you would trade
What was
other
the gam?
coins. You would look. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade this because the value is going up here, and now it's gonna.
No, what I'm saying, trading with what other coins?
With
cryptos?
cryptocurrency, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Somalian boys.
Yeah, right.
a lot of
Trading my
Russians.
Bitcoin for.
But
a lot of dark
it
web
was
stuff.
just crazy because like there would be chat rooms and shit, and people would like try to fear monger and be like, "Oh man, this shit's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be happening," and just like these psychological games.
Yeah.
Get
And it was
people to
actually,
sell
Right.
low.
It was actually really fun.
Oh, yeah. That sounds because it sounds like stock market without
without regulation.
Without any
rails
regulations.
or anything. Like,
Pretty much.
Add in bath salts.
So now,
and fucking,
when you
right now,
Self-
here's a
Self-loathing.
question for
Yeah.
Oracle and the cryptocurrencies. When you would say cash out,
Mhm.
like I got X amount of Bitcoins, Litecoins,
Yep.
Lassie coins, whatever.
Ass coins.
These exchanges are the ones who pay you, right? Do they take a certain cut?
Yes.
I'm sure they take a percentage.
So they take a percentage, and the thing that nobody talks about is because the price of these cryptos changes so much,
Yeah.
they're going to give you a lower price.
Than the
Because-
actual listed price.
Right, because they can't,
Oh, so you
if it's going to
never-
drop, you never get,
You never
exactly
get really
what
what
it was.
technically the how much of a percentage lower is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much
Or
lower.
also, is it also? Do you shop around to exchanges to see which one's offering?
But the thing is, like, especially when I was doing
all these
it,
questions
like,
can be answered and asked after the show.
Yeah, right. Like,
No, but this is an interesting thing in gambling.
it's way
Ashtray, did you do coke again?
riskier.
No.
Way riskier and less cost effective than, of course, the people that they want you to know about. Like, it was, I mean, and it would take you, it would not be acceptable in any bank by any means, like the cut that they would take and everything. But yeah.
Oh, like the percentage is like way more than like
Be
what would be.
surprised.
But there's no regulation, so they're like,
No
yeah,
regulation.
We're gonna take 45%.
Right. Well, not 45%. That's insane. But
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're making it sound like it was insane.
I mean, it's not
Look
good.
at those payday lending places. Like they're insane, but people still go to
maybe,
them.
yeah, maybe, kind of like a payday lender kind of thing. It's
Yeah, which is
ridiculous.
crazy because it makes you wonder. Like, yeah, they say the Bitcoin has this value, but the only way to actually get the value is you have to convert it to real
exactly
fiat
and
currency.
that's where
And once you
get
do that, then
gouged.
it's like, oh, you never get really what you thought you had worth. And also, though, is these exchanges, where do the exchanges have the money that they're actually giving to you? They
Mhm.
probably get that because they're skimming all this extra Bitcoin shavings, and they maybe it's like they have massive reserves of Bitcoin.
Shavings.
Calm down, conspiracy theory, Dan.
I don't know. It's interesting. You know, the
It is interesting, and we're gonna move
cryptocurrencies are
on from that.
sucking
interesting
money.
point.
Yeah, right. Why were-
Jesus goddamn Christ! All right, next.
We're only 20 minutes into your main topic that you didn't write 10 minutes of.
I know. I told you I gotta get on the road. Quick show, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Anybody else want to say anything about casinos?
He's got to
Gambling.
track down Gary Busey.
I got this
didn't
other
like-
story. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome, cool way to go. We're gonna go move on to one sexy portion of the show. We're gonna start it off first with Mystic. He's got lawsuits and big titty lawyers. Way to go, Ashtray.
Lawyers.
Yeah,
Wow.
you ask somebody to write your fucking what's sexy, and so anytime Ashtray does it for you, he always adds something in.
All right. Well, I mean, you can add big-titted lawyers to almost anything, and it will be better.
That's true.
You could have gigantic-titted lawyers, and you add big-titted lawyers to it. Also, it's better.
It's like a
Actually-
gumbo.
Yeah.
Like a gumbo. Perfect.
That's like cheese curds, and then you add gravy and French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Now you got
Fucking Canadians, so smart.
Poutine, yeah.
Fucking Canadians. Anyway, so last year, I think it was last year, maybe a year before, I get this letter from this like law firm. And it's like, hey, we're suing fucking Wisconsin Hospitality Group, which is the company that owned the Pizza Hut that I worked for, because it was illegal for them to pay you under minimum wage for 7 years or whatever.
Wow.
Do you want in? I'm like, sure. I don't work there anymore. Why the fuck not? So then, like, last year I get a check for I don't know, it was like $350 or something. I'm like, that's cool.
Right, now
all
we're
right,
doing
fucking
something.
dealing with it. Yeah, this is cool. So then, they send me another letter at the beginning of this year, and it says, hey, that settlement was way more than we thought. We have to disperse more funds. Are you interested? I'm like,
All
yes.
right.
Of
So
So then I
course.
get a
Yeah.
check today for $545.
Damn.
Wait, what
Yeah.
was it for again?
What?
Like, what was the actual settlement for?
Holy shit, dude.
The host, you missed the
I
point
have
of the whole
no
goddamn
idea.
story.
They don't tell you what the settlement's for. They just said that.
Oh, they just sent it to you. All right, well, shit.
That's awesome.
Take the money.
Yeah,
I feel like those things you usually get like 10 cents.
yeah, right. And,
Yeah.
and so they said that there's might be more to come too.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Are they like laundering money through you?
I hope so.
You're gonna take the-
I'd like to be part of Donald Trump's network. Of
It'd be
money
funny
laundering.
if that was one of those strange things where they make you take out money. They're like, yes, you can get this
Yeah,
awesome
right. No,
thing.
no, no.
You know, and
This isn't,
all of a sudden-
and I would be skeptical, but the last one cleared, and I got the money, so I'll take this one. You know what I mean?
Right.
well, yeah, so long
That's
as they're
weird.
not. Usually those scam ones are like, it's something like you have to cash a check, but then you have to send
Right,
the money somewhere else.
Send the money somewhere to somebody
Yeah.
or some shit.
Whenever they tell you
this
to
is
get Amazon cards from the grocery store, that's the time to be suspicious.
Where'd you go, bro?
It doesn't matter.
Dude.
Yes.
Mystic, you don't have a fuck you think,
Bank, homie. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
You don't have a fuck you think in the hotline, by the way.
I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Just let you know.
Keep going.
Oracle, gotcha, motherfucker.
On the Providence Journal, I was looking around at things and had this top headline: DNA analysis leads to arrest in 1988 murder of 10-year-old girl.
Wow.
And this 10-year-old girl, Christine Cole, who was in Central Falls, was just hanging out with friends. She went down to the corner store to grab some milk for her mother and disappeared. And they found her body, 60 days later in a nearby river. And they had no leads whatsoever. And they actually apparently they have like a deck of cards for like these cold cases, and they have them around like correctional facilities and stuff. And they encourage people if there's any leads or anything. And Christine Cole was the Queen of Hearts, and they did like a DNA thing, and because they had found some DNA on her pants
from her evidence.
And a name came up, and it was somebody that was too young to actually have committed the crime, but this guy had committed a crime, and his father, they did some more research, his father actually lived above the corner store where she was last seen. And that's who they have arrested at this point.
Wow.
Oh,
so it's that kind of that reverse DNA tracking is like, I full-heartedly support it, because it's only gonna hurt you if like you actually did it. Right. Your DNA is there.
This guy was free and clear for 30 whatever years. 31 years.
You know what? And like makes you wonder, maybe he didn't kill any other kids after that. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I don't know how that works. But like, still, that motherfucker is just like getting away with it every day for that many years.
Yeah, and just as like a family or something, their kid disappears and there are just no answers. Yeah, and
some monster.
For them to put the work in to do this, because I'm sure there are plenty of cases out there that just they go cold and then nobody bothers to follow through on them. So I think that's cool.
Sexy.
Awesome. Cool.
For a dead 10-year-old.
Next up is Ashtray with Pee Wee Does Me One Last Solid.
So I had to bury old Pee Wee Tuesday. It's going downhill fast. And I'd given my mother a heads up. It's going to be coming down. And so I got her all comfortable into the cat carrier. And had my car running with the AC, keep her comfortable. I go and load her in the passenger seat, but the radio was blaring, because normally when I drive home, I just have the windows down, my arm out. And I'm like, oh, it was NPR. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. The last thing you want on your deathbed is NPR blaring in your ears. So I turn the radio down, go back into the house, make sure I got my gun, and, I'm going to get prepared for the old yeller thing. And I know, like, if I get to where, if I feel like I can't do it, my stepdad will do it. The thing also, though, was when I called my mom, my nieces and nephews, like, I could hear them in the background screaming, Uncle Craig, yeah, coming. I'm like, oh, God. So now it's like, be like, okay, keep the kids inside for a moment. Like, do I want me blowing my cat's brains out imprinted upon my nieces and nephews? I don't know.
This is the weirdest cat murder story I've ever heard, and this is the first one I've ever heard. So.
The I know my brother wouldn't care, but as I'm just kind of myself thinking, like, do I want to be? So, anyways, I go back in the house, grab my gun. Like, I'm only gone for a minute and a half, and I come back out, get into the car, and I and I'm like, Pee Wee, oh, you look really comfortable.
She died.
Pee Wee?
No shit.
She died.
Wow.
Fucking NPR killed her.
Wow, dude, that's a great story.
And she did me, I know, like, she did me this solid where, like, it didn't have to do the old yeller thing. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, thanks, girl. Like, you just decided, like, I'll just pass right now while you're in there grabbing your shit. And I saw one little kind of fleeting spasm of her body. But, yeah, like, for the most, like, she had passed while I was in there for just a minute.
Nice. You should send that story into NPR for their donor fucking week or whatever.
Actually, I was thinking that could be one for what is that, Moth Radio Hour or something like because I think they air that on NPR.
You should adjust that story just a little bit and send it into Penthouse.
I don't think the story is complete because I think with that spasm, I don't think she was dead. I think he buried your cat alive. She just went to sleep.
No, because it's a 2-hour drive, and I was like, well, I don't even have to worry about blasting my music because I was like trying to keep her as comfortable as possible. But I'm like, fuck, I have my music blaring, and I'm riding down with a dead cat, riding shotgun, petting Pee Wee. You're like, all right, going to see Tootsie now.
You were still petting her?
Jesus Christ.
Way here and there. It wasn't like she was falling apart, you know? I mean, like she just died.
Wow, though.
You are a weird person.
And nephew pet her.
While she was dead? No. You had your niece and nephew pet the carcass of a dead cat?
Back up, Teddy. 2 hours later for 10 minutes so the niece and nephew pet her. Then she
People
died
at
again.
funerals will sometimes touch the hands of the loved one in the casket. They're dead.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Jesus
I love it when
Christ.
Teddy gets introduced to fucking crazy white person.
Crazy white farm culture. Yes.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you?
That's my what's sexy. She did me a solid.
that took a sharp turn to darkness. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, next up is me with R. Kelly in jail again. Yeah, they got this nigga in jail again. They got.
That's it. That's
No, it's not it. No, Jesus Christ.
fucking with you.
God damn it, you're just an asshole. He's this motherfucker. They got him on charges. Oh fucking god damn it! Where'd he go? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I know.
Charges, god damn it.
I had to open the pages up. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Teddy ain't ready.
Okay, sorry. He's facing one count. He's facing one count of child conspiracy to receive child pornography, 2 counts of receiving child pornography, 4 counts of producing child pornography, 5 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity, and 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice. Because apparently he was making tapes. They got a bunch of tapes now. He was making tapes, and tapes from his collection came missing. So he started paying people off to get them back. To get his tapes back because he can code onto his shit. So yeah, they I think they officially got this nigga going to jail for a long, long time because I don't think he can say it's not him anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it ain't him.
I swear it ain't me. Well, nigga, you on stage at fucking the concert.
The judge
That's not what
so the judge
Maybe
didn't
it's
grant
T.
bail because
you didn't grant bail. Yeah, he believed he would fly. That's awesome. Way to go, Mystic. Way to bring it full circle. I believe you're gonna fly. All right. Next up is our fuck what you think section, and we're gonna start off with Mystic, if he has one.
Yeah. So there's this Apple commercial, and it has this song. It's by Tessellated. Was that what his name was? Yeah,
I think so.
Anyway. And it's called I Learned Jazz Today. Song's really cool. I like it. And it's catchy as fuck. So I was like, oh, I'll check out some other fucking songs by this dude. And they all suck. I hate when that shit happens. I hate when I find an artist, like I'll find some metal fucking song and be like, man, this is fucking badass. And I go listen to the rest of the album, is just shit.
Well, sometimes you gotta, I don't know. For me, I gotta listen to. Sometimes they'll grow on me, but I haven't listened to the other stuff. I only listened to the one.
Yeah, so anyway, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just hate when that fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, if you can write a really good song one time, you could do it multiple times. I don't, like...
It's a great name, Tessellated.
Yeah, kind of.
It almost sounds like it should be an 80s metal band. Tessellated.
Right?
Yeah, right.
It's just a cool... The song is a cool mix of fucking, like, hip-hop, jazz,
reggae.
fucking reggae.
Yeah.
Soul.
Oh yeah, she's always in this shit. I think, like I said earlier, a good thing that a good thing that I like about it when I played the song on Spotify, let it go to radio by that artist and shit. It played stuff comparable to that song, and I found a couple new artists, and one whose album sounds almost pretty cool. So. Well, next move on.
Almost pretty cool. Not cool.
Well, I've only listened to like 3 or 4 songs. That's why I haven't got to fucking
the level down.
I think it's gonna drop because I think he's got like 26 tracks on there. So I'm like, maybe it's like so I think he's gonna drop down. All right, next up is me with the goddamn Face app. I got on Facebook the other day and saw this fucking shit where people are making themselves look 80. Like, what the? Who gives a fuck what you're gonna look like when you goddamn 80? I don't get why.
We're all
this
gonna
is such
be
a cool
dead
thing.
by then anyway.
You have to admit, it was impressive, like, you know, technology, and it totally that sucked up on those people who are fucking idiots. You know, like, oh yeah, it's so cool. I'll download anything if it's cool.
Right.
I mean, that's fun. That's my point. I have a problem with this fucking. The people are getting dumber. We're getting toward idiocracy. I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, you did hear the story behind it now, right?
Jesus, here we go.
What story do you want to waste 20 minutes on? Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead. It's all yours.
No, it's your fuck what you
Bitcoin,
think.
now the Russians.
You just think the Face app thing is just dumb because it's dumb? Well, I mean, yeah, it's dumb because it's dumb.
Yeah, it's called a fuck you think. I get the bitch about something. It doesn't have to make sense. I can bitch about you fucking telling the story right now. And it can be a fuck you think.
You're right. Okay.
It's not that we all have to agree on something that somebody doesn't like.
Get back on your tablet and look up. Apparently, it's made in Russia, and everybody now is saying don't use it because of the terms and agreements are kind of cloudy.
You have to grant access to your photos and videos.
Yeah.
But you have to do that with fucking Instagram and all those other apps too.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that data gets sold to Russians. So really, they're just cutting out the middleman. They're being savvy business people. So if anyone's ever used fucking any of those apps to begin with, they already got your shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with shit like that. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck with shit like that either. I think you're retarded.
Well, let alone
and that's why it's my fuck what you think, Ashtray.
I guess I was surprised that you. Like your fuck what you think was just because it was dumb and not because it is dumb. Using a Russian app.
Ashtray, did you use the Face app?
No.
Yeah, he fucking yes, he did. You did.
I already look old enough. Why would I use that? No.
I think if I remember right, my kids at like Snapchat or Instagram, one of them has one of those.
Snapchat had that gender thing, and
I thought it was an age. They had an age one too. I could have sworn.
And they might. Snapchat might, but this, I guess, Face app is a whole separate. The thing is, the term of agreements is very vague, and that they claim the only thing they upload is the image itself of the people. And sure, it may only be, they're just getting facial recognition information of Americans. But still, like, it's a dumb fucking thing, and then to find out that Russia's behind it, fuck.
Well, that just makes made me
reaffirms your fucking
how dumb is it? How funny would it be if they made the app that turns you to an 80-year-old person, so they could scam you like an 80-year-old person, make you feel like a dumbass?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny. Anyway, next is Ashtray with "White Woman is Afraid."
Oh, the you probably didn't hear this story, Mystic,
Or
from
any of
Milwaukee.
us, really.
Oh, there was this news story the other day. This woman, she's out on her morning jog, and she's like, this red van with 2 males inside was driving slowly on the street and looking at me. Like, and then they stopped. So I ran up to this house and hoped that they would think I was just going to my house, and no one would answer the door. And then I waited, and then they started driving back the other way slowly. And so I cut through the woods and I ran back to my house, and I called my husband, and like, so they alerted police, and the police started scouring, and the even the people whose house she was like trying to get into, the cops go there and they get their video camera surveillance, that here's pictures of the van. But so anyways, the cops are able to chase the van down. They find these people. Turns out, 2 men, no criminal record. They were buying a mattress from Craigslist, and they were having a hard time finding the address.
That's funny.
And so they're slowing down. And this woman out on her morning jog, they're looking at me. They're trying to abduct me.
That is funny.
And then she's like, I'm going to run through the woods. I'm going to call the police. And it's like, this guy even on I'm on the Madison, Wisconsin Reddit thread. And this guy started sharing pictures of the van. He's like, we're trying to find these, predators, blah, blah, blah.
That is fucking hilarious.
And then the cops even were like, dude, don't put that van. Like, we don't know who these people are yet.
Where was this at? Is
this
it
was
in
here in
Madison, or is it a suburb of Madison?
That's funny.
It wasn't Middleton or like one of the fucking
Madison's east side. It was somewhere here on the Madison's east side. It was
east side. Oh.
But it was probably up like where the governor's mansion is and stuff, where all the rich fucking old houses are. Because I could see that. I could imagine almost any house that has video surveillance now.
That's like a Harold and Kumar kind of.
No shit, right? So,
yeah. Basically, the cops said, it was just a somewhat strange occurrence of circumstance.
How we just looking for a White Castle? Fuck that old bitch.
Well, and the thing is, so they had a hard time finding the address. They were driving slowly, and they said they did come to a stop at that area where the woman was running. And they had video of them.
Well, it's not illegal.
Right? Yeah, no, exactly. It's not illegal.
What the fuck?
And
it is if you're black. It is.
Bitch.
Well, and it turns out like they did find the address for the Craigslist person, and they did buy the mattress. Like they did find their thing. It wasn't like their story was, we were just looking for a mattress. Right. It's like, here's a mattress we bought.
A van, you need something to put the mattress in.
Exactly. And they're driving slow.
Get around.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. All right, next up we got Oracle with Ants. What are you losing to now, buddy? What has invaded your house now?
Oh no.
That's totally. I'm sorry. That's a. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a good one. Right?
Good one.
There's an Ants episode.
No. Oh my god.
He's talking about the van scenario, man.
Right? It's not the ants, dude.
Right, yeah.
my fucking house, like all the apartments and houses around this area are 100 years old at least. And they're fucking just, you might as well be living outside sometimes. I'm serious. Like, a month ago, they were doing some work on the outside, and I go in my kitchen, and I'm just like, what is that light that I can see in the corner of the counter? And I realized I was seeing the fucking outside of my house from my kitchen. Like, there's no fucking insulation. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Or at least in
the
my
thermal camera. Okay. Jesus, it's crazy.
What?
What are you talking about, man?
Thermal camera?
Wait, I thought you said
eyes. No, my eyes. I could see outside of my house
through
from my
wall?
kitchen, through the wall.
You have a thermal camera in your eyes?
Never mind.
Anyway.
I thought you had a thermal camera app.
Anyway, there are fucking bugs. Bugs come in, and right now is the time where we battle the little fucking ants.
Mm-hmm.
And we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good against them. But I'm at work today, and I have my TV dinner that I have for lunch, and I have an apple, and I have my little trail mix.
Why even have the apple and trail mix if you're having a fucking TV dinner?
My little fucking trail mix. And TV dinner, great. Fucking apple, great. I go to eat my fucking trail mix, and I pull it out, and fucking ants come falling out. I'm like, what the
in the trail mix?
In the trail mix. These little assholes had chewed a little fucking hole in the bag, in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, and they got into my shit. I can tolerate it up to a point, and honestly, after that, I was just like, "You little fuckers."
That's
right. You can tolerate it to a point, but that point is your trail mix. When you fuck with my trail mix, you done fucked up.
Fuck with my trail.
You done fucked up.
So yeah, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
You got spiders and shit. I fucking keep those motherfuckers around because know
they'll kill the ants.
Yeah, they're gonna be killing the ants. I'm way more tolerant with that shit than I used to be. When I used to see a spider, I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god!" Now, if it's not like biting me in the face, we're good, dude.
Right.
Fucking go on.
Is that a thing you have to worry about in Rhode Island?
Spiders biting.
Right. Just like, watch out for the spiders. What? What did you say?
Yeah, so just the ant battle.
So what are you're saying? Okay, I draw the line because that is a line. You get in my granola. That's the line.
Yeah, don't
what
fucking chew holes.
My granola.
What are you doing?
If you're on the counter, that's fine. If I leave something out, that's fine. Don't chew holes through my fucking bags, dude.
How are you?
Well, that's what they're after. I mean, they're gonna. They're fine.
How are you fighting back?
Honestly, I'm not at this point.
What?
So you just talking shit without backing it up, huh?
Hey,
man,
if they get into another bag of my shit, I'm going fucking nuclear.
You gotta put those little things out that they crawl into and get that weird
don't
syrup.
work worth a shit.
Yeah, they do.
You're
if you buy
starting to sound like an abused wife, man. You gotta stand up for yourself. Call the cops. Right? Put some work in. You know what I'm saying?
Call the cops.
Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the dustbuster.
I mean, not literally calling cops, but you gotta. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking
Why
be a
can't
man.
they just coexist, guys? Why does he have to remove them? What's the big deal?
I'm just a cis white male.
Yeah,
living with these
white
ants.
cis male. Ain't gotta. He's
with these cis ants.
Wants to let
cis ants.
Oh my god. Y'all are fucking retarded.
Sissy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Sissy
ass. Yeah, you sissy ass.
Sissy ass and get back in line and carry something. You'll never be a queen.
What? What?
That's some good shit, man. You got to make a meme.
Do it.
Oh yeah,
God. Post it up on that chick fucking page.
You sissy and get back in line. Never
cool. Anybody got anything else to add to this great this great meeting of the minds?
I like tacos.
I bet you do, fatty. Right. So go fuck yourself.
Everybody likes tacos. Don't bring my fatness into
tacos.
Yeah, tacos are good.
If you don't like tacos, you're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? Oh fuck you! My son doesn't like tacos.
Well,
he'll come around.
Have you asked Jack?
He's only 6, so.
He's only 6, yeah.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Ashtray for saying my son is dumb because he doesn't like tacos. Oh. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at therewriterreport.com or facebook.com/therewriterreport. You can Twitter us at fuck. Why do we still have the Twitter part in there? I don't get that.
Because it's always fun to tell
fun to say, all right? Yeah. Deal with it.
Part of the charm.
We just keep copying and pasting the outline.
Our amateur end.
Nobody takes it out. That's what it is.
The running joke now. You got to.
Oh, you dick. Like and share and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
I'm Asher.
Jesus.
I knew you guys were going to fight over it.
And there's Mystic. He didn't say.
I said I'm Mystic.
I didn't hear you say. I thought you said you can go. Yeah, whatever. This is Red Report. Fuck y'all.
I'm Mystic.
Oh, we know, Will. We know who you are.
Do the Mystic.
Oh.
You're the guy nobody likes.
Yeah.
Because we can't see you. I wonder, who is this guy? You know what? We should do a GoFundMe for Mystic's camera webcam.
We don't want to.
Bella, stop being an asshole.
Come on, Bella.
Come on, Bella.
Bella, don't be a bitch.
I gotta call her a bitch, bro.
Because she's female.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Awesome. On this week of the Red Eye Report, we talk about cooking. We go on a voyage for self-enlightenment. And as always, we listen to Mystic's salty ass be a bastard about everything. Speaking of Mystic, he's here with us tonight. Mystic is the only person on the show that I think enjoys cooking as much as I do. But the major difference between his cooking and my cooking is that he uses a whole bag of dicks in his. And I got fruit. Yeah. Not just a couple sprinkles. He uses the whole
bag of dicks. Right? He really needs to cut back on the dick. Big dick in there.
Awesome. Then there's the ashtray. Ashtray once showed us something that he cooked, and we ridiculed the fuck out of him for it.
Yes, we did.
That's because it looked like hot dog shit. And since then, Ashtray has given up on cooking. Shit. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, since then, Ashtray is giving up on cooking and going back to his original passion, which is murdering hookers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say bar food, which is the truth.
Okay.
You do eat a lot of bar food.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Jesus Christ.
You can get some good salads at the bars here in Madison.
What?
Yeah.
No,
I bet you could, but you don't. I guarantee that.
I have never known a bar.
You don't even know. You don't even know.
That's because we don't know because we don't spend that much time in bars. Eating food.
You got to spend a lot of time in bars to get to the fucking salad section. like, that's some fucking like level fucking 57 right? Shit.
Oh yeah. There that much. I have to eat healthy.
Cool. Anyway, and then there's Oracle. I've never heard of Oracle cooking anything, but I have heard of him drinking a lot and then beating his girlfriend. Right.
What?
It's a fucking culinary art.
That's not even funny.
Harvest the tears. Fucking for the salt. Right.
Okay.
And then there's me, Teddy. I love cooking, and I really, really like to cook, but not as much as I love fucking your mama. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Nice.
Woohoo! So I came up with the topic cooking mainly because I was pressured by Mystic so we could write a commercial. No. And also because I'm thinking campaign. I'm thinking about embarking on a cooking exploration that I've never done. I've never done Japanese cooking really, and I love Japanese ramen, and I really want to make some ramen because there's only 2 places in Nashville that serve it. One of the places is all right, and the other place is great, but it's really far away. And plus,
it's just ramen easy. You just put fucking ramen noodles and broth or water or something.
Ramen.
No, yeah, I'm talking about Japanese ramen, not the fucking
shit that's got like sprigs of all kinds of different.
Real, genuine ramen is
pieces of
considered an art.
Boiled in the water, shit.
Yeah, the egg is half boiled and fucking
weird colors
soaked in stuff.
Got the
weird colors.
It's got the juices of other things in it, and they are pretty tasty.
Weird
shit.
Or it goes like, I can't find that at Aldi's.
Hey, man, I have eaten the shit out of fucking Japanese ramen in China, actually. They had the Japanese district where I was at, so I would get Japanese ramen. I know what that is. I don't think it's that far off from fucking... I think you can make Japanese ramen easily.
I think you would make.
Yeah, I don't see him.
But I like to cook, so I want to get my own.
The foodies though would think otherwise.
Okay,
I mean,
all right.
I mean, yeah, I want to get my own bones, make my own broth and stuff. I mean, that kind of
Oh,
gets
yeah,
into it.
that's
Real
way too
ramen.
much work. Fuck that.
I mean, yeah, the meat,
Yeah, right.
the
Give me a
toppings,
bouillon cube and some dried noodles.
Pretty much.
I'll
3
show
minutes
you.
and we got a meal, bitch. Boom. All right, so I looked into cooking, and this shit is broader than I should have known that because every region has its
yeah,
own.
I was gonna ask you all kinds of questions you wouldn't answer.
Yeah, I know, right? So first thing I did was I looked up the history of it, and of course, to cook, you have to learn how to harness fire. But when searching for like signs of early man of learning how to harness fire, you have to search in caves because if it's outside, you can't tell if they were able to start it themselves or if it was like lightning or something like that or a wildfire or something like that. So the earliest known signs of controlled flames are found in Wonderwork Cave in South Africa, and this suggested that hominins were controlling fire at least 1 million years ago.
Damn. Million
and
years ago.
Yeah, and hominids are the direct. Homo erectus was the direct ancestor of the hominins. But however, the oldest remain of hearths where people actually like had stones around fires to control them and burn them was just about 400,000 years ago. And so yeah, the earliest form of cooking on actual besides like throwing meat on the fire or putting it over in skewers, the Chinese were actually some of the first known people to use pots and shit. They found pots with char marks and cooking with shit. Yeah, well, woks and shit. Yeah. And they say Oracle talked about this in his I think it was it Evolution he did or something like that.
Yeah, Human Evolution. Yep.
Human Evolution. Yeah, he talked about this how cooking it helped us grow and everything else because it's actually I didn't know that cooked food is actually easier to digest than raw food. And a lot of times it like takes half the energy to do that shit. Which is fucking awesome. I think it's pretty cool. Did I learn something? So I decided to look up 4 forms of cooking, but I only found 3 because the third was American cooking, which turned out to be a shit show. So because nobody American cooking. Italian cooking was mainly like French and Italian stuff. A region usually takes off the people that are there take off of what they have in the region, and then as they're conquered or people leave and then come back, they bring shit and things like that. But America was not like that. It was just fucking people who just came and brought all this shit with them. So it's kind of like a hodgepodge. So anyway, am I just rambling? Y'all getting anything?
Yeah,
okay.
No, we're listening.
Carry on.
Okay, so the first kind of thing I kind of looked up was the history of French cooking, and in 1789, 70% of French citizens' main staple food was bread. Actually, a lot of fucking past motherfuckers mainly ate bread and vegetables, and meat was kind of like what do you call it? I'm looking at the word I'm looking for. Luxury. Yeah, but apparently the grain crops failed in 88 and 89, and bread became so expensive that aristocrats could only fucking get it. Which kind of caused, which is a part of the revolution. I don't even know why I had it up to that part. I was supposed to be down here. Sorry. George Augustus Escoffier is considered to be the founder of French cuisine, gourmet French food. He came up with the brigade system. Have y'all ever seen Hell's Kitchen or something like that to that effect?
Yeah.
That show,
cooking show.
Mystic, you've worked in restaurants. Have you ever been in a brigade system, or was it?
No.
What system?
No.
Yeah.
Brigade system.
What the hell is that?
It's a brigade system.
Oh, where they separate each part, right?
You have your own station.
Is separated into 5 sections.
Oh.
You have your own station. All you do. It's kind of think of it as like a bigger McDonald's. Like like this motherfucker makes fries all the time. This motherfucker makes burgers. This guy fucking lettuces up shit. And it was 5 stations in there. The guard manager was the chef responsible for preparing cold dishes. The entremetteur, who does starches and vegetables. The roastasseur. This is the chef that oversees the preparation of roast, grilled, and fried items. And the saucier, which is the guy who makes the sauces and soups. And then there's the pastilleur, and he does all the desserts and breads and shit. And a lot of restaurants started adopting that kind of form of cooking. The food came out quicker. It was a lot cheaper, and they were able to more people were able to experience that kind of stuff. So like people, it's like if you couldn't,
That's
like
true.
if
You
you could,
think about
yeah.
restaurants are kind of a new thing in the history of humans.
Really?
no, not really. I mean, people have been going sit down and have eating places for a while.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I get it.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
the
say,
brigade
that shit's been
system.
around for thousands of years, probably.
The mushrooms kicking in yet, bro?
Yep.
Oh, that was kind of an amazing for you trying to find the thread of truth and just falling on your face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
Comedic break by our fucking high flying ashtray to the wall.
Okay. And this is the wrong thing for the Italian, so I'm just gonna go into soul food. It's the wrong tab. I fucking put the wrong one in there. All right. So I looked up soul food, of course, because I'm a brother. Okay. And I wanted to see the origins of soul food and how it kind of spread. And of course, soul food came from it came from the rural South. And it did start with slaves fucking taking what they could get and cooking with it. But after slavery, a lot of the slaves during the Great Migration, they fucking brought a lot of that stuff with them, and that's how it got passed along. And a lot of them started getting jobs in restaurants and cooking for white people, and they started adding and mixing up those kind of things into soul food. So I thought that was pretty cool. I looked up the United States, but it was so much shit that people brought over that you can't.
The
really,
U.S. is just a conglomeration,
just a
right?
conglomeration of
Well,
shit.
and that's how we are, though. We're the melting pot, you know. Like,
Yeah, right, and that's but.
What about the Native Americans? What kind of cooking techniques did they already have?
yeah, right.
They had the kind that got conquered. That's the kind
They had fire, ashtray.
They had cornbread.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
good.
right. Didn't they make cornbread? Oh, they knew how to grow corn. That's
Well,
what they taught us in
They
grade
actually
school.
had quite a bit of a wide variety of cuisine. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of grains, corns,
Mm-hmm.
breads, meats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they weren't fucking, making souffles.
They didn't
and
have
shit.
restaurants. They didn't have restaurants. Restaurants
So-
been
You
here
have no idea.
forever. Well, the
have no
goddamn
idea.
Indians didn't have no restaurants.
You have no idea.
I
what
mean,
some
they
guy
kind
had.
of did, because a lot of those villages would cook gigantic meals for dinner.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, then you're
everyone's pitching in and shit. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
talking
They're
restaurant,
not paying
thinking
for
more
it,
of
but
that,
it's the same concept.
I'm thinking more in the restaurant, like where you can actually expand a restaurant to more than one location with that brigade system. Like it's very structured, and you have enough people coming in like that.
McDonald's pretty much pioneered that.
Mhm.
Right.
All restaurants kind of do a small version of it. I mean, there's a grill guy, there's a fry guy, there's a salad guy.
Right. Yeah, even at Hardee's, we had different stations, and during busy times, it's much faster, definitely much faster and easier to just stay at your station.
Yeah.
That's when shit gets out of hand, when people start running around being like, "Oh, I helped this guy." No, man, sit the fuck right there.
Back in
It's
your
fine.
station.
Get away from my grill, smack.
Exactly.
So about
All right,
the
so-
Indians.
About
No,
the-
I'm kidding.
They're not called Indians; they're called Native Americans.
You're right.
Yeah, way to go.
Yeah, Indians
Yeah,
are
sure.
way different cuisine.
They kind of make you shit your pants.
Curries.
I love me a good curry.
Curries are good.
So then I started thinking about things like French fries aren't really French, kind of foods like that. So I looked up found this little culture show website. They come up with 12 foods that aren't actually
Where's
what
the term?
from what they think. Of course, French fries. It's those actually came. Do you know where French fries came from? Anybody?
U.S.
America, right?
No, they're actually Belgian.
Really?
Ah,
Yeah,
Damn Belgians.
Fucking Bill.
Oh, the Belgian frites. That's right.
Mm.
yeah. It claims
That's what they now the hipster
Belgian.
restaurants call
Yep,
them
the
frites.
hipsters. Yep.
They call them frites.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but the really fancy pubs and stuff. Belgian frites. I've seen that on the menu. It's basically just
Yeah,
fancy French fries with big crunchy salt.
Yeah, it's claimed that Belgian villagers who didn't
They're
have a
good.
lot prepare potatoes in the winter the same way they prepared fish when the rivers weren't frozen. The method was frying. Yeah, it's actually argued because the French say that they were making fries before the Belgians, but what the fuck did the French ever do?
Right?
Gave us the.
What about
Those
what about
They didn't
croissants?
give us democracy.
They gave us the way that our democracy is formed right now.
Yeah, I guess.
They were the pioneers of the
Yeah.
Senate, House, and the.
Right.
Mystics right.
I was gonna say the ancient Greeks gave us fucking democracy.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. It was a different form of it, socialistic.
Yay!
All right.
All right, what about croissants, fellas? Where do you think those came from?
What about croissants?
I would say
yeah.
the Frenchies.
Well, assume, but
Anybody else? Anybody else want to weigh in?
French croissant.
Yeah,
Is it?
Seems like
Yes.
a French
Yep.
bread
It is
product.
actually Austrian.
What?
It's based on the
Oh.
Austrian. Based on the Austrian kipfel.
How dare you, Austria?
You sons of bitches stealing our
I
shit.
can't see a bunch of Arnold Schwarzeneggers running around eating croissants.
Right.
Would you like a croissant?
All right, here's I thought this one was fun. I thought this was interesting. Sauerkraut. Everybody thinks sauerkraut is, of course,
German.
right?
German, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You know, it's
Austrian.
actually Chinese around 220
What?
BC. Yep.
Oh,
Around 220
You know-
BC when the Great Wall of China was being built.
heard
They ate
Korean,
fermented cabbage and fucking
I didn't even know they
yeah.
had cabbage.
fermented vegetables
I
called
thought
swan
cabbage
kai.
was a European.
right?
It says- it
Just
says
like
fermented
restaurants
vegetables,
that didn't
that's why.
exist back then.
Yeah,
Jesus fucking Christ! Seriously?
Just can't let it go.
yeah.
Just like that nagging wife. Fucking
Yes, exactly.
Right? Yeah.
That's what
50 years
Ashtray is
in.
for this
My
podcast.
27 years later, he'll be like, "Don't you have a job?"
Yeah.
Still doing this podcast, and we're 74 years old.
Yeah.
God, this would be a blast in the nursing home, wouldn't it?
Put on a live show once a week.
Imagine, yeah. With the technology, you'll be there by that
Yeah.
time for sure.
After I don't know, man. After 3 months, I get tired of some old white dude yelling, "Why is that nigger on stage?"
No. All the old oldies will be gone by then.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah, that
Yeah,
kind
but
of be.
Now then all the
Yeah.
geezers will be drinking fucking kombucha and
Well, the thing is, like the ones who are racist, they'll do it
Truly.
subtly.
Fucking White Claw.
yeah, microaggressions.
White
Exactly,
Claw
it'll be all
mixed with
microaggressions.
White Claw mixed with fucking Ensure or something.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
terrible.
that's gonna make a mess in them depends. That's what that's gonna do.
Holy
Geriatric Red Bull.
All right, so I wanted to ask everybody, what is your favorite thing to cook, or what is your, I mean, what do you like about it? Do you cook, and what is your favorite thing about cooking? Like a little round table thing. Let's not all speak at the same time. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm having to think about it.
really.
I
So
like
I mean, Ashtray and Oracle, do y'all really cook? I know Mystic does.
I
hardly
actually
do
cook,
anymore,
but I'm not very artful with my cooking. I'm pretty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just have like my staple things that I cook that don't taste too bad. And yeah, that's about
pretty much the
as
same
far
way.
as I
Are
go.
you the type of cat that adds fucking like
And
6
living on
things
my
to a
own,
packet
like, I
of
just-
ramen noodles.
I only cook simple things, or it's just like, oh, well, look, I got this fucking big pound of bacon I won from the meat raffle. I'm gonna just fry this up and have BLTs for days.
Your heart is gonna explode.
I know,
That is delicious, though.
but yeah, it is
A
so
nice
good.
BLT on toasted fucking like sourdough bread. Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
that is delicious. I don't know about 4 days, but yeah, that's good.
It lasts you 2. What about you, Mystic? What do you like about what's your favorite thing to cook? What do you like about cooking?
I don't know. I don't really like cooking. I do it out of necessity.
Yeah,
My wife doesn't cook, so it's either I cook or we eat chicken nuggets every night.
Oh yeah. When I was married, that my wife couldn't cook to save her life. She thought that you just cook the chicken faster by turning the burner up to high. It's
Oh,
like,
my
woman,
God.
what is wrong with you?
My daughter
Yeah.
started trying to do that shit. I was like, I'm gonna smack you. Get out of the way.
Yeah, that's not how this works. Not how any of this works.
I don't mind making like sauces. That's probably my favorite thing to make.
I will say the most
Gravies
challenging,
and sauces and shit.
yeah, the most challenging thing I've cooked, and this is back, around when I was married or afterwards, maybe even, was angel food cake. Have you ever try to make that?
No.
I don't bake. My father
Fuck,
Like
bakes.
the
man.
shit that comes in a box.
That's the most complicated. Yeah, no. Make it from scratch. Like, you got to beat that thing for literally 45 minutes until it gets to that right
It's
consistency.
because you
I'm not
gotta
kidding
get you want to get as much air as you can in there. So
Exactly.
Oh.
You just gotta,
that's why you don't do it
and
with
like,
your hands.
you
do it with
think
a
it's
wire.
like, no, it takes like, no, that cookbook ain't lying. It's gonna take that fucking long.
Wow, that sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
It
Yeah.
tastes great when it comes out, but yeah, you realize how much the box versions are like.
Right.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
All right, so Mystic, you said you like making sauces and gravies.
Yeah.
I like doing that too. I mean, I was curious if your reason was the same as mine. Is because when you make a roux, if you don't cook it right, you can taste the flour throughout the whole
Yeah.
kind of thing. And I feel like it's kind of a skill to have to watch it to get it the color you wanted to get it, whether it be
Yeah.
a light blonde roux.
It really is because you want it to get.
Because even with a light blonde roux, you still got to do it enough to where it doesn't turn brown, but you got to get
What are
that.
you talking about.
Got to get that. A roux is a ROUX.
Butter, flour.
It's an equal butter or oil and flour mixture that is used to start most gravies and sauces.
Thicken
but the trick-
sauces.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you don't cook the flour the correct way, it'll taste like flour. It's your whole.
But,
sauce
okay.
is flour.
That makes
Like
sense.
a lot of people add the milk in, or the cream in too fast and don't beat it enough, and it doesn't mix it.
I didn't know the hip.
It's like it's like a baking concept kind of. It's you got to add shit in the right fucking time and fucking jerk off.
Or
in
you could
Gotta
just
get
get it
it.
in a jar and put it in a
Yeah.
pot on your oven.
See, but you can't though. Like I make, and I don't make it very often. I make stuff called chili verde. It's real simple. But you have to do it right, or it's gonna taste like shit. So it's like tomatillos, jalapeno peppers, cilantro, some fucking guanciale peppers, some fucking pork. But you have to like fry the pork, and then you have to like make the sauce in steps. You have to blend everything right in steps, because like otherwise it just won't taste right. You'll taste is jalapenos or whatever. Fucking.
So
But I've only done it right like twice, to be honest with you.
Because you screw a step up or something, or
Well, yeah, you don't blend like they're like, oh, you have to peel the peppers. One time I was like, oh, I'm not gonna peel the peppers, and it tasted like absolute shit. I'm like, holy fuck, you really have to peel the peppers.
oh yeah,
You know
like,
what I
so
mean?
the skin's like fucked it all up.
Yeah. But like when you do hit it right, oh, it's so good.
Making me hungry.
Yeah, we used to have
Word.
a show. We used to have a segment on the show called Cooking with Teddy. Remember? And I would be cooking in the kitchen while we did the show.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. What are we making tonight, Teddy? Yo, mama. All right. Anyway, well, that's all about cooking. I don't want to segue into this shit. We read it to my cousin Aloysius, and so he's this nigga wanted. I told him we did a show. This nigga wanted. Aloysius Double D. He's a pimp from fucking Cleveland. That's why we don't really acknowledge him because he's from Ohio. But
Yeah.
Right.
but the nigga
A lot of
wanted,
serial killers from Ohio.
I mean, but the nigga wanted a segment on the show. I talked these guys into doing it because they thought they were funny. So now they're gonna make fun of the black culture. Here we go. What up, bitches? Been a long time. I was locked up on some bullshit, but now I'm back to give y'all another recipe for them streets. Now today we gonna be making some Cleveland brown. Being a pimp in Cleveland means your bitches is ugly. That's just a fact, you know what I'm saying? So to make that paper, sometimes you gotta do some greasy shit. That's where a healthy batch of Cleveland Brown come in handy. Now let me break it down for y'all. If a motherfucker in a Honda Civic comes up and picks up one of your bitches, this ain't for them. Now a motherfucker in a Beamer, now that's a motherfucker who got some money. Get him back to the hotel, and that's when your bitch got to slip him some of that Cleveland Brown. Maybe she slipped a little bit in his drink. Maybe she pulled it up his nose. No matter how she do it, it just gotta get done. 20 minutes later, he's gonna be shitting all over that bitch. That's when your bitch springs into action, taking all this shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. He gonna be too busy wondering if this is how he gonna die. Grab his wallet, clothes, Beamer, fucking everything. It's a nice supplement to the pimpin' income. Now let's get to the recipe. All you need is 2 crack rocks, an entire box of X-Lax, 4 ounces of cat piss, and a bag of flaming hots. Start by smoking the crack. Now you don't need it for the recipe. It's just nice to smoke a little crack before you get started.
Someone say crack? I want to hit, Daddy.
Bitch, ain't nobody talking to your stinking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'm showing these motherfuckers how to make some brown.
Brown? You making some brown, Daddy? Even better. I need to clean out a little. The next guy I'm fucking is huge, and he likes to get a little rough in the pooper.
Okay, first of all, bitch, that's gross. Secondly, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, dang, Daddy. See if I let you lick my ass later.
Bitch, shut up. Damn. Sorry about that. Now let's get back to the recipe. Basically, you just crush up the X-Lax, mix in the cat piss, and voila, Cleveland Brown. You don't need the flaming hots either. I just like them. Once it's mixed, you just let it dry. And you got some Cleveland Brown. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cooking with Crack, starring me, Aloysius Double D, the greatest pimp from the land of Cleve. Next up is the What's Sexy part of our show. First up is Ashtray with the Milwaukee Rover LED floodlight.
Oh, yeah. Little fancy LED floodlight I just found. Runs on 2 AA batteries. Got a nice big old belt clip.
Do you use that for trying to find bitches that hide under the cars as they run from you? What do you got
Exactly. Because it's hard to see down there, especially when you're parked in an area without any street lights. No, seriously, this is for work when I have to climb under the printer, or say like when I'm running the panel saw, you have to poke your head back and make sure the blade's lining up with your mark. So it's something I can clip on my side if you're someone who works in the trades. It's a pretty awesome little light and super powerful. And also, I am suspecting that I can take this clip, put some holes in it, and use this as a light mount in my lighter boxes, because you probably saw the pictures where I line those up with a spiral of LED lights. The problem with the LED lights is like it almost blinds you because it's coming from all angles. I think it makes the lighters just as hard to see as when the light's low. So I might try this. Anyways, that's my quick little review.
So that's going to be shining people in the face?
No,
it looks bright as fuck.
No, it'd be shining. It would be at the base of the box, and it's like you're looking into the box. The light's shining this way. So when you pick them up, you've got a light to see them in, but it's coming from one direction. What I've noticed with the LED strip around all of it is that light comes from all angles. So then it's like really hard to see, because when the lights are coming from behind, it blinds your eye, and then it's hard to focus on what you're looking at.
I gotcha.
Something I didn't think about.
Okay.
Awesome. Nobody gives a fuck. Up next, Mystic documentary.
Wow. Who was up next? I didn't hear you.
You are with Doug Minery.
Oh, play that. Can you play that clip? Article?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys have ever heard this guy or seen this dude, but he just does fucking fake commentary on sporting events.
Oh, you shared this before, did you not?
2015
That is my What's Sexy. I shared it to you guys.
Wait, no, it didn't. That was a
yeah, I'm sorry, I ruined it.
Guys.
going on in the field now.
Yeah, you did.
That was one of the
Shut up. It's the mushrooms.
we've ever seen, and Jim Harbaugh
Oh, that's
is
pretty
letting
funny.
that piece of shit Alonso hear it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Meanwhile, Joe Flacco has gone, in the words of Tropic Thunder, he's gone full retard. Macklin and Alonso are talking.
He's got a cool sound. He sounds like a legit announcer.
He really does. That's pretty good.
But he has a podcast too called the Shitbag Titty Fuck Podcast. Like that's one of the awards. Like every week he does these commentaries, and then like the guy who fucked up the most gets the Shitbag Titty Fuck of the Week award. It's fucking great, man.
Nice.
That's that one. Did I send you guys that one of the dude golfing?
Yeah.
So the PGA
sucking off
so
another
PGA banned him from doing videos. Like they said they'll sue him and shit if he tries to do videos. So he just finds like local golfers or people like that filmed it on their phone or some shit and does like commentary to that. That one with the deer sucking off the other deer was fucking. Oh my god. I can't imagine.
Is there any explanation to the backstory of that?
No. He just fucking. He's like, okay, so we're at the fifth hole here, par 3. He's about to chip it on, and the camera just pans over to this deer sucking off another deer, and he's like, well, no distraction there, just a deer sucking off another deer. Let's watch that in replay, and like, fucking goes back and shit. Oh my god,
that's awesome.
I have to check these out. Next up is Oracle with Audi A5ing it up.
So I was at the airport and I had rented the cheapest vehicle that was available, which was a truck. I'm like, okay, whatever, just like a small truck. Well, I get there and I'm looking at the trucks and they're like fucking huge Dodge 1500s. I'm like, god damn, I don't need this thing. I'm gonna spend so much money on gas for this fucking thing. And then I get in another smaller truck. It was like a Toyota. The fucking thing wouldn't even start. So I'm like, okay. So the guy at the counter, he's like, hey, dude, it's the end of the night.
Where were you renting them from?
From
what was the rental price?
Alamo in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
And so the guy at the counter, he's like, hey, dude, because it was like 12:30. He's like, it's the end of the day. I've got some cars. I'll give you a good deal on an upgrade. I'm like, all right. He's like, I'll let you pick any car out there. And it was $12 more a day. And the first car that I saw definitely jumped out at me was an Audi A5. So I rent that thing, and man, I was having a blast driving that motherfucker. Thing was fast as fuck. Like when cars would pass me, like at a stop sign, I'd be at a dead stop. By the time I was hitting like second gear, I was already overtaking the car at like 60 miles an hour. The speedometer went up to 160 on it.
Nice.
And it was, I mean, just the interior of the car was beautiful.
It'll do it all too.
Like it was fucking really nice.
Beautiful also because it's rarely rented.
Yeah. Well, rarely rented, and brand new Audi. Just the lights and everything. It really made me realize is like, wow, when you spend that money, you're spending the money on a driving experience. It's not just a car
Engineers, it's engineering is what it is.
Yeah, when you actually get in that car and you feel that shit and you just see, it's like, man, this is meant for me to have a good fucking time while I'm driving it. It's not, just to get from point A to point B. So...
And that's a lot of what American cars are. It's just utilitarian.
Yeah.
They're just...
Right. Yeah. And I realized that. I'm like, damn. I didn't have
Audis
the money.
Are expensive as fuck.
Right?
To own, though. Cause
when we went to Orlando, Stephanie
Get
rented
the repairs and shit.
She rented a Mustang. It was pretty awesome.
Well, they're
Driving
all-wheel
around.
drive, so first off, they're more expensive in that aspect. Plus, they're right around 60 to 80,000 miles. They have to have a complete timing reboot. It's
Really?
about $8,000.
Wow.
Yeah, they have to replace all the timing gears and shit and belts.
All Audis are 4-wheel drive. I didn't know that.
All-wheel drive, yeah.
Yeah, and it was so nice too because like you just step on the gas, like floor it. Your wheels don't spin or anything. You're taking turns at like 80 miles an hour, like just 50-mile-an-hour fucking turns.
Yeah,
It's fucking sick.
We
Yeah, the
feel
A5
the
is
cars
decent
built
size,
for
too.
those kind of forces.
Talking like high 200 horsepower. That's
Mhm.
quick.
Yeah. So that's
I'm
my
nice.
A5.
Noise.
Noise. All right, next up is me with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Of course, I got the new Call of Duty. It is a soft reboot of the franchise because Activision Sledgehammer, because Treyarch been fucking shit up the last shit they done. This one is awesome. It's as frustrating as the original, without all the stupid quick scoping, quick fucking things, and like, you can't just. It's more Battlefield-ish. You can't fucking just whip your gun around and pop guys. You gotta. It's everything's slower. The mantling over stuff. Even the like getting drop shotted where a guy will go from standing up to prone instantly, and fucking end up killing you. They've fixed a lot of things. You can't prestige in this one. Apparently, they're doing this season shit. I don't know how it works yet because I haven't reached the highest level.
Can't do what?
To get to it. It's called prestiging. Every Call of Duty has a max level you can get to. Once you get to that max level, you have the option to restart and go back to level 1, but you get a little symbol. And in the first one, you can do that 10 times, and you got a golden cross. That was the last thing you got for doing it 10 times. And it's been a staple in other Call of Duties.
Get to work.
Well, I've got top prestiges in the first two, Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, because those were the good ones.
It's a lot of hours.
Yeah, it is a lot of hours. I played a lot of Call of Duty. It was an awesome game. And until they started fucking it up with the ones that came out after. I mean, running on walls and shit, fucking calling in super drones. I mean, it got kind of crazy. One you were wearing exoskeletons and you could jump up on roofs. It got real weird. And this one is back to the essence. I like it. It's a fun game to check out.
Have you played only the multiplayer, or have you played the?
I played the story mode. I have played some. I think about halfway through the campaign. This one is
Boy, it
the last
looks
few
really
ones didn't have
sexy.
Yeah, it
the
does.
last few ones didn't have. It looks awesome in 4K. It runs so fucking smooth. The last ones did not have a multiplayer. This one does, and the last multiplayer I've fully played through was Modern Warfare 2, and it had a disclaimer. There's a lot of shit you can do there. There's people have been shooting babies because there's a part where you come into a room and like Activision, they're like, stop killing the fucking baby. I mean,
Wait, what?
There's a part where you're trying to get this terrorist cell out of a 4-story house, and you walk into a room with a little chick with a baby, and you end up having to shoot her, but you have the option of fucking shooting the baby or walking away. People are shooting the baby.
So there's an actual choice.
Well, it's not really an actual choice.
Or people are just deciding to shoot the baby.
You have to walk by the baby. You have to walk by it, shit. And it's like, baby, the guy said shut the baby up or whatever. And I didn't pay attention. I went upstairs and killed more people. But apparently, people shot the baby, shut him up.
So then Activision had to make an announcement to say stop shooting the baby.
I know, right?
So but you can still shoot the baby, right?
You can still. I haven't.
Why are you so worried about
Like,
killing
That's just
the
so
baby?
weird. I just find it absurd that the company had to come out and say stop shooting the baby. How would they know that everybody was shooting the baby? Were people putting videos of it? Like what?
Probably.
Probably.
Right. Probably. I don't know.
Of course they were.
I mean,
to become a news story that you heard about.
any idiot knows that you cannot trust gamers with fucking babies.
You shouldn't even give the option of killing.
Yeah, it should just the bullets don't make it do anything. There's no satisfaction that you shot a baby.
I'll tell you this, Ashtray. What you need to do is play a Telltale game, and they give you choices in the chapter, and some of the choices are good and some of the choices are bad, and you can go from bad to worse. And at the end of that chapter, they show you like amongst your friends, and you can even look amongst the world of who chose the choices you chose.
Yeah.
Of what percentage. So you can see how much of an asshole you were compared to the rest of the world, and you might feel at home. So,
It is kind of funny seeing those when they show you that shit, because there's always like just a small percentage of complete cocksuckers who did like all the most asshole things you can imagine.
Yeah, there's some people that's like, yeah, let's just take all the fucking the most asshole-ish path, because you want to see where the story ends for the asshole, the real dick.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, next up is Fuck What You Think. First up is Ashtray with amazing product.
Before we do Fuck What You Think, we should make a mention that people can get Red Eye shirts now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking right, yeah.
We have a fucking... Oh, yeah.
Show your support. This will be at Disney World.
Red Eye or die, motherfucker. We will post the link on our website and... the Facebook, right, Oracle?
Yeah, I'll get around to it.
I'll get around to it.
It doesn't say RedEyeReport.com anywhere on the show.
No, actually, that's why I was refused.
What?
The Amazon merch, part of the policy is that you cannot reference any external, like you can't have a phone number or a website to reference some other external thing, which I think is what Amazon is trying to make. It's like, well, you can't like go back to some other website and then buy it from there instead. My assumption, but yeah, that's why they denied my first rendition.
Oh wow!
So yeah, sorry, we are now a whore to the Amazon.
Nice.
But we can make shirts on demand without having to have them in like a fucking storage shed and ship them out ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make the slaves of the Amazon hive do it. So go check it out. And all you gotta do is pick your size, and there's a couple color options. I think it looks like Oracle has the, did you get the heather or the ash?
I got the gray.
Gray?
Yeah.
Yeah, the heather and the ash, they look the same thing. It was two of them that were the same color, weren't they?
Yeah, they were similar, yeah. Like
they look like the grays look the same. I was like, what the fuck? Those are the same shits.
Yeah. I can't be trusted with a
classic white
shirt.
Yeah, I got both.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yep.
Thanks.
Because I like the white one because he matches shoes.
Yeah.
It's a Nintendo controller in case y'all didn't see him.
Right on.
Whoa. Because I'm a nerd. All right, next up is Fuck What You Think with Ashtray. Amazing product. Cocksucking fatal flaw.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
Well, like you're saying on like the bubbles of the show.
Oh, is that your fancy light?
Yeah. So my fancy light that I was just bragging about, because it is pretty awesome
light. Did you
light.
just break it or something?
No, it's one thing I noticed is that, and also some of the bad reviews, is that the battery cap doesn't take much, like, twist to pop off. It's about a maybe 1/8 inch, and then poof, and it's spring loaded. So
yeah,
people were complaining that's like, how did this pass for as durable as everything is? How did this pass quality control? Because it claims it could be dropped from 4 meters multiple times. You can't tell me that battery cap doesn't go
right
flying off. So what I did, I just drilled a hole in here and put one of those little turn hooks there. See, that way you can't unscrew it. Problem solved. Check that out on Ashtray's Fix It Corner.
What the fuck are you on besides shrooms, bro?
No, I literally just did this right before the episode. I'm like, I'll fix that, motherfucker.
I feel like I just...
So what, your fuck did you think was something you breaking your light before the episode?
No, I didn't break it before the episode. I fixed it before the episode because of this flaw. I'm just like, my fuck what you think is that Milwaukee actually like, oh yeah, that's fine. like how easy it is to take the battery cap off. No, that's bullshit. That was just showing you how I feel.
Way to go.
Yeah, cool, awesome. Next up is Oracle, Google Maps and speed traps.
Have you guys used the app Waze?
Yeah, I have.
I've heard of it, but I've never really used it. So what's the difference between Waze and Google Maps?
Well, Waze had features where you could report like
cops.
There were cops, accidents, shit like that. And then it would show up on other people's maps. Well, Google Maps just brought on those features because Google owns Waze. And
that's what I noticed recently.
So when I was driving my, super fast car, I was noticing, I was like, oh, shit, there's a little icon here. And it says there's a speed trap. And I'm like, there's no way it's going to be that accurate. But sure enough, there was a cop there every time. It was, yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So it was actually super accurate. But now.
So it was just through the Google Maps.
Yeah, through Google Maps. But now police are bitching about having the feature and they're sending fucking letters to fucking Google to take it down because let me read their little
but it's making people slow down,
right? It's accomplishing exactly what they say that they want
to be doing.
It's just taking away their ticket revenue.
Okay, so here, this is what they're saying. Revealing the location of checkpoints puts those drivers, their passengers, and the general public at risk, the New York Police Department said.
Yeah, fuck them.
That's some fucking bullshit. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. No, it puts your fucking income at risk.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
and you don't get all that overtime.
The officers are going to have to accept police departments is that eventually, it could be in less than 20 years from now, 25 years, where like auto controls and stuff, like it could be regulated enough that like you don't need to worry so much about anyone speeding anymore. As far as autonomous driving and stuff, like 25 years from now, who knows? Or maybe maybe be longer, but still, at some point, you can't count on speeding tickets for revenue.
Yep.
Right.
You're just gonna have to enslave people directly and make them work in copper mines or something.
That might be. Yeah, I don't know. Although, for as much as I want to believe in autonomous driving, I still think there's just so many roads that it's just not going to work on. That's a huge.
No, we're talking hundreds of years before that shit is
maybe not
fully integrated.
But it might be 50 years.
I don't know. Probably I mean, you think roads like way up north where
the way they're talking about
and shit is going to have that? I mean, come on.
What they're saying is
there's
5G is supposed to make that happen.
Fuck it. There's
exactly
shit on Mars right now.
But that's why they really like the people who are worried about China having this high hand up on 5G, because 5G is what's going to allow those kind of things. Is that if you can at least keep those 5G transmitters out along the roadway on the telephone poles, you can then have autonomous cars that have the ability to stay connected with that high speed data.
But would they be able to put them out where he's in the country is what I'm saying? Because the fastest internet they can get right now is, you know what I mean? Like, just think of how far they've come. I mean,
why do you
there's
need
fiber
internet?
Optic in.
It's got to be 5G. Yeah, you have to
but
be
what's that have
network
to do
connected for autonomous driving.
That connects the cars. It connects the fucking.
The car can't just be like driving by itself. Even if it can tell when to stop or not, it's got to be connected.
Fucking computer, it fucking tells it when to stop and shit.
But it's got to be connected to the internet at all times.
Yeah,
it does.
Yes. Like all those autonomous tests, anyways, they're always connected.
I don't think if it's a standalone system that has its own that has a camera, whatever, can tell it when to stop and
it may be able to say
it doesn't have to be
drive, but to be connected to a map network, and if you're going to have fleets of autonomous vehicles, you can't say they'll just go on their own. Like they need to be connected at all times. And
Yeah, but at the same
5G
time, you can't
do that.
Yeah, I get that, but you can't. If something goes down, you can't have the cars just stop on the middle interstate.
Well,
So
yes,
it has to have some kind of self-sustaining.
The autonomous
system.
thing, be like I can pull
Or
over
method.
and stop until I get connection. Just
Cool.
saying,
All right,
that's
up
what
next
they're
is,
thinking about 5G, motherfuckers.
I get it. Yeah. Anyway, up next is me with kids bitching about Call of Duty. I say kids because this new Modern Warfare is the 16th game in the Modern Warfare.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
16th Call of Duty.
Oh shit!
Yeah, 16th. I stopped
Way
playing.
behind.
The last one I stopped playing was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And I think I got like third or fourth prestige before I stopped playing. And that was the 8th installment. So I didn't play the other ones. I bought them. I fucking got them as they got cheaper and tried them out and they sucked. So I didn't really play them. And so like a lot of that stuff I was talking about earlier that they took it. This is a soft reboots. They took it back to the core. And these kids, all I'm hearing is like, there's no zombies. They're fucking. You can't quick scope with a sniper rifle. It's like all this shit.
Shit
like, well,
that you
that's
hated.
I mean, right? What is shit that I hated because it wasn't. I mean, have you seen the videos of the kids who fucking like click in the fucking zoom button real quick and snipe you in the head without fucking because of a game mechanic or
I
something?
mean, that shit was from like Counter-Strike, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they did that too, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it was like all these kids are bitching. And I'm like, oh well, welcome to my fucking world. So, and it's awesome to go because like all of my older friends are playing it. It's fucking dope as fuck to get back together, though, guys, and like even no shows.
Gang back.
I mean, really, like even no
Get
shows.
the band back together.
Yeah,
Pretty much, right? I mean, yeah. Like
That's
no shows
funny.
playing. He's playing with his kids and stuff. It's fucking awesome. And I mean, yeah, I love the game. It's awesome. And these everybody's like, no zombies and no futures guns. I can't super jump and shit. I'm like, yeah, no. And
This isn't Fortnite.
I'm like,
Dweeb.
yeah. Like,
Dweeb. Fucking dweeb.
and I am fucking these kids up. Word. Up next is Mystic with names.
Okay. So I'm listening to the radio the other day. And you're talking about this kid who's a sophomore in high school. So like, how old is that? Like 16, 15, 16?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a football player and he's verbally committed to LSU to go to college. Now his name is the coldest.
Oh yes, Doug. Yes. This is almost my focus. You think?
The coldest. I
What's his
just want
middle
that
name,
to sit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what his
How's
middle
it
name.
spelled?
I thought his middle name was like there ever was.
What?
No, they were
No way.
making fun. They were making fun of it, saying like that'd be funny if that's what it
Oh.
was.
But is it THECOLD?
No, it's
No,
DE.
it's duh. The coldest.
But it's spelled out like it sounds.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
DACOLDEST.
The coldest. That's awesome.
And he even said that his mom gave him that name because she knew he was going to be the coldest to ever do whatever he did.
Ever do whatever he did.
Oh my god.
I was
That
like,
nigga.
this is
Awesome.
the most ignorant backwoods bullshit that I have ever seen in my
Shit.
life from any
It's
race. I don't
Only
give a fuck.
ignorant because it doesn't conform. I cheer
Don't
on it.
dare.
No.
Don't you fucking dare.
No. As
You
a black
just set
man, I
this
can
kid
say
up.
The
You just
coldest.
set that kid up to be a fucking to have to constantly fucking tell people
Live up
how
to
to
his
say
name.
his name.
well, not even. I mean, it's
You know what
It'd
I'm
be
saying? Like,
interesting to
it just-
hear how people try to pronounce it if they don't know, like they don't get it, you know.
Right.
I don't know how you cannot
Jake-
pronounce that. I mean,
Deco
It's not even
Ledeste?
pronounced as- it's not even
Deco
pronounced of it.
Ledeste?
It's like that woman who named her kid Usnavi, U.S. Navy, because that's the first thing she saw when she came here from Cuba, or from like fucking, yeah, it was Cuba or Puerto Rico or Haiti or some shit like that, some fucking country.
Really?
Yeah, Usnavi. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Dude, I just don't get it. It isn't like, it's like, I understand if you want your kid to have a different name. You know what I mean? Something original. But the coldest? That's just fucking outrageous. That blows my
You
fucking.
just don't understand the culture.
It's so ignorant.
It is ignorant. It is.
I think it sounds kind of cool.
The cold. Yeah, I like the sound of it. The coldest.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, are you? I mean, are you?
Right.
Do you honestly hear yourself saying "Judge the coldest Johnson"?
Coldest
Maybe if he was a WWF wrestler.
He said he's a quarterback. What's he doing?
Coldest Johnson.
He's already signed to something, right?
Yeah, to play fucking football.
Yeah, you know what? The only reason we know his stupid name is because he's talented. Yeah, he's the coldest.
It was either gonna be that, or we read it on his name tag when we picked our fries up. He didn't have he had very few outlets to go with a name like the coldest.
He had to live up to that name ever since he was a little kid. Maybe that's why he's talented. Just saying.
Awesome.
Anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying. There's too many I'm sayings.
89.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself any part of Tennessee. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central because we got jobs and shit, motherfucking. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us at redeye_report. Like and share us or fuckers. Fuckers? What the fuck? Like us, share us, or fuck us. I prefer fucking. But hey, Ashtray's down for whatever.
Yeah, you just scare me.
He got a nice light. You can see all them crevices and rolls, man. It's going to be fun. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
And you've just been ready.
Boom. We're in.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Ham and jam.
Peanut butter and jam.
Yeah, that's what Peanut butter and jam.
Boys, I can't give you a bam, but I can give you a green eggs and ham. Phil, what? Shut the fuck up.
All right, let's do it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about UFOs, specifically the rebranding of UFOs to UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena. Changes in the air, and the government is changing their tune on these sightings. What's going on? With me this week is Aerospace Ashtray. He claims that he's been abducted 16 times, impregnated 6 grays, and knows the KFC secret recipe. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I can buy the abductions and even the KFC recipe, but we all know he can't knock shit up, so...
That's right, I'm sterile, baby. I could fuck any alien, not have to worry.
I'm telling you, that's just some shit he tells bitches so he doesn't have to wear a condom. Right.
Yeah.
I swear to God. He gonna fuck. Yeah. He thinks his pullout game is. They think his pullout game is strong, but he gonna fuck up one time. Watch.
Yeah. Except for when you get that Neptunian herp. That stuff won't go away.
Neptunian herp. Great band name.
That is a great band name. We also have Triangle Teddy. He's a triangle.
Dude, that was horrible.
That's great.
That's horrible. But dots.
Great.
Dots are another horrible candy.
Oh, gross. That's a gross candy, Teddy.
Yeah, dots are horrible candy. I'm going through my son's house.
I love dots.
I love dots too.
Dots are my movie go-to. When I'm in the
there's
theater.
There's a box of raisins in here.
Oh, they
fucking hipsters.
Yeah, fuck those.
All right.
Box of raisins.
We also have
would you go to the Mormon house?
Mass sighting Mystic. There's a mass sighting of Mystic every time he leaves the house. People don't know what to make of him. Shaved grimace, methed up polar bear with mange. The 911 tapes are hilarious.
Yeah, Problem is,
Shaved
you can only
Grimace.
I like
that
shaved grimace. Yeah.
you can only fit him in one of your peripherals.
Pretty sure
The
someone
size is
called me that
just-
one time, a hairless grimace.
Finally, we have me, official position oracle. My official position is that we should all get a free punch card. Every time somebody does something stupid, you get one punch. Bam! Right in the nose or the stomach. Maybe it's
Right
a
in the
pretty
kidney.
chick or something, so you don't want to break their nose, but you're okay with aborting their fetus. Well, enough of that. This is the Red Eye Report.
Oh.
Oh my god! I was waiting the whole time for you to get done to say that your official position was grabbing your ankles, but then you finished off strong, and it just took me.
Great.
That was real good.
I am
man.
okay with that, to be honest with you.
Ooh, candy corn jackpot! Woohoo!
All right.
What?
Man,
I
hates
love
dots,
candy
but
corn,
loves
brother.
Dude, you are
candy
fucked up.
Dots
Get the
is a
fuck
horrible
out.
candy.
You are a strange man. Strange
Strange man.
triangle.
It is weird.
All right, so we're talking about UFOs tonight. And UFOs have been
UFOs.
in the news recently, definitely over the past couple of years. We had that weirdo storm Area 51 meme thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. With the
What
number
ever
one
happened? I mean, they had a show, right? Like a music
They had a
thing.
Yeah, they had a
But
music
did anybody
thing.
actually try to go up to the border of Area 51?
They
One
had-
woman, yeah.
One woman did?
One woman that did, yeah.
Yeah.
She was like fucked up on something, and she went past the line, and they just grabbed her.
She's probably just like, I just want to actually go back with my people.
yeah, so
Implant.
I mean, for that shit, I'm honestly, well, that was obviously just a dumb fucking meme thing. But a lot of the kind of abduction stuff and weirdo story shit, I don't really buy it. I haven't really bought it for a while. I'm a fan of the X-Files, but that's fiction.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Or is it? So recently, I have been seeing this stuff from the U.S. government. The U.S. government seems to have changed their stance on how they're labeling UFOs. And now they're called UAPs, or unidentified aerial phenomena.
UAP.
UAPs.
Dumb.
And it seems, and I will get into some of the footage that has been released within the past couple of years. The New York Times has run a few articles on it. It's been hitting major media outlets recently. It seems that they are acknowledging that there is shit out there that they are tracking and they don't know what it is. And instead of, with UFOs, if you were in the military or whatever, you didn't want to speak up and be the fucking crackpot guy.
Yeah.
But there,
Yeah,
there's
I do if I don't want to be up there with those things in the jet.
yeah.
Lose your fighter license.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, is they are seeing so many of these sightings now that there's actually protocols as to reporting them.
Wait, how often? I mean, you said you're seeing so many of them. Is there like a number or like of
So
how many sightings?
it kind of seems to come in waves when different like carrier groups and things are in different areas, but I've heard of numbers of like upwards of 50 where it's commonplace, where they actually are seeing this stuff. But I'm going to get into that. Let's kind of go back to kind of the history of some of the more credible UFO sightings. So this all started in 1947, and I didn't realize this, but the flying saucer was actually derived from the initial sighting where he was describing a disc or whatever, like skipping a saucer across water, and that's how it was moving. It was
Who was
bouncing.
describing this? A pilot?
Yeah. So he was describing what he was seeing, and that's where flying saucer actually kind of the movement of it, kind of the erratic kind of movement. Actually, they were delta shaped. So delta shape is kind of like a boomerang, and I think there was like 3 of them or something like that. But anyway, so the U.S.
that was called a delta shape.
So the U.S. government actually has had programs that track these things. So they had one big one, Project Blue Book. I don't know if you guys have heard of Project Blue Book.
I watch Ancient Aliens. I am very familiar with Project Blue Book.
Okay, so you're on the Project Blue Book. And they supposedly pulled the plug on Blue Book in 1969. They said they didn't have conclusive evidence.
Yeah, all fucking lies, man.
That's what they say when they just put it on the Black Book.
But ancient astronaut theorists believe.
Now, some of this stuff. Okay, so when it's just like an isolated case or whatever, one person is just saying it. Honestly, I don't buy that shit. But when it's significant enough where they're actually scrambling fighter jets to go after these things in the sky, like what happened in 1951 off the coast of Jersey. There were multiple sightings from the police, and they were trying to intercept something. In 1958, actually, I'm going to bring this photo up of Brazilian Navy actually had this. Now, when I see stuff like this, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you could fucking doctor a photo or whatever. I don't buy it, but this was supposedly from the Brazilian Navy, so, I mean, unless if you want to seem like a bunch of fucking crackpots.
Right. Like you do.
1971, the Costa Rican government had a photo with one from a survey that they were doing. And so these are kind of like the times of the flying saucers. And then we get into
looks like an old Ed Wood movie.
Yeah, right. Then we get to the 80s, and the shape of the ships actually changes, and you're starting to see a lot of these black triangles.
Ooh.
And these things are fucking huge.
Well, those aliens black triangles could be in style now,
Right? So
look at the way cars have changed.
Have you guys heard of the Phoenix Lights from 1997?
Yeah. That one's spooky.
Spooky, right?
So many motherfuckers saw it, and it sounds like it was ginormous.
Not familiar.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a video up, and this was in 1997. Like Ashtray is saying, a fuck ton of people saw this.
Even the mayor of Phoenix, I believe,
even the mayor
tried to get the Air Force to be like, what the hell, give us a public report.
Right. But interestingly, he kind of made a bit of a mockery of it when it initially happened. And then years later, after he retired, he was like, yeah, I saw it too. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was just trying to quell, hysteria. So yeah, this huge series of lights. It looks like it could be the same craft. That's what people are saying, and that's kind of what a lot of these different things were.
You can see them turning on.
All right, I live in the rural country. You're freaking me the fuck out right now.
Well, yeah, and if you look at that, it's like multiple city blocks in size.
Right, it was huge, and the military, they're like, oh well, it was flares. Those aren't flares, dude. Those are fucking not.
Flares don't stay at the same elevation.
No, that is definitely not flares. So this one,
I mean, you got to understand. I mean, from a military standpoint, there. I mean, you got to if they
can't come out and say it if they know what it is even.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I don't think we'd be a match for something that can do travel that we can do and have technology. Like we don't have anything that can hover that steel like that without making a huge amount of noise or anything like that. I mean, we don't. We obviously their technology is above ours. So if the military is kind of like, we're not going to say it exists because what do you want us to do? Go out there and get our ass kicked?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That and the military, they can't say that they know what it is. And if they don't know what it is, they can't say they don't know what it is either, because
Right. Well, they
we don't
can't
want to think
acknowledge that it exists.
Yeah.
Because
well, they don't know what
then
the fuck it is.
people go into a hysteria.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, they have no real answers.
Yeah,
Right.
you can't be like, oh yeah, that's just the Zorgons. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Trust me,
they do that all the time. Nobody's died yet.
Right. So that was in
only a few
'97.
cows.
Another really notable incident, and actually, Mystic, you talked about this before. 1980, Rendlesham, which was the Air Force base in England that was U.S. run. It was actually in these woods in between these two bases, and it's really kind of interesting how that one took place. So there were these the first sighting that happened. It was like 2 days before the Christmas Eve, and they thought that the guards at the time were out looking, and they thought that there was possibly a plane that had gone down because there were lights in the forest. So they go to investigate, and there's this freaking triangular craft making its way through the woods, and then it takes off. Okay, so they go back, and the rest of the base is like, okay, whatever, you guys are fucking crazy. 2 days later, for the Christmas Eve party, all of a sudden, boom, officer comes busting in, and he's like, hey, that fucking thing is back. So the lieutenant commander of the base, Lieutenant Colonel Charles Halt, who was a big skeptic. He had no interest. He's like, okay, I'm going to fucking shut this down. I'm going to go out.
Yeah.
I have, this is bullshit. You guys are overreacting. I'm going to shut this down.
Ruining my fucking night.
Right.
Yeah, right.
So he goes out there, and he actually took
Colonel ain't got time for this.
He took a tape recorder with him, which he apparently took with him all the time to just record when he was out doing his rounds and things, just in case if, there was a security incident or something. He goes out there, and on the recording, you can just hear in his voice, they fucking encounter this thing, and it's like bright lights. It looks really weird. Like the lights were so bright that they said that there was like a farmhouse out there, and it looked like it was on fire. The lights were so bright. And it was going through the woods, not touching any of the trees. It was avoiding them as they were approaching it. And they went out. Get this. They went out, and they got radiation readings. There was radiation.
Oh, yeah, they found landing sites, or what looked like
and they
it, right?
found landing sites. And frickin' a guy filed... A guy was awarded a VA disability claim from the radiation from the UFO. Really? John McCain, actually, his office fought for him to get this. So the VA acknowledged that this happened out there, and this guy, received radiation as a result of it. So that was a pretty significant.
You can still listen to
oh, absolutely. The audio is actually really good.
Released. I think it was like a BBC thing or something that I heard it. It was like, fuck, it kind of spooked me.
Yeah.
Remember the show that we did on the Dyatlov Pass?
Yes.
People thought that shit was fucking
possibly aliens, right?
With the aliens too,
right.
Yeah.
So or the Yeti.
Now we go into this. Kind of brings me into the modern era, and where things kind of went quiet a little bit. Excuse me, until like the early 2000s, and one event happened. Well, the New York Times ran this article 2 years ago, and apparently the U.S. Navy has been seeing a lot of shit with their F-18s. And they had one incident that happened in 2004 off the coast of San Diego.
I can see myself on that straight screen.
They're out doing a training exercise, and the they're out there, and there's some sort of a craft that is hovering over the surface of the ocean. And this guy is the commander of a squadron of F-18s. So they're like, okay, we're going to check this shit out. And as they get closer, it actually looks as if the craft is hovering over something that is under the surface of the ocean. So the craft is maybe like 50 feet long. It's actually described as a tic-tac shape. No other discernible features on the outside. And the...
it was a giant alien suppository.
Yeah. Underneath it is some sort of... looks like some sort of submerged thing, and it's actually causing the ocean to bubble underneath that. So they actually pick it up with their radar or whatever, their tracking systems. And I'm going to go ahead and bring that one up. So let me bring that up here. So this one, you can't, they kind of zoom in on it. You can't get a good look at it, but when you hear this guy talk about it, actually, he was on Joe Rogan. And
Joe Rogan interview?
Yeah, cool. And I mean, the guy is completely with it. He's not a fucking crackpot. He's just a pilot.
Well, yeah, and to be a pilot, you got to be pretty even keeled, anyways. Right. They don't let crackpots fly.
And this dude is the
not in your army, buddy, but in mine we do.
This dude is the the commander, right? So there's that one, and so they go there, and then this thing just kind of bolts. It jets off, and the radar people on the ship. They're like, you're not going to believe this, but this thing is like 50 miles away at the rendezvous point where you were supposed to go to, like almost instantaneously. And they were describing this, and the guy said, he's like, the human body can withstand 8 Gs. They've looked at this thing, analyzed it. It was moving at 1,350 Gs. He said if a human was inside that thing, they would be paced.
You just get splattered against the back wall.
And also, when this stuff happens, too, they say that it doesn't make a noise. And he said if something is moving that quickly, you're just going to have a series of sonic booms as it moves.
Right.
Because it's going to be breaking the sound barrier. Don't hear anything. Yeah. Okay, so then we have another one from 2015, which is a series of videos. I'm going to bring these up. So once again, they're doing training exercises. This is in the Atlantic. And they pick up this frickin', well, you take a look at it. These are official Navy videos from their jets.
Yes, it looks like a Volvo.
Okay, come on, New York Times.
Come on, New York Times. We need that fake news now.
Right? Oh, no, they're shutting us down.
Wow, you didn't subscribe?
No, I'm just trying to get the goddamn video to work, but it's not playing.
I can see that shape.
Yeah, that's fucking drone, bro.
Oh.
And I wonder, those thermal cameras?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably, yeah.
So that means that's cold as ice if it's just a black dot?
Yeah, so there's no signature. It's not emitting anything. It's just this object that is...
It's out of like, yeah, somehow... and I mean, it does look like it's moving so smooth that it's like... It's almost like it's got to break free from all external physical forces.
Now, check this one out. This is called the Go Fast. So he was actually able to pick this thing up with his sensors.
That's weird.
You sure he's like a kid in front of me?
Did you box moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Alright, 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, Oh my god.
Ooh, look at that fucker go!
Look at it fly.
That reminds you of like how hard it must be for the cameraman to keep track of the golf ball.
So these guys are obviously completely at a loss as to what these things are. They're just trying to track them with their sensors. They don't know what's up. And these videos were actually released. There's this To the Stars thing, the Blink 182 singer.
Oh, is the Alien Research
Tom
Company
DeLonge,
or whatever?
Yeah. So actually, they released these videos, and they've been working with the Navy. It wasn't supposed to go out to the public, but it did. So after that, the Navy's just like, all right, well, I guess we need to acknowledge that we are trying to figure this stuff out.
But they'll let the guy from Blink 182 know, but they won't let us know.
What's gonna happen?
I
Never trust a punk rocker with top secret
That
information.
sounds like a horrible plot to like a sci-fi movie.
Right.
Like the singer from a punk band like outs aliens.
Right, and then
now,
society has to come to
To
terms
the Stars
with the fact.
Academy. These are the people that are on To the Stars Academy. So the co-founder, Jim Semivan, 25 years as operations officer for CIA. Steve Justice, Skunk Works. So Lockheed Martin Skunk Works.
What's Skunk Works?
That's
division
all
of
the top secret shit, making all like the SR-71 and shit like that.
Great name for a top
the
secret
ray
thing.
guns, Ashtray, the ray guns.
Yeah, those ray guns they keep talking about, we never get.
Yeah. Like I said, got mine last week, bro.
They have all these people from the CIA, all these people from intelligence, and actually, this To the Stars Academy, the Army actually inked a deal with them, $750,000 commitment with them, because they claim to have exotic extraterrestrial materials from crashed vehicles, and the Army wants to study them to potentially make fucking armors and weapons.
Say that again. They got how much
750 million?
No, 750,000
pieces.
No, money.
No, dollars.
It doesn't seem like a lot for any defense contract.
It's not. Okay, so they
spent that much trying to make a pen right upside down.
Right. The Army has joined the extraterrestrial fray in a big way, inking a contract with DeLonge's TTSA to collaborate in the study of exotic metals that both parties hope will lead to the development of advanced technologies. To the Stars claims to have acquired, designed, or produced these materials, which can offer an array of futuristic modifications like active camouflage, beamed energy propulsion, inertia mass reduction, and quantum communication.
Bullshit.
This is from the Army Times. I'm reading this from the Army Times.
Oh, it's from the Army Times, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's propaganda.
Okay, so that's where I'm coming at from this. This looks like absolute bullshit. This seriously looks like complete bullshit. But the videos from the pilots, there's no.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're right.
That's not bullshit. So I'm really kind of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, it almost seems like, I mean, this just totally smells like bullshit here. Is this like some sort of fucking smoke screen or something?
The Army is the bullshit part of it. I think it's his business saying, I think the Army is like 750,000. We spend that in 4 hours. Sure, give it to him.
Right.
We see what he has.
Right.
A year
get
of
a
our
good
top
laugh
generals
out of it if it fucking doesn't work.
Right. So, I don't know. That's what's going on there. Now, to go back to the Rendlesham incident, to kind of bring this back around. When they were out there, remember there were the two guys that saw the small triangle vehicle initially. And one thing that I didn't say is actually one of the guys, the let's see here. Jim Peniston, who was a staff sergeant in the Air Force, he actually came up to the triangle and claims to have touched the triangle. And he said that it didn't have any markings on it, or it had like the one spot with like hieroglyphic type things on it. And he touched the outside of it, and he felt this huge flash of light and totally disoriented. And he's fucked up from this. And he just started like writing in his notebook. I don't know if it was a few days later or whatever. And he ends up writing a bunch of binary code in his notebook. And there's actually pictures of this notebook pages with the binary code. Well, 30 years later, somebody sees that and they're like, hey, what the fuck is that? So he tells them what happens. He's like, okay, well, let's try to decode this shit. So they decode the binary code. And what they get from this, now, hey, this is fucking conspiracy
They
shit.
decode the binary code.
Right. So this is what it said. Exploration
What does it say?
of humanity, continuous for planetary advan, and they didn't have any more, fourth coordinate, continuous, and then they have these coordinates. And the coordinates are of a place in Belize, which is a temple, like a Aztec temple. Sedona, Arizona. They said they are not really sure, just kind of out in the forest. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the Nazca Lines in Peru, a sacred temple on top of a mountain in China, and the Temple of Apollo in Naxos, Greece. And
the 7-Eleven down from Mystic's
right.
house.
And High, Brazil, which is basically the Irish Atlantis, like Celtic Atlantis.
But we found it.
So it was on old maps and shit, but it never thought to actually exist. But it gives the coordinates to that. And it said also on there, it says eyes of your eyes, and it says origin year 8100. So I'll leave you with
Eye of
that.
your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
Eyes of your eyes.
In origin year 8100.
No, was this is a translation of the binary code, not
Yes.
the hieroglyphs, right?
A lot of
Yeah.
that shit in fucking line. Was it lines or ones and zeros that he wrote the shit down?
Ones and zeros.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
so it's binary
That's a
code.
binary
Yeah,
code.
it's binary code.
Right, but a binary code still is based upon like a certain structure, you
Sure,
know. It's like how
sure.
do we know how to translate their binary code without knowing
That's
the
what
way
I was
the
going to
aliens
ask.
coded
Is
the
it one of
original?
those? Did it really give those coordinates, or was it like one of those things where it's like, well, in ancient Sumerian, we know that we can take away 4 from this number,
Sure.
and that gives us this number. You know what I mean?
So I listened to an interview with the guy that actually did the
Let alone the
translation.
translation.
And he said that he used that ASCII, the ASCII standard.
Yeah.
But he also said that you need to like find the key, and then that's how everything is interpreted. So I don't know.
The key.
I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
Right, but
The key is
I
his,
don't-
his subjectiveness, because like
Mhm.
I can't imagine you know, you would, without knowing what the aliens alphabet or even language is, how can they be
Right.
determined that this, let alone is
Well,
you know,
okay.
not Mandarin Chinese?
So
Yeah, it's
the
like
the guy that wrote this code down and touched it, he had a theory, and he said, I think that it's us from the year 8100. And that we're trying to communicate.
So
with
it's
our-
not really aliens, but
right,
it's
us.
future human.
Right, it's future humans. I don't know. Okay, so my big question for you guys is, let's say the Navy and the Air Force and shit, they're seeing this stuff, they're having all these sightings and shit. Let's say some event happens, kind of like the Phoenix Lights or whatever, where it's just like fucking shit ton of people see it, and there's
Right.
obviously some sort of shit going
Can't
on.
fake it.
Right. Some massive event. It can't be hidden. What do you think happens?
It's a good question because it's going to happen soon one of these. Because imagine the Phoenix Lights would happen today.
Oh man, everybody have a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, and also how good the cameras are getting on our cell phones that they can record in that kind of low light.
Right.
Like, like we were talking before about how in the future, pretty soon, we're going to have almost like a virtual experience of tragedies because there'll be just so many cameras and phones capturing it. We'll have that same thing if we have an alien encounter on a large enough scale.
Right.
I think in a certain way that it would almost, just like in The Watchmen, unite the world for a common cause. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think it would.
That common cause would be blow that fucker out of the sky.
Yeah, probably.
So it's Independence
but
Day.
It would still be a common cause.
So
yeah,
I mean,
well, that's like even if you take the scenario of Arrival, like
right.
You think we would have all countries would have been that like restrained before deciding, well, let's shoot the fucker.
Yeah.
Well, I think
China would
way too much
stand for
faith.
that shit. China would think it was something made by us or something and just blow it up.
Well, that
I
is
think-
the fear, or a potential thing. Teddy.
All right, so I think you all have way too much faith in humanity. If something like that were to happen, if something like that were to happen, there are a shit ton of videos already on YouTube of people with cell phones claiming they see shit over Russia and everything else. So debunking it wouldn't be, I don't think, would be too hard. But unless and like uniting humanity would only if every country would be trying to get as much technology as they could.
Well, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah. Without sharing that what's the movie where the disc appears and shit?
Arrival. There's like a couple of them across the world,
right.
and they talk to them.
They talk to them and
with coffee stains.
Once in the movie, once they mention anything about weapons, the thing said you have the weapon or something. They translated like everybody went dark because they said that all of them had a weapon. They're like, oh, we got a weapon, and like everybody went dark.
Yeah.
I mean, it's every country is in it for themselves, and even if we got attacked, I don't think it would be some Independence Day shit. I think it'd be fucking. It'd be horrible.
I think it would give the mouth breathing fucktards that live in Tennessee a reason to hate something other than a Middle Eastern
race.
Dude.
Yeah.
Honestly,
we could all
temporary
unite
thing.
in the hatred of another species.
Right. It'd be like a temporary thing where we all hate the Greys or whatever, and then hopefully we get rid of the Greys, but we would then go back to fighting over like who gets to use this technology to build with stuff like that.
Now, what makes you think? I mean, these things they possibly could have been around for tens of thousands of years. We just have the technology now to really see them, observe them.
Well, and to
ancient astronaut theorists believe
those
they have been here.
Do the ancient alien theorists believe that
Ancient astronaut, dick.
Yeah, they're ancient. You gotta say the astronaut. Yeah,
the ancient astronauts? Do they believe
don't
that
disrespect my show?
That God and Jesus could have been a manifestation of, like, religion started actually as a manifestation of.
No, they pretty much say he was an alien. Any kind of religious figure, they pretty much just say he's an alien.
Any person.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Benjamin Franklin, fucking alien.
Fucking alien.
Yeah.
Who else ties a fucking key to a kite to get electrocuted and survives?
Right.
Alien, bruh. Alien, bruh.
Yeah.
Well, they
interesting if Jesus came
have
back.
to tie everything to being an alien, though, don't they?
Yeah.
Because isn't that the whole point of the show?
Right.
Mhm.
And just watching that crazy guy with the crazy hair. That's really
They don't want to let their audience.
Facebook bullied him into cutting his hair.
Oh, come on.
Did
What
he
the
really?
fuck?
I know.
Yeah, he doesn't have the weird fucking.
Aw.
He's got the same sort of kind of hairstyle, but it is a lot smaller.
He's great.
Yeah. Well, there you have it.
Fucker.
Tasha says, Tasha LePage said that Project Blue Book resurfaced.
Yeah. I mean, Project
what if-
Blue Book? What's that, Ashtray?
Oh, if Jesus comes back, well, how would we not know Jesus wasn't just an alien? You know, because you're going to have a certain number of people.
Like you might tell us.
Well, I think that's part of the problem. If like religion, I think a lot of people, and I think this is the problem with humans. We think for us to think that we're alone in this huge ass galaxy. One, for me, would be extremely disappointing. Because there's so much wasted space.
Yeah, it's pretty egotistical too.
And it's so egotistical to think that we're all that's here and God put us here. Sure, I mean, when it is discovered, I don't think we're alone. But when it is discovered, I think it will fuck up a lot of religious shit. And it'll cause. It'll have
cause
a bad
an existential crisis.
Yeah, it'll have a bad effect on humanity.
It proves that God doesn't exist.
Right.
Well, you know, plenty of them are going to be like. Then they're going to be like, God created those aliens too.
Maybe they're waiting. Universe. Maybe they're waiting for enough atheists.
Waiting for Trump to die. Oh, the shit's fucked up for a while, boys. Let's just wait.
Don't say Trump and die in the same sentence, dude. We're going to get shut down. We're going to get shut down right now.
Yeah, my son's asleep. I don't want to get my door swatted. Right? My house swatted, bro.
Get canceled by Trump.
All right. So there you have it. You heard it here first. So when in 10 years... when they actually confirm fucking aliens and they can't deny it anymore.
You're like,
I heard it here.
The report taught me that. I didn't even know what aliens were.
I've just seen that movie where they were kidnapping kids. There's one alien was doing experiments where they're kidnapping kids to see if their parent, their mother, and erasing their memories of everybody to see if the mother remembers, and one mother remembers, and she like tracks him down, and she finds this government guy. And she's like, why do you let them do that? And he's like, we can't stop them. They're so technologically advanced. Have you ever seen it? I can't remember the name of that movie.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I got high one day. It came on. I was watching. Like,
that sounds interesting, though, where it's like people in the government.
He was probably just super high and watching like a cooking show or something. And like,
he's imagining all this shit. Anyway.
Nope, I'm going to find it. You motherfucker.
So until we do meet aliens... we found a company that can insert memories so that you can believe that you met aliens.
Right, so we're gonna listen. Ashtray.
I don't remember this movie.
Up.
All right,
shut up, Ashtray. Mute yourself.
Abduct Inc., your personal alien abduction memory implantation service. Have you ever wanted to know what it was like to have a Klingon battle rifle shoved up your ass?
Oh God, it hurts so bad.
We can make that happen. Bride says that you can't go to the strip club? Well, we can arrange to have the future hubby abducted by the women of Amazonia, where sexual assault against men is just a misdemeanor.
No! No!
And you thought Ronda Rousey was tough. Have you ever wanted to know what it would be like to be the pivot man in a Wookiee circle jerk?
There's so much cum. Oh my God, it stinks. Jesus Christ, his hair in it. It's like somebody ground up a cat.
Make sure you bring a towel. These are just a taste of the myriad pleasures awaiting you across the universe. Abduct Inc. Forget yourself. Get fucked in the ass by E.T.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad.
I'm guessing Ashtray wrote that one.
I think Ashtray actually did the Wookiee. That sounded like Ashtray.
Yeah, I think that was my Wookiee.
That was pretty good.
You know, I can do a good cum guzzling Wookiee.
Wow.
All right,
that's what he said.
So we're moving on to the What's Sexy portion of the show, where we tell you what's fucking good in this world. First up, we have Mystic with The Watchmen.
Hello? Are you there?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. So The Watchmen is a comic book, obviously, if everyone doesn't know.
Obviously.
I think everyone does know. But, I mean, whatever. It started as a comic. I've never read it. I saw the movie when it came out. But the show on HBO that they just came out with is good.
Dude, thank you for that.
Check it out.
Dude,
Yeah.
Dude, first off, thank you for that honesty because that's awesome. Boom.
Yeah, I
Way to
mean,
go.
whatever. I'm not going to judge people who have read it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go out and read it. But the show is good. You know what I'm saying?
Looks cool.
I wonder if it's written by the same people from the comic at all. Scoozy.
No, I'm pretty sure it's written by Damon Lindelof.
I have no idea who that is.
All right.
Well, keep going,
Cool.
and I'll look him up, and I'll tell you. I mean, I know he's famous, but I don't know what for. Because I'm high as fuck.
Next up, we have Ashtray with Breathe Right strips.
You guys ever use the Breathe Right strips?
No, I
don't think
snore,
so.
so I was thinking about using them because I snore to see if they help out.
Yeah, I don't know how they work for snoring. I know they do claim they help. But man, when I get like severe sinus congestion this time of year, it's like you use the neti pot all you want. There isn't really like much up there. It's just that tissue is actually just inflamed to where you can't fucking breathe. These little fuckers make a difference. Surprisingly, it just has some little thin metal bars in it. Mm-hmm. That and a really strong adhesive. You just got to make sure you clean your nose really well and dry it off, and you can sleep with it in. It feels like it literally just helps pull some of that tissue apart, and it seems minor, but it's noticeable improvement, especially if you got allergy issues. So, and this one is Scratch and Sniff with menthol flavor.
Wait, if it's Scratch and Sniff, why does it have a flavor?
Scent?
It's a menthol scent.
Okay, you said menthol flavor like you.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I did.
all I'm asking.
I was thinking like menthol, like cigarettes.
Good for the sinuses and the
Wow.
breath.
Yeah.
Pop.
Right? If you can lick your nose.
Anyway,
That's it.
Damon Lindelof created Lost with fucking JJ. Wrote Cowboys and Aliens, Prometheus, World War Z, Star Trek Into Darkness, Tomorrowland, and The Leftovers, which is a very underrated HBO series that I think is probably one of the best front-to-back stories in any television series ever created.
Damn.
It was a fucking damn good show. That's probably why I like this. Now that I think about it, it's all very similar.
What was the gist of The Leftovers? I remember hearing that name, but I can't think of what the show is.
It's something happens where half of the fucking world just disappears.
Oh, okay.
Or not
Yeah.
half, like a percentage of the people in the world just disappear.
Gotcha.
So
Fucking
like
Thanos.
it takes place in the aftermath of that, and like all these religious groups start up and shit because they think it's the fucking
Oh, yeah.
reckoning.
I think
You know,
I
the
remember
fuck-
you talking about that one. This was a while back, though, right? Like 5
Yeah,
years
it's
or
been a few
4
years since I've seen it. It's 2014, I think, is when it started. There's only 3 seasons, but that's all it needed to be. It was a good story. Anyway, go ahead.
Right on. Next up is me with The Outer Worlds. So it's a new game that just released on Game Pass and other platforms, PC, PS4. It's made by
Do you
Obsidian.
only play games you don't have to pay for?
Well, fuck
Cheapskate.
All right, I'm just asking, bro.
For someone who uses Groupon, that's a dumb question.
Yeah, true.
No, I'm not.
Touche.
Look, I'm cheap. I'm cheap with life, not my video games.
What is it?
Cheap with
Okay.
life.
So this is made by Obsidian, the people that made Fallout New Vegas. And it kind of has a vibe with that. It kind of has a Fallout vibe to it.
Fallout in
it's-
space. Kind of.
Yeah, but it's definitely a different tone to it. So Fallout can be pretty bleak. You're just, in the fucking aftermath of fucking, some desolate area. Whereas Outer Worlds is kind of like a colorful, space thing. You get your spaceship going. You're kind of going to all these different places. You pick up party stuff. I really like the writing. The dialogue is extremely good. Something that I wasn't expecting is the shooting is actually reminds me of Borderlands. It's really good. It's good, man. You get some good guns.
It looks almost like a Borderlands type.
It really, I'm liking this game a lot because Borderlands is cool to me until I get to my, 10th gun variation and I'm having to keep track of fucking all that shit and the writing is fucking dumb. Whereas this has clever writing and you have some of that loot stuff and you have some of the shooting, but it's not like complete. It's not a loot shooter. So it's kind of like somewhere in between. It's accessible.
Yeah, that always kind of dragged me down with like Borderlands. I couldn't play much longer. I was like, there's just so much shit you got to pick up and keep track of and combine. And,
right. Like, God. I can do that.
You really don't have to do all that in Borderlands.
Yeah.
That's why, you have so many gun choices. You can just throw so much shit away. You'll still be fine.
Right.
If you want to nitpick every little fucking thing, then yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just don't want to deal with that.
Nitpicker.
But this is good. I'm liking it a lot. So if you have Game Pass, you can play it for free. Which is a good fucking deal.
Game sucks.
All right.
Game sucks.
Next up, we have Teddy.
I didn't like Fallout New Vegas, so I guess that's kind of a...
Right. We have Teddy with Bitch Gets Banned.
FaZe Jarvis. He's a YouTuber who plays Fortnite, the gayest game alive. He's been banned for life from that game because he was caught cheating using aimbots. Yeah, he was using aimbots. And this stupid motherfucker, he posted a video of him openly using aimbots on YouTube by accident. He ended up deleting it. That's how he got caught.
How does an aimbot work?
It's a little cheat that it automatically once you hit somebody, it automatically tracks them and follows them. So all you have to do is shoot.
Literally in the name.
I get
a bot that aims for you.
I know that, but I mean, like, is it something you got to do on the PC, or like how do you?
I don't think you could use that on the Xbox, could you?
No, you can't do it on Xbox or anything else, but you can't do it on PC.
Okay.
And my what's sexy about this is fucking, if you're gonna cheat, do it in a game that's not multiplayer, because it's fucking it's
because the computer has no feelings.
Right, pretty much, yeah. You want to use a Game Genie on a Nintendo or something? It's fine. But if I am paying money for a service and a game, and you're coming in and you have to cheat to win at it, it fucks up everybody's experience.
Oh yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
I'm surprised that they can't tell if you're using an aimbot or not on the servers. Like you'd think there'd be some sort of a giveaway.
Well, I think they you can report somebody, but also they will go through and they will say, oh yeah, we banned fucking 6,000 people today.
Yeah.
Because they catch up. And then it's kind of like an arms race. It's like, okay, now we're a step
so they
ahead.
keep trying to find sneakier ways to do it without it giving away something traceable.
Right. Which I don't know.
My thing is,
you gotta just be a fucking dick face to do that.
Well, I mean, he had a lot of followers in this Fortnite game because people thought he was that good. He's still claiming he's that good. But I mean, after using aimbots, who's really gonna believe the kid? I mean, I won't.
So was it a video he openly talked about it, or
it didn't say it? He just said he posted a video of him openly using it. So I don't know if he was talking about it. I doubt he was talking about it because he didn't want to get caught.
Dumbass.
Well,
but my thing is, I think this kind of streaming society that we have going on here, or streaming fad where everybody is trying to be as good as they can to get followers and try to.
Hell yeah! Look at us here at the Red Eye Report. We're the best, baby.
We're like the anti.
Right, we're the anti-aimbots
followers.
Yeah, it's true.
We actually use misbots.
Yeah, right?
I think this is part of the reason, and it kind of makes me wonder how
Travis Dressler is actually just a bot that spews out random facts.
Right, he's
We top fan.
He's an algorithm that's just gotten out of control, but is not bent on world domination. He's
You
a
guys
friendly
watch
one.
Silicon Valley at all? The HBO show?
No.
One dude creates a bot that responds. Like, one guy keeps messaging this other guy and he hates him. So he creates a bot to respond in a negative way every time. And the dude thinks that they're just like being dudes and like fucking with each other. It'd be like, I hate Carl. He's like, I fucking hate you. Oh, you're so funny. Fuck you. It's fucking great.
All right. You know what else is not so great? We're moving on to the fuck what you think. This is where we tell you to go fuck yourself in the ass and things that are shitty in this world. And we have Ashtray with cancel culture.
Cancel culture. Yeah, so I didn't even really realize this was a term until recently. But I think it's only because high schoolers have made it a term. And it's essentially just deciding you're going to boycott someone or something because they did whatever wrong or, wronged you in a certain way. It's just like...
They posted an Instagram.
They, yeah, exactly. It's like their Instagram was so deflammatory. And it's like, it's inflammatory, you dumbass.
Whoa.
Let me...
Are you having a fight with your fake... teenage
You're having a fight with a fake teenage yourself.
Yep. I was just trying to share this picture. It's like, why it's not coming up?
Good.
It's like the perfect picture of the kind of person who would be the cancel culture, almost like that trigger lib,
right.
Triggered lib meme.
The person that bullied you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, all it is just like deciding. I guess there was like a whole horde of people deciding they were going to cancel Lizzo because one of her songs was on the chart, above Ariana Grande. But Ariana Grande did a remix with her, but that one wasn't on the top charts. It didn't give Ariana Grande any credit. And it's just like, even though Ariana...
Are you speaking English? I don't even really understand what you're saying.
Dude. Ariana Grande... tweeted out, congrats, it's like Ariana Grande didn't have even a problem with this. And it's just the way Billboard works. It's whatever version.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the most
are you some secret, like, super Ariana Grande fan? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Oh no, Lizzo for life. Bitch.
Okay. So this is dumb. and this is terrible. But when I was a teenager, I was fucking smoking weed out of fucking pop cans and
like
doing other dumb
like
shit.
Everybody else was doing.
Exactly. So I mean, this is more dumb shit that kids do. Yes, I don't agree with it, but also I think back about how much of an idiot I was. So I can't really fucking talk.
Yeah.
I guess.
But there's, that Obama had a recent thing where he, basically scolded millennials that, like, you can't just go around pointing out everybody's flaws and whenever they make some mistake or misstep or say something insensitive and think that that's being woke and, like, you're making change that way.
Right. Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Because they are just fucking... it's like the people when you go to the co-op, it's like you'll find those people that will argue about anything.
Right. That's when you punch them in the stomach.
Or headbutt them like you do, Matt. Then run away.
All right. Next up, we have Teddy. Stab.
Oh, you're not going to say the rest of it?
All right. Nigga stabbed over a chicken sandwich.
Oh,
you like that?
Zero tolerance. Zero tolerance. We need to fire Oracle.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah, man, a nigga was killed over a goddamn chicken sandwich. This shit is getting out of hand. Do you say nigga 17 times in every show? Stop whining. Dude, so a cat in Maryland, he cut in line. Another gentleman took offense to that and stabbed him in his chest and took his bitch and ran.
He took his chicken sandwich?
No, it was a woman with him. He took his chick and ran. Not chick in, chick and ran.
Oh, he
yeah.
took his phone with him.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's on a date to Popeyes.
Oh my god.
Because you don't take that. You don't get in front of my woman.
So,
Come on, baby, we gotta go.
He left the knife at the scene. The cops are still looking for this nigga. And my thing is, there was a line specifically for the chicken sandwiches, and then they were handling other shit at other registers. So this fucking, there are enough people in here to see this motherfucker. And if you were dumb enough to stab a guy over a chicken sandwich, you do not belong in society.
Yeah.
That's valid.
And most Popeyes are in the one Popeyes that I go to, it's in the two I know of in Nashville are in very urban areas. So I mean they're kind of like everybody knows everybody. I mean, why would you want, if this guy stabs somebody over a chicken sandwich, why would you want him in your neighborhood? I mean, he could stab you because you cut him off. Or
It's like a child molester. We don't want no chicken sandwich stabbers in here. Whenever Halloween comes around, tell them, don't you turn your porch lights on and stab someone for a chicken sandwich.
Look, I find out my neighbor killing people, I'm either taking him out before he take me out, or I'm calling the cops. One or two.
Well, I would hope if you stab a motherfucker over a chicken sandwich, you go to jail.
You're probably not mentally
These are just
stable.
not problems that white people have to deal with. Like I said, you don't go to a Popeyes after 9 p.m. if you're white. I don't give a fuck. Dude, you'll get stabbed. It won't be over a chicken sandwich. It'll just be because you're white.
Go to a White Castle at 1 a.m. in St. Louis. Boy, that's a romp.
Jesus.
I went to White Castles by my girlfriend's house like 2 weeks ago, and there was a tranny working the fucking window. I was like, awesome.
Nice.
So,
nice. That's fine, man. Why you gotta judge?
It was weird. I was high as fuck. Caught me off guard. I was like, whoa, because
she had they do exist.
Oh, it was.
I'll take a selfie with you.
Nuts.
No, actually, it's like, wait, a tranny in Tennessee? Get out of here.
That's what I was just kind of. I was like,
you meant a transmission.
Ah.
It was a transmission from a 1967 Dodge Dart.
Right?
Yes.
Why aren't you taking my orders? Not
taking
even moving.
orders.
Just rusted and leaning up against the till.
Right. Anyway, go. Sorry.
All right. Next
That's a real
up, we
fast.
have me with Season of the Disease. So
what did you catch this
That's a
time?
good band name.
I didn't fucking catch anything because I have a solid fucking system, Teddy. I fucking, whenever I feel...
Whoa.
How solid is that system?
Whenever I feel the disease coming on and I'm surrounded by fucking people sneezing and coughing and fucking boils exploding, fucking eyes
What the fuck? Where do you work?
shooting pus.
Well, these people that you're helping probably are not. They probably don't have the best hygiene, do they?
Well, okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit, but if somebody comes in with a cold, I have my vitamin C packets. Fucking dump one of those motherfuckers in a cup. Fucking ingest that. If I feel anything beyond that,
is it emergency?
It's the knockoff emergency because I'm not going to be spending that money.
Yeah, because that shit doesn't work.
It fucking works for me every time.
It does not, bro.
Dude, it works.
Teddy,
Overload
if he doesn't
your body
get sick,
can only,
it works. I don't give a fuck
I don't get sick.
how it works.
No, your body can only absorb so much of a vitamin at a time.
Don't,
just you're fucking loading it with thousands.
This is a placebo fucking force field.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Whatever, as long as it works.
He's got a point.
Even if
it works for him, it's gonna work.
Right.
It works.
If you believe, Teddy.
Can't say.
Motherfuckers are
feel it
dropping like
work.
flies around me, and I'm running strong. So just want to put that out there. But season of the disease, don't fucking come in if you're like dying and you're
Well, the
obviously
people you
sick.
help, they're
Well,
kind of
depending
on
on
that
the job,
lower
you can't.
pole of like keeping their shit together, right? So they're probably like really sickly, maybe a little unkempt.
Well, still.
Dude,
I mean,
it also depends on the job, man. I've worked in restaurants where
Well, that just means
where you
I'm
have a
using that as a
cold.
stereotype that they're going to get sick
we
more
know,
often.
yeah, but we know how, diseases work. We know how viruses work and shit. Fucking don't go somewhere and cough all over the place or fucking sneeze all over
Right.
the place.
Well, I mean, sometimes, like I said, some jobs won't let you do that. I mean, I've worked at restaurants where if you had a code and you shouldn't be handling people's food, they would still like you still got to come in. I mean, but
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
yeah, oh yeah.
fuck that.
Like
If you don't have a fever,
they'll
then
take
you
the
should
risk
work.
of you getting someone sick.
Yeah, over
over the like
being
loss
stranded
of
for
a
shit for
hand.
minutes.
Wow.
Well, that's
I mean,
the thing.
Yeah, it was like that when I worked at magazines.com. If you didn't have a fever, you came in.
Damn.
It's like you don't. Yeah.
And I grew up that way
Or
too.
get a
Like I'm
doctor's note.
guilty of going in when I shouldn't. I
Yeah,
am that
me too.
motherfucker.
All right.
I think everybody
that
in the Midwest
Midwestern-
has. Yeah.
The Midwestern German, like, well, just walk it off. Go back to where
Yeah,
the
right.
was going.
Fucking. Well, I got one leg left. Might
Yeah.
as well go in.
All right. Next up, we have Mystic with commercials.
So, I've bitched about this before, but radio commercials are just outrageously bad nowadays.
Yeah, they are.
It's like I heard one yesterday that was just a lawyer talking into his cell phone, and you can clearly tell that it was him talking into his cell phone. So he had a voiceover dude do the intro and the outro, and then it was just him in the middle, like fucking, hey, I'm the best fucking, blah, blah, blah lawyer. But you could totally tell he's just recording it in a conference room on his cell phone. Like, dude, if you're going to advertise and pay that much money to advertise on the biggest station in Milwaukee, you should probably put some fucking time into it.
Well,
Right?
and usually they will, usually the station will bring you in. It's like, and use, because for the most part, you got to pay for it. Well, yeah, I mean, you're
You know what I
obviously
mean? You
paying
could
for
just buy
ad.
the airtime and do it yourself, and that's what he's doing. He's trying to fucking save a buck, but
I see. Yeah,
your first
you need to spend a little
mistake is
more.
listen to the radio.
I still listen to the radio a
You
lot.
gotta listen to that
I
Gimme
don't-
radio.
Yeah, I
So
don't
you
listen to the
gotta
radio.
listen
I use Spotify in my car or some
Oh.
other kind of music media. I don't listen to radio.
Yeah, I do the old find out what the hell's going on in the world NPR in the morning on the drive to work. Doo-doo-doo.
While you're
What should I be
euthanizing your
enraged about
cats.
today?
You're the fucking cat fucking shepherd
Cat shepherd.
with
Yeah.
NPR.
No cats
He'll
anymore.
be okay. All right. So that's
Hey man,
it.
don't knock TED Talks, okay?
TED
Yeah,
Talks.
right.
Some of those are fucking
Well.
stupid,
You there?
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
right?
I'm dumb as hell.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes,
We
if
guess
you die.
we hear you.
Yes,
All
I'm
your jokes were
retarded.
lost.
0% financing. You know what I'm saying? Did you even hear that part?
No.
Nope.
No,
Okay.
no.
Never
That's why we
mind.
didn't laugh.
There's a dude that says it like 7 or 8 times in a row in a fucking commercial.
Ugh.
I hate that shit. Anyway, sorry, go
In the
ahead.
words of Mystic, we didn't hear you because maybe you should get some better equipment.
Ooh.
Ah, touche.
Boom.
Touche.
Hey,
Paid for
man.
mine.
Fucking 0% financing.
0%
Don't get mad at me because I got sugar mamas.
Plural.
Sugar in-laws.
All right.
Brown sugar mamas.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Roswell, New Mexico. That's
Yeah,
our
get it,
show.
Roswell.
Don't
We're going to
piss
be
them off.
here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. We already gave up on Twitter, so don't worry about that one.
No, I've been tweeting. Fuck you.
You lying
Have you been tweeting?
motherfucker. You
I
have
You need to make the tweet share to our Facebook page then, so we actually
And
know
how-
you're doing it.
How do I fucking do that?
I don't think that's how that shit works.
Your review is going
No,
to
I
be
think you can make your.
dependent on this shit, Teddy. You need to make sure
Your review.
that we know that you're working.
Exactly. Well, and I'm pretty sure with like with Instagram, when you make a post,
Yeah.
you can set it to
Facebook
share
owns
to your Facebook.
Instagram.
Oh,
Twitter and Facebook are
Yeah,
two
yeah.
fucking separate things.
yeah.
I really think we just missed
Okay.
the boat on the Twitter thing. I think
Well,
we should
fuck
just
Twitter. Anyways,
Fuck it anyway. Fuck.
Twitter's where cancel culture.
I am not giving up, you son of a bitch.
That's fine.
Well, then send us screenshots because we know you can't Photoshop.
You don't have to send us shit. Nobody really cares. What the fuck?
like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for
Nope.
whatever. I'm Oracle.
I'm Mystic.
This is the ashtray.
I'm sending screenshots. Fuck y'all. I'm Teddy.
There you go, buddy.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Easy.
There you go.
Bam.
Report.
Dude.
Right now. Right
Jackson.
We're live. We're doing it live.
Doing it.
Doing it live. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Doing it live. Ooh, look at that delicious meat. Oh, I like the background video too.
Yeah.
You like that meat?
Yeah, fresh. That's fresh meat.
Jesus.
Raw fed.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn the volume down on this. It's like when people call into radio stations with their radio up super loud.
Sir, could you turn your radio down? What? Can't hear you there, Tim. Oh, yeah.
Anyway. All right. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss meat. We figure out that Ashtray has a much more sinister side than previously thought. And as usual, we do the bare minimum. With me this week is the meat pimp Ashtray. For months now, every Sunday, Ashtray has been the auctioneer at a meat raffle in Madison. At least that's what the plebes think. Really, it's a cover for a sexploitation ring run by the Democrats. Here's how it works. To win a side of beef, that's really code for a prepubescent Argentinian boy. You win a slab of bacon, that's a 30-something Latina with mad seamstress skills. And the coup de grace, the rack of lamb. That's an albino Persian toddler. Very rare and very expensive.
Right.
Thanks, Hillary.
Hard to come by.
It is hard to come by, yeah. It's hard to come on, too, because it's so pretty.
You can
Next
never
to
see
him-
where you hit him.
Oh, my God. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle. The only thing Oracle knows about meat is how to beat it. Whether it's with a shovel, a cheese grater, or just his fist.
Fucking tenderize that shit.
Dog murderer.
We've also got a fluffy teddy bear. Teddy doesn't eat meat anymore. He had a bad
Yes, I do.
experience with the tubes once. Young, naive Teddy was like, fuck it, I'll try it. And that huge black sausage poked its ugly head through the bathroom stall, and Teddy realized that this wasn't going to be fun. But he ain't no quitter. He finished it off anyway.
First off, I would not take any kind of meat offering in the bathroom. Secondly, I do eat meat. It's called pussy.
Last and least, I'm the mystic. My favorite meat is Polish sausage, preferably ones named Pavel Strombrowski. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's a real,
Yay.
by the way, Pavel. I don't know. Anyway, talking about
I
meat.
would go with Fievel.
Meat production. Yeah, Fievel Mauskowitz. Meat production. What country do you guys think is the most eats the most meat?
America.
Eats the most. I would say eats the most meat.
Brazil.
Yeah, I said Brazil.
Ugh. Really?
Yeah.
India? Oh. What? Enlighten us.
No, it's U.S.
Oh,
Damn right.
okay.
We're always number one. Don't
U.S.
you
and
ever doubt.
Australia are almost virtually tied, honestly, per capita. So just to give you on the opposite end of the spectrum, the average Ethiopian consumes just 7 kilograms of meat.
A
Is that
day
like-
or a year?
Is that like one
A
chicken
year.
breast?
A
Ooh.
year.
Damn.
Jesus.
The average American and Australian consumes
breast a
over 100 kilograms of meat. Don't know what that is in pounds because this is a European article. Fucking dickhead.
Well, let's look that up, buddy.
What
Somebody
What do you
Google
think is the
convert
most
that now.
eaten- What do you think is the most eaten meat in
Chicken.
any country? Yes, you are right. Chicken.
Nice.
What country eats the most
It's
fish?
200. It's 220
Country eats
pounds.
most fish? China.
Japan.
China.
China. You got
China.
more people.
China per capita eats more fish than anybody else in the world, followed by Vietnam and Malaysia.
Hmm.
I would think Japan would be in there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Probably up
Because
there.
So total 2019 meat production in the U.S. is currently projected to reach another record level of 103 billion pounds. That's up 1.3% year over year. Per capita meat is about 217.3 pounds from the 2018 level. That was 2018, so now it's about 218.6. So 218 pounds of meat on average is what people in the U.S. eat. Now, that being said, I don't know how many vegans are in this country. So we got to make up for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much do you guys think you eat? Like, do you eat
Or we can
meat every
stop
day?
killing so many goddamn cows. I mean, do we need all this fucking meat?
I
eat meat every day.
usually do.
I don't
mean,
eat meat every day. I mean, but it's
unless I'm fasting, but otherwise, yeah, I ain't holding back on eating my meat.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to eat my meat now before
You lose your teeth. You get
yeah,
old.
before I lose the teeth. No, before like
hey
us,
man, don't knock a meat smoothie, okay?
us
They put the
plebes
meat
don't have
rattling around in
access
it, motherfucker.
access to meat anymore, and we have to like just eat dead bodies or something. Like
What
I-
we'll find,
Zombie
we'll,
apocalypse.
we'll turn to
Right.
guinea pigs or rats or something like.
or these
Well-
impossible burgers or whatever, you know.
We'll get
those
resourceful.
Take over.
I don't trust those Impossible Burgers. I think they're fucking. What's that shit? Where it was Soylent Green.
Soylent
That's what I'm
Green.
thinking
Yeah,
is-
that's the
that's what I'm
body.
thinking
Has
it is,
anyone
dude.
tried them yet? I haven't.
No, I don't want to try it.
They're supposed to be good.
I heard I'm like, this is that they're decent for as far as like it's still a fast food burger. Burger King.
That's what they want you to think, bro.
But I eat meat every day.
Yeah, so do I. One kind or another. You know, chicken, pork.
Well, yeah, I eat shrimp and salmon. Yeah, so yeah.
So I guess the richest countries, obviously, the more money you have, the more meat you're gonna eat. You know, I mean, we have the choice in this country for the most part. Most of us do, whether we want to eat meat or what kind of meat we eat. You know what I mean? Now, countries that are just coming up in the world don't really have that choice.
We got that cheap meat.
So in the 1960s, China consumed less than 5 kilograms a year of meat, every person. By the late 1980s, it had risen to 20, and now it's up over 60. The same thing happened in Brazil and India.
Is it just because they've got the large scale agricultural practices?
Well, yeah, and everyone's making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And we wonder why the Amazon's getting cut down. For
Yeah,
more
right.
cows.
Thanks,
Right.
fucking China.
So poultry is by far the biggest one, followed by beef, and then pork, and then there was one other one they mentioned. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What they call
Baby
it?
cheeks.
Broiler something?
Broiled
Broiler
chicken?
meat.
I like how
No,
Teddy
it's
screams.
a type
all
of
the
meat.
time.
It's not a broiled chicken. It's just broiler meat. It just says.
Broiler.
So
Man. What the
yeah,
fuck?
I don't know if that's what is that beef? Fucking whatever. Lamb is fourth after pork for the most eaten. And a lot of the lamb is in European countries. So yeah, pork is about 20. So yeah, poultry. We eat about twice as much poultry as we do any other meat in the U.S. Anyway.
Cheap.
We make a shit ton of chickens.
Chicken is fucking ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it really is. You could buy like 6 big chicken breasts for like $9 or some shit at the
Yeah.
grocery store.
Hell yeah.
There's a shit ton of them. I mean, we have too much. We're farming too much food, too much meat. I believe. I mean, we don't need. I mean, it's great to get it cheaper and everything else, but
Mm-hmm.
we don't need fucking billion pounds of fucking hamburger.
Yeah, well, we are apparently producing way more than we need because total 2019 meat imports are projected to decrease to 4.3 billion pounds, the lowest since 2013, and record exports of 17.4 billion pounds. So we're actually shipping more, way more than what we bring in out of the country. So yeah, and total meats include beef, pork, broiler, whatever the fuck that is, turkey, other chicken. I don't know what other chicken is either. Veal and lamb. What the fuck is other chicken?
Other chicken.
All
Hold on,
right.
we gotta,
Maybe,
I need to figure
would
out
like
what broiler
somebody-
meat is.
broiler.
Yeah,
you
like
do
the
other
pheasants,
chicken.
and
duck.
other chicken.
Would other chicken be like
is
other fowl?
Broiler
Or-
meat.
Other chicken.
Oh, chickens that are raised for meat are called broilers.
Chicken that are raised from what?
Timothy Jeffrey Cadwell, Mystic, if you read the chat, wants to know where you're getting your numbers from. He doesn't accept that they're from his mom's meat bin.
What he accepts? Oklahoma State University from April 4th, 2019.
Damn, that's way more
university.
legit. Yeah.
Oh,
it'll be in our links. So you take your elitist asshole fucking findings and throw them up your ass.
Welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Willkommen.
Where were we?
So anyway, I forgot totally where we were.
Talking meat.
Okay, let's just while I gather my thoughts here. What's your favorite meat? Everyone go around. Ashtray, your favorite meat. Favorite meat.
I like all the meats, really. Although, okay, I have to pick a favorite. Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Like
what
a
the
specific
fuck is
type.
Prosciutto?
Really?
The really
super,
thin,
super
dried ham.
It's kind of weird.
Right.
Oh, I love that shit.
Cool.
It's expensive
Huh.
because it's not really cooked or baked, but it's actually dried out like a thin, almost. It's not like the consistency.
It's like it's a thinly sliced Italian ham, is what it is.
Yeah.
You gotta try sometime.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I've tried.
Oh,
it's good.
Oracle has. I'm talking. Anyways, what's your make, Oracle?
I like a good I like a good barbecue ribs. Fucking love that. It's easy to make. Just throw it in the oven. Put some fucking barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, gay. Whatever. Cool.
Okay, Teddy.
Teddy's judging your fucking.
I'm judging
game.
you fucking meat. Me, just give me a nice.
You don't talk about rib game around black people, dude.
Yeah, give me a nice fucking 16-ounce fucking prime rib, nice thick au jus, and some creamy horseradish, dog. It's over.
Boring.
It's over. Whatever. Man.
Anybody could say that.
But nobody said it but Teddy. Fuck you. Next.
I think just regular ass bacon.
Yep. Timothy, the broiler chicken meat is also chicken.
So do you like your bacon crispy or do you like your bacon soft
crispy
and fatty?
Crispy, man. If you eat your bacon limp and fatty, you're gay.
That's how they test.
No, I like it crispy. I like it crispy.
I'm like, yeah, crispy
like,
bacon,
I think
bro.
BLTs are like a perfect fucking sandwich.
I
love
BLTs.
Yeah.
Like
nice juicy around.
Just before it gets crispy.
Really?
I love chew to it.
Yeah, I gotta get that crunch in it. Gotta get that crunch in it.
That's gross. Yeah, it's got to be crispy, not burnt, just crispy.
Yeah, just crispy.
Have you guys had what the fuck is it? It's like pork side or whatever. It's like really thick bacon. Like super
pork
thick.
belly.
Yeah, pork belly.
It's very popular down here in the South. I went to a Japanese restaurant and got the pork belly ramen, and a bowl came out, and the whole bowl is surrounded by top with a swirl of fucking pork belly, and I had chopsticks. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Yeah, the big old chunk.
I'm like, what the?
So what'd you think about that? Was it good?
So
I mean, pork belly is good. All it is thick bacon. Just like you said, it's thick bacon.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
It's
but
just
it's got
super
that
thick.
layer of fat that if you sear that shit, oh my god.
Oh yeah, it
That's
just
what's
melts
so
in your
good
mouth,
about
bro.
it. Yeah.
Good. Probably not good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's so good.
I don't even know where we are here. What
We were still waiting for you to collect yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't collect myself. Like I said, I'm cookie.
We started talking about
that's
bacon,
right.
started drooling, and that was it.
So, what about
sauce?
I heard there was a shortage of pork in China right now because that African swine flu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's I didn't realize it, but that's another reason why they, not only just because they're throwing the middle finger up to Trump, but the reason they've cut back on buying our soybeans is because a good chunk of those soybeans were actually ground up, they were ground up and milled for feed for their pork that they raised. Now all these pigs have died. they aren't
Dun,
meeting
dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Economic connection.
Oh,
I'm going to get some water. Fuck y'all. Oh my god.
So I do
Can't wait to
think,
paint this
though,
room again.
that increased meat production is overall bad for the fucking environment.
It is.
Well, they
'Cause,
don't
I
they
mean-
say that like that's a huge part of
Right.
global warming.
Well, not just global warming,
Yeah.
but you got to make more crops to feed all these fucking
Mhm.
animals. It
The
takes way
resources-
more.
To raise them.
Right. The resources to raise them by far outweigh the benefits of eating them.
Mhm.
But they taste so good. That's
I
the
know.
problem. Like,
Yeah.
If
That's
they
what I'm
didn't taste
saying.
so
I would
good,
say
Like-
this, Doug. If God didn't mean for us to eat animals, He wouldn't have made him out of meat.
good God. Like my wife totally wants. She grew up vegetarian, and her sister like fucking has been doing this vegan, not total vegan, but like vegetarian diet, and like posting about it every day. And so she's like, "Oh, let's try it." So I tried the smoothies. You know what I mean? Like smoothies are good. You put some spinach in there. Got some fucking flaxseed meal for the for the nutrients and shit. It's not bad, Ashtray. Shut up. But then like there's like these recipes that we got from this cookbook, like whole bowls, and it's basically just vegetarian like meals. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Lentals
But like
and beans.
I
and
don't.
shit.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't know that I can give up all types of meat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
No.
like chicken, I could easily give up, and turkey and shit like that. But red meats, I fucking love red meat.
Mm-hmm. So it makes you
Steak,
human.
big ass fucking marbled up fucking porterhouse. Oh my
There's
god.
going to come a time in 20 years, I think that meat is going to be pretty rare that we actually eat it the same way. And we're just going to be weaned off of it. And we're going to talk about the glory days. And
Yeah.
be like eat
Yeah,
like
we're
one
telling our
steak a
grandkids.
fucking
Not
year or
if the
whatever.
butchers union can say anything about it.
Right? Yeah.
Rise up, save our meat. I can't run out of meat for my meat raffle.
Yeah, right?
Shit.
Yeah, so tell us how that works, by the way. I've been curious.
The meat raffle, which I also learned is technically illegal, even though it's a Wisconsin tradition, we still all do it.
What's
Yeah, 'cause you kind
technically
of
illegal?
have
but,
to
hey.
have a fucking license to sell that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you can't, or I guess the law is that you can't buy meat from a grocery store or a deli and then resell it like on your own.
Oh, yeah. I thought you guys were getting it from like a wholesaler.
Isn't
Well,
a
we
meat
were-
raffle a pretty common thing, though?
It is a common thing,
Yeah.
and so it's kind of like
I've never
they
heard
just
of a
look
meat
the
raffle.
other way here in Wisconsin. It's a common thing in Wisconsin.
Ever.
I'm honest with you,
Never heard-
Teddy. Here, I've never heard of it either.
Like, I've never heard of fucking. I
They
want
think-
some fucking meat,
Yeah.
baby. Woo!
Apparently,
Fuck
some
this.
no one really knows, but they think the origins come from like during food rationing in wartime, where that like people would
Okay.
pull together their small ration of meat, what was available, and then raffle it off so like one family could have a big meal. Although I'd be like, I ain't giving up my little bit of meat. I'm just like, this is my
them
fucking little bit of meat,
motherfuckers. This is my
just so
ham.
some other else can win.
I already ate it. Bitch.
So, anyways, we get 5
Sounds
different
like
cuts
something
of
they
meat.
do on what's that show? Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Boys, yeah. Almost
Yeah,
a Boyd thing.
Selling meat in the
Selling-
parking lot of
Then-
the mall.
I go around with a pitcher full of meat sticks, I call them, but they're basically paint paddles with numbers written on them.
Yeah.
And I sell them for $1 a piece. Go around the entire bar, hustling my meat sticks, pimping my
Then
meat
you have
sticks.
then you have a big wheel, right?
Some places have a big wheel. I have a Crown Royal
Wait,
bag.
you do this?
full of-
You do this at a bar?
Okay.
Yep.
Of course he does it at a bar.
How many?
Yeah,
how many?
He's not going to
I
do it at
don't
the
know.
public library.
I actually
How many
saw this
people
the
have
other
died for
day.
eating this meat?
We did a story about it. It was like some Polish fest. They had a meat raffle. Some dude won a whole half of a cow.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
a lot of meat.
It was like
You need to
20
buy
bucks
yourself a
paddle.
chest freezer.
Okay.
So, yeah, these take place at bars, taverns, and I guess technically they are legal at VFWs because VFWs can apply for a state raffle license in order to do bingo and other things and such. But
They were in wars.
Private businesses are not allowed to get raffle licenses. So, anyways, I go around, sell these paddles out to everybody, and then I have this big Crown Royal bag full of poker chips with different numbers on them. And I pull them out and yell the number out of the microphone, and then, like, say it's number 32 wins. And finally someone's like, oh, yeah! Like, everybody gets into this big fucking crazy scene where they start waving their paddle, and then on the mic I gotta all right, let's see your meat dance, meat dance, meat dance, meat dance.
And like this
the whole crowd.
Yeah, that's wow.
And that's how the meat raffle goes. If you read articles about it, they're wild.
I'm coming there, and I hope I win because I will not dance.
Oh, we'll laugh.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I will not dance. I will punch a motherfucker in the face.
We'll say, like, look at Mystic doing his meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk.
Then I'll take my side of bacon and get the fuck out. Grab my 30-something Latina chick and get the fuck out.
How much meat were you raffling?
We do 5 different cuts of meat, and then lately we've been also adding in desserts from Ken's Deli. A little bonus.
So, like, what's the cut of meat? What are we talking?
Cut of meat would be like
what are the 5 cuts of meat?
T-bone steak. There was this what was it? One of those marinated burgundy steaks was the other one. There's usually a big thing of fresh cut bacon, and then usually something for like the pussies, like turkey burgers, you know. And then usually like a nice big salmon fillet.
You get to choose? You get to pick?
The owner of the bar goes and gets the meat beforehand, so it's but you get to pick.
I'm just saying, like,
pick what you bet on or whatever.
So
right?
if you win the first round, you get the broadest choice. But you know, as it goes down, like the last round, you only get whatever is left.
Which is what, the turkey burgers every time?
Yeah.
No, actually, surprisingly, sometimes it's been the bacon.
Man,
like, no one wants to.
What's wrong with you, motherfucking
fucking hipster ass bullshit,
right?
No, they're like, oh, I want to get that salmon.
Salmon.
Hey man, does the salmon have the skin still on it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, if it's got the skin still on it, I'm copping that salmon, bro. Give me a nice little cedar.
I mean, it looks really good.
It's going down. It's going down. I invite y'all over.
Dude, I will come to that and bring a fucking cast iron skillet with a hot plate.
Just start cooking right there.
Win that bacon, and I will cook that shit right there.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Nope, I'm cooking my meat.
That's how meat raffle goes.
Anyway,
man, you guys are making me fucking hungry. Holy
I
know,
shit.
right? I'm gonna after the show, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a nice little carbonara, bro.
So what's the best? You guys all like burgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The best hamburger you've ever had?
Oh God, I don't know. I've had so many damn good hamburgers.
So good hamburgers.
I've had a
don't-
surprising hamburger, and not the Impossible Burger. So when I was overseas, kind of the thing that you get from restaurants and bars that cater to foreigners is a fucking burger on the menu. Like,
right.
They're always going to have a burger on the menu. But let me tell you, some
Not
of
a
these
burger.
places, they've never tasted a fucking burger from the U.S. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with that cut of meat is. It's not good. But I was in Thailand, and Carolyn and I, we had a motorbike that we had rented, and we rode up to the top of this mountain, and we were up on it. There was this huge Buddha statue in Phuket, I believe it was. And I mean, you had to ride up this mountain a ways. There's like fucking elephants up there and shit. And
God damn it.
on our way
hogging up the road.
On our way down.
Let's go, babar.
On our way down, this windy fucking road out in the middle of nowhere. There's this little kind of stopover place, kind of like a shack on the side of the mountain. And I'm like, hey, I want to get a beer or something. So let's go in there. So
this shack looks like the kind of place, because in Wisconsin, all shacks have beer.
Right, all shacks have beer. So we go in there, and I shit you not, it was one of the best motherfucking burgers I have ever had. On this mountain top shanty thing in Phuket, Thailand. Fucking good ass burger.
They make burgers in Thailand?
Yeah. And it was good as fuck.
What you ate was a ground up man boy or girl or boy.
Hey, you know what? I don't really care. It was delicious.
Call it the sticky Thai patty.
It was good.
Delicious.
So that is my surprising burger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all I have, really. Any other comments before we move on?
So do you guys, what do you really think is the impact of this new kind of impossible meat?
What do I think is the impact? Yeah.
Soylent Green.
I think it will be actually, what I think will be interesting is finding out what the vegetarians think of it. Like, will they consider it meat and boycott it, or is there going to be?
How can they consider it meat? It's fucking beans and shit.
Well, what is it? What is it made? What is the root ingredient that they make it with?
It's made out of like beans and I don't know. I listened to like a Freakonomics about it. It's all completely plant matter.
Oh, okay. So it's all plant matter.
Yeah, it's not one of these cultured things that you're.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but it's supposed to.
Oh, like is there a different one then when they're?
Yeah,
actually,
there's
like,
a different one where they
protein
actually grow like proteins. This is not that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a completely different.
I know
thing.
Burger King has one. I should try one.
Yeah, they have the Impossible Burger. Yeah.
I honestly, I think that shit's gonna totally. I'm telling you, 5 years from now,
if they get that, if they can up,
that's awesome. I'll eat salads and cheese.
Because you can definitely see that they could. The scale of the process, would probably be something you could much more manageable without using as much land,
right?
As actual cattle.
Anytime we're trying to pass off a food as another food, we are fucking with the natural order of food.
Yeah, but Boca burgers are still around.
What the hell's a Boca burger?
What?
Those are the first veggie burgers, like a bean patty.
Yeah, they're like one of the original veggie patties.
Yeah. There's like a bean patty.
They're kind of gross. They're like coasters.
Yeah, they are gross. But I'm saying, like, they didn't throw off the whole order.
I've never had one.
They didn't usher
Kenny's
in
just
the
a conspiracy
Antichrist.
theorist. He's just a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, like, I don't. If I don't want to eat, I mean, if you don't want to eat a burger, don't eat a fake fucking burger. I don't get it. What is the point of eating?
What's wrong with that?
Because if you don't want to eat meat, why do you
say the same thing about robot sex?
So you can say the same thing, Teddy, about quitting smoking cigarettes.
Yep, and vaping.
If you don't want to smoke a cigarette, just don't smoke a cigarette, right?
Yeah, but
what's the point of getting a vape to try to wean yourself off of it? What if I don't want to eat meat anymore, but I fucking love hamburgers?
Meat,
right?
Is not,
but you don't want to.
Okay, well, that's
environmental impact.
It's an addiction to somebody. Buddy.
Yep.
Just saying.
What fast food has the best burger?
Burger King.
No way.
I haven't been to Burger King in a while.
Really? I think Hardee's does.
Hardee's.
That or Culver's. Culver's is really good.
I still have not tried.
I like Culver's burgers.
Jack in the Box is
the edges are all crispy and shit. It look weird.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Their lemon ice fucking shits though are fucking awesome.
I think Wendy's on a good day.
Yeah,
is pretty good.
You get the fuck out. Wendy's, bro.
On a good day, man. It's got to be a good day.
Square burgers, man. Really?
Oh yeah, square patties. Give me those corners.
Oh my god!
Just like White Castle sliders.
Checkers ain't bad. Greasy
Checkers,
shit.
Checkers
I've never had Checkers.
But you got to risk it. You really got to risk your life to get some good Checkers, dog.
They don't have Hardee's around here. I do like Hardee's.
They're only in the ghetto.
They're only in the ghetto, bro. You gotta,
They don't.
and they're only drive through, so you can't. You gotta sit there and fucking like watch around and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Culver's Butterburgers
Can't run inside real quick.
Yeah,
and go like,
Butterburgers
oh,
are pretty fucking
Yeah,
good.
Culver's is, I think, one of the best.
Their
But,
cheese curds are
if I had to
fucking
choose,
dog shit.
I do love.
Hardee's.
I love the way they sear the Culver's burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those weird
Word.
crispy eggs. And
All right. All right.
So you learned all you needed to about meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Fucking eat it. Next, we're gonna do the what's sexy. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen, motherfucker. I want to talk about John Bolton. He's a sexy dude. Not really.
He's thinking of
No, I think
Michael.
it's sexy that he got fucking.
Got a sexy caterpillar on his face.
I think it's sexy that he got fired, only for the fact that he seems like a vindictive asshole,
Mm-hmm.
and he may come out with some kind of fucking tell-all situation
yeah.
about Trump here, and that'll at least be entertaining. May not,
Right.
get anywhere, but it'll be fun.
Nothing
Right.
else is stuck, but yeah, it'll be another.
Hey,
Exactly. Yeah,
you
there's
side show.
another fodder for comedians.
well, and also like that'd be an easy way to cash in on a big chunk of money.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know,
He's
couple
already
million for a
talking
book deal.
You know he's doing.
Mhm.
You know he's talking book deals.
Mhm.
He's got an NDA, I'm sure, but I could break that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, everybody else did.
Use half of what you made to fucking get a lawyer. Anyway, that's it. That's it. He's gone. Caterpillar Face is gone. Teddy,
Knock it out,
free
Dundee.
Super Metroid.
So the out of the blue fucking with the new update 9.0 on the Switch, they came out with fucking a Nintendo SNES Entertainment fucking emulators. Got some cool games. I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now. I know I can't see that shit.
Can't
Legend of
see
Zelda
it.
Super Metroid. When I first started modern systems, I looked for that ROM, and it was so hard to find like a real ROM. It was always something somebody fucked with. You could never find the original, and now I got it for free. Really excited. But
It's
if you,
free. That's nice.
yeah, it's as long as you play for the you got to pay for the I think it is. I think the emulator is free. And then
So
you
you
can,
just need to have Switch Online.
yeah, Switch Online, yeah, and it's
How much
$20
does that
a year.
cost now?
$20 a year, yeah.
$200 a year?
$20.
$20 a year.
Okay. Sorry, I got very
Yeah, that would be a
incensed.
little excessive.
I mean, but it started out with some of the first like 10, 12 games on there, pretty awesome. All the Marios are on there, Yoshi's Island, Pilot Wings, pretty cool. So more shit to play when I'm airplane.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't give a shit about old games.
Dude, these games, I mean, like the old fucking Super Mario World still holds up. I mean, fucking
Yeah.
Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past still holds up. Super Metroid still holds up. I mean, the games they started out with are real strong.
Thing
so.
is, though, man, I've seen it before. I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of like
Yeah,
I played
I've played those games. I know how
get it.
they end.
It's a nostalgia, right? But it's a nostalgia thing for me. So
Yeah, so I got one of these
Just
fucking
masturbate.
yeah, one of those mini PlayStations as a birthday gift.
Oh, you got one of those?
gee, really?
Well, it was a gift. It was a gift, but so it's can't say no. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's only 20 games, and I
Is it-
played like some Destruction Derby. And
Yeah.
it brought me back, and then it reminded me of like, man, remember how much analog sticks on your controller are better when you're steering a car?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'd play this for a little bit, but it's like I played all these.
yeah, I get it. I mean, it is a nostalgia thing. So if you ever want to, like, if you're like me, want to dive back into some old shit, like the Super Nintendo is one of my favorite systems. I loved it. That and the Sega. I love the 16-bit battle. They came out with some good games.
Yeah,
And,
I guess with
those are
the
my two favorite
2D
systems,
too.
so.
Like with the original PlayStation, those fucking graphics are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they're ugly as fuck. Yeah, the original PlayStation sucks.
It doesn't hold up.
A lot of
that well.
a lot of those games don't hold up, but the 16-bit games hold up better than those
Yeah,
do. I mean,
look. I mean, they come
yeah.
out with a lot of stuff that looks like that nowadays.
Yeah.
Well,
So
and it
it's-
was like, it was kind of its whole era that was the prime time for all the 2D
Mm-hmm.
adventure
Yeah, right.
scrollers.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck
True.
yes. I mean, Star Fox is on here. Kirby's Dream Course, F-Zero. Yeah, I mean,
Man,
Yeah, those games were cool back in the 90s.
yep.
yeah, they were
Back when I
cool.
was 12.
And F-Zero stood like, yeah, you hear me. It's Yeah, I mean, like hearing fucking the theme from Mute City as I'm racing on Mute City is awesome. I'm just like a super game nerd, so for me it's awesome. So fuck the rest of y'all. Don't play Super Mario with me. Fuck it. Don't.
All right, Oracle, Prince of Providence.
Prince of Providence. I went to Trinity Rep, which is a theater in Providence, and watched The Prince of Providence, which is a play about the mayor, Buddy Cianci, who was actually elected mayor 7 times.
Damn.
Even after he assaulted somebody with a log from his fireplace and burned his eye with a cigarette.
28 years?
Yeah. He was,
so that's like
that.
That's like that dude from Toronto. Remember that died of cancer?
Yeah.
Or is dying of cancer?
So he wasn't that level.
Coke,
yeah.
Did cocaine and then still got elected.
So, I mean, it's good, and it really told like the whole story. So have you guys heard of the Crime Town podcast?
Nope.
It's pretty popular. But anyway, the first season was about Providence and about Buddy Cianci. But the thing is compared to other corruption cases and shit that you hear about, his shit wasn't that bad. Like, he was just a very like outspoken character. And the thing about him is Providence was a dump before he started making the changes. So all the like really cool, awesome things in the city have a lot to do with him. And he's the one that brought them. And it was really cool at the end of the play. He's on trial, and he breaks the fourth wall and just starts like the guy playing Buddy Cianci, and he's like his spirit, like saying like, look at you motherfuckers, like this Trinity Rep wouldn't be around if it wasn't for my support. Like, I've bailed out, 3 directors. I'm the reason why. And then he's like, go grab the plaque with my name off the wall. And they actually go out and grab the plaque off the wall, and it's got his name on it. And just kind of change like his legacy and how he's viewed in the city. It was really fucking good. It was 3.5 hours long. So
holy shit.
Yeah, it was
a long. Did they give you an intermission?
They did give an intermission, but it was impressive how much they actually covered, and it was cool. It was really cool. So, Prince of Providence, good
Word. Shit. All right, Ashtray. I don't even know what that is, so just go ahead.
Other people drama. Like,
yeah, sure.
Hearing stories from friends of friends where it's like you don't know the people at all, but they tell you this ridiculous story, and it's like you just can picture it in your head and laugh at it because it's also like not someone you have to then be around. Because old Fat Mary, who was like a character in one of my coworkers' lives.
Fat Mary.
Fat Mary, yeah. She oh, Fat Mary, keep on rolling. Oh, exactly, because they have this area called the garage where they all hang out at, and they're all like people who are in their 30s and early 40s. And Fat Mary's been married for about a year, but she like doesn't like her husband or whatever. And this party's going on the weekend up into the wee hours, and the owner of the house walks out into her garage where they all hang out and party at night. This is like 7 a.m. And there's old Fat Mary rolling on the ground with one of the like neighbor kids, which is like a bunch of people in their early 20s, like some dudes in their early 20s who've rented a house, just down next to them is fucking old Fat Mary. And they're rolling around on the old dog bed.
Oh my God.
It wasn't even, they have, she's like, my friend's telling me this story. So she's like, there's couches, there's cars outside. Like, there's plenty of places, and I'm like, shit. When I get Randy in someone's basement, I at least lean him up against the wash machine. Like, you don't need to lay down in the dirty old dog bed. And so then we started singing the song of Fat Mary keeps on rolling, rolling, rolling on the dog bed.
Oh my God.
So the owner
fucking Trailer Park Boys?
It sounds just like Trailer Park Boys. The owner said she stood there tell they noticed, like, for a while, because she's like, I'm gonna shame them. Like, you don't fucking do this in my garage, because they know her husband. And it's kind of like, if you're gonna have an affair, like, don't do that shit here. Especially it's like fucking Fat Mary sleeping with the 21-year-old doofus next door.
Wow.
So that's the story about Fat Mary.
So we just heard a story about a friend of a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Cool.
Hilarious.
I kind of want to know what Fat Mary looks like now.
I know, me too. Now I'm like, you gotta get a picture of Fat Mary so I can see her. Now that I know what she's done,
turn her into a meme.
Fat Mary, I know.
Anyway, now we're moving on to the fuck what you think, and I'm gonna go with Oracle first because Ashtray doesn't have anything written in here. Eat your fucking veggies, Oracle.
You motherfuckers are slackers. I showed up 3 minutes before we went on.
I know.
And I somehow got shit in the outline.
I've got my shit in the outline. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I got it in there.
No, you don't. You write it in now.
Okay, so I read this article a few weeks ago. Doctors say diet of fries and chips left teen fussy eater blind from malnutrition.
That's what you get, you fat bastard.
So this kid in the UK wouldn't eat his fucking vegetables or anything else. And it says here, this is CBS News. His diet was essentially a portion of fries from the local fish and chip shop every day. He also used to snack on chips, like Pringles, and sometimes slices of white bread, and occasional slices of ham, and not really any fruit and vegetables. So the boy started showing some problems at age 14. And then by the time he was like 18 years old, he was fucking blind, like irreversibly blind. And what gets me with this is, where the fuck are this kid's parents?
Yeah.
Tell your goddamn kid to eat their fucking, fruits and vegetables.
Yep. It's one of these snowflakes.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just going to let the kid fucking eat Pringles until they go blind? I mean, that's ludicrous.
I thought he'd die of a heart
Apparently
attack.
that's what they did, yeah.
I didn't think he'd go blind.
I think it's just insane, and I think parents need to fucking, you're the goddamn parent. You got to set an example, and you need to tell your kids, because they're fucking kids. They don't know any better. Fucking like
some
little
parents are scared of
retards.
their kids, man.
Yeah, they'd eat cake. Kids would eat cake every fucking meal.
Every fucking day.
Right. So, I don't know. I just saw this, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. This kid is fucking blind because you let them just eat chips every day.
Yeah.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, shame, fat Mary.
Fine.
Fat Mary and her fat kid who went blind.
Fat blind kid rolling around in the dog bed.
What the fuck? I mean, that was a little harsh.
A
little intense.
A little bit, yeah.
Fat Mary earned it.
Fat Mary.
Keep on rolling.
Yes,
all right,
rolling.
Ashtray. Underground bait factory closed. Oh, that was probably written in there the whole time, huh?
Yeah, right there it was. Yeah, I guess my fuck what you think is these two brothers, 20-year-old Tyler Huffins and 23-year-old Jacob Huffins, were running this operation where I guess they were making something like 500 of them a day. They were paying 10 employees to basically fill these cartridges, and it's right. Like, I'm pretty sure, because there's pictures of them, but there's also pictures of other brands. But the old the DANT cartridges, which I found conveniently, like two different completely separated people had connections to get these. Well, you try to find this company online, and you can't, because these are the ones that they're printed in China. China just makes the packaging and the cartridge empty. And then it's a do-it-yourself kit. Fill it with whatever you want. Fucking fill it up with motor oil.
So these guys are the ones that are causing the
well,
deaths?
these guys, These guys could be, but the fact is that these problems are coming because of this widespread counterfeiting of vape cartridges in the black market. And because other states have it legal, it's easy for like, oh, you know, fuck, it's got a spot varnish on here, you know, like that's a really sexy little package. That's cool. Of course it's got to be legit. It's got graphics. You know, like you assume it came from a dispensary in a legal state and just smuggled into yours. But no, they're coming in empty from China and people are filling them up with whatever. So that's why they think most of these problems are coming from people who use the counterfeit shit. 98,000 cartridges that were unfilled.
Wow.
57 mason jars filled with THC oil or whatever it may have been. Each jar is roughly valued at $6,000. They estimate a street level of THC of $1.5 million. Damn. And they've got totes just full of the bundles of pre-prepared packaging from China. Ooh, look, Sour Patch Kids. It's a rip-off of the Sour Patch logo. It's all fucking Chinese.
So are we just going to gloss over the irony that these guys' last names is Huffins?
Yes.
They're selling vape cartridges? Anyway.
All right.
Teddy, goddamn cross button.
Okay, so apparently PlayStation, after the 20 years they've been making this console, have come out and had to respond because apparently they're tired of people calling their X button the wrong name. Apparently it's the cross button.
It really is called the cross button?
It's really called the cross button. Which I'm like, who the fuck cares? It looks like an X. I think they called it cross to be different or just to be
it really looks like a fucking X.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cross to me. I think of well, I guess because I'm Christian.
Yeah, but shapes. PlayStation has shapes.
Right, yeah, triangle,
probably
circle,
just trying
square.
to differentiate themselves from the Xbox.
It's not a letter. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I
does
didn't
it
think
really
about
matter
Xbox
that much?
No,
well, it doesn't.
What you're talking about?
Yeah, but
the responses from the internet motherfuckers are just stupid. As people are using definition of a cross, apparently a cross or an X has equal parts. Is a way equal. These things are equally apart. I'm high as shit right now. Apologize. And I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on. X cross.
Okay,
X
so
cross
you're saying that the cross needs to have one side needs to be longer.
Right, one side longer, right, than the other side, right. But that's what people are saying, and like PlayStation's like, we're not changing this across.
I will not accept this until Sony releases the Jesus dying on the cross special edition Xbox controller.
Nice.
It's like fucking mash the crucifixion button.
Crucify him.
I don't even know where you're going.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, that brings me to some more vape shit. This is Trump this time saying that he's ready to what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Make laws stopping the whole vape cartridge thing of flavored vape juice.
Yeah.
Because people are dying. And it's not even the right thing that they're doing. You know what I mean? Like he's targeting something else. And it takes 33. So 33 people have died and that have been linked to this. How many have died from guns in the last fucking year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we get thoughts and prayers for that. But these fucking assholes who are, sucking this shit down into their lungs, somehow have caused an epidemic.
Yeah.
Country is fucking fucked up, people. That's all I gotta say. You need to get out there. You need to fucking vote.
Don't fuck with Mystic's vape juice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't vape.
You fuck your ass up.
I don't vape.
Does anybody vape here? Teddy, are you a vapor?
I've stopped
I am a vapor,
since,
yes.
Are you afraid,
on.
or how do you feel about this? Whatever the fuck's going on with the
it terrifies me. It makes me want to stop. I mean, I don't use it. I don't use it fucking 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And once I get home, I smoke the real stuff. So
yeah.
But it's
well, and the thing is, we still don't know. There could be black market cartridges that are filled with, like legit THC stuff that doesn't have, because you don't know what kind of recipe they're making this stuff with. Right. I mean, look at this picture of these mason jars. They're all kind of different I'm colors sure and stuff.
FDA.
Yeah, they were probably cutting that shit with butane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a popular way, or used to be a popular way of making that oil. It's actually really dark, so it probably was. That shit, yeah, that's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, they didn't look like they had chemical engineering degrees.
Right. No. Yeah.
And, I mean, that's just 2 guys that got caught. Imagine.
Think of how many of these operations are
out there,
Yeah.
In Florida alone. It's probably like thousands.
Yeah, that's probably all the
that's a shit ton of these
entire
little
trailer parks in Florida that make nothing but meth and THC cartridges. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Palm Springs, California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy playing Super Mario World because the game is still awesome, you dicks.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Keep on holding on to that nostalgia, Teddy.
Yeah, right? It'll get you through the day. Lord knows I need it.
Did you guys see that?
I drink. I've lost my nostalgia.
Those dudes that had that.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
Hoorah! Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Banshees, inbound! Try and lose them through those trees!
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Banshee! Save us, Chief!
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you coordinates for an LZ, requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation.
Woo! Echo!
Like this, comms have gone quiet. Kilo actual, do you read? Kilo actual. Whoa!
Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's fine. That? No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
So you weren't listening.
I wasn't here. Hard.
All right, no, this will be even better.
Yes,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live with an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep. Ashtray. All right, this week in the Red Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with another shark.
Yeah,
shark skis.
He paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
and that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. I'm
gonna leave.
Priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shop-vac colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next
awesome
butt berry
show.
on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat
No.
that got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Really?
Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't
A
really do
blind
anything
bat
about
was
it.
just hanging
No,
out.
a live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind. Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears in this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. Inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh,
Are you?
man.
No,
Are you really
no,
sharing
fuck no.
pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving everyone.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right. You know, it's like going wiping again, you're like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Like, why my butt hurt? And the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you did a thing, the only way to see where the sun don't shine. You know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep, I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? What I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
Do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
They're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like
So,
that is
the
issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the screen?
Oh my god.
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That looks fucking painful.
What
So,
is
yeah, we only
that?
talk about.
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
That
I'm
looks like an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my god.
I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein. And there's 2 different types. We've got, well, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show that Ashtray is going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that's a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy, so I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common?
Common among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from where he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you good.
No,
it doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off. It matches.
And also, I didn't know this. Is it because
wealthy people? Hold on. Isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more you sit.
Hemorrhoids will get.
Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it's a lot. It takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity, and so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely. What ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it, like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out, and you'll have two types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you'll all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
Yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot, because they got a whole extra baby and 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down. So the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today
I'm into somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think of how many doctors have to get back there and.
Right?
Yep, that's your basic hemorrhoid.
Yeah, first time I saw
have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
you would know if you had a prostate.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, this is not something that you.
This is not something.
I don't think I have that.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this like old
lot of pressure.
Asian man. He's just like, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body says no. All of this.
You.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking.
Or a little starfish.
Fucking didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
Should blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
But dude, this is a built-up type of shit. This just doesn't.
Wait,
yeah, they
just happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, they don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is a built-up.
No,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes, is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not just like, oh, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built-up. This is a built-up shit.
Hey,
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 20 5 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know. Cocaine is. So what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say, I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux White 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it, so it just numbs your.
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Oh yes,
do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horrible. Like I just want to I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's
Just
what I mean.
Stop for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt, because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, like, you're right. Like, I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it.
What?
Went to Walmart.
I am so
Super Walmart. Didn't have one there either. It's just like
fucked up.
50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli in a while.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one, and they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like you never know when it's just gonna like all of a sudden happen again, and all of a sudden
you're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be. 10, butthole cancer. And so, like, multiple times she thinks, like, I've got butthole cancer. And then so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again, and it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah,
fucking
getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say like these external ones, if you don't treat them, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily Ashtray got no bleeding anus. Well, it's just very irritable and bulging. And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables, some green beans or something.
So if all those don't work,
ate a green vegetable.
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here, rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies.
And then it just falls off.
That has about
But then you
That
see
has
like a little
fairly
tiny
high success
ponytail in
rate.
your ass.
But it doesn't mean, because it's this whole region, there's like 3 different masses, top and bottom of the sphincter, that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort for
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So
it's like sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter
hemorrhoids and how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn.
Holy
so the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because
yes,
a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery, because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. All of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
got a scary path.
There's a chance too. You could also have fecal incontinence because remember these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate Taco Bell late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ!
So you'll get actual anal leak.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh, goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
It'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from
drinking.
What, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or wait, let's see here. It was
that's like before fucking
1700 before recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1700. And my contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this ointment.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my God.
Then 460 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids, he said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn.
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
a weird fact.
I bet he never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this picture out in the fucking... I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. This is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this. There's this ABC article where he was like, I had the best doctors, and then it's like I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail, and I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there. And it's like he's having this complete total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain, and he went to the hospital and he felt he said, we got to the ER, there was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried her husband and held him up as they waited. Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple, then exchanged triage nurse greeted the two. Beck said, he never made eye contact with me. Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally from my wife, Beck said. Yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called alien infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had hemorrhoids.
Cricket players. Nice. All right.
All right. We're going to move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark and make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're going to move to Teddy's What's Sexy? Steph gets fooled.
So Steph Curry, I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking Haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but you know, yeah, I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move. You know,
yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings?
Oh,
yeah, but just think of the high this kid's on. I mean, just think of the high this kid's on.
Curry's also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, it was one point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, and put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him. Just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment. Yeah. Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground, and you don't come home, crybaby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it?
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yep. We've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but you know they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
So I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah,
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than anything else.
Like a Roman game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I've
true.
done some serious.
just
Okay, maybe
chilling.
it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the
But I'm
bigger ones during
ashtray.
the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So, and basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but
Right.
like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking
All
getting
right.
y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
Up next, my what's sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon.
What?
Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of, nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education. And the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however. So it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm gonna leave the call and come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
They're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah, and it may like I just think it's about damn time because obviously the dick pic has been in the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Want to see my penis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like those kind of story. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes, 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right. They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive, so you can check those out
241. That's right.
anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over, and yeah,
it's super
what are you guys
fast.
talking about? I get to check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Yeah, him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got the green screen. You ain't even putting two and two together.
I just spent
Here
mine
I've
on
been
cocaine.
making murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that, Ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
You guys
hemorrhoid
can't
on.
see it, but I'm
It's
wearing
cocaine.
gold chains.
That's what gave me the
nigga.
hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you
Moving
not. You
on
spent your
now.
money on insulin.
Got
Moving
to
on now to Fuck What You Think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also
they
different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking
guys.
more like Nails.
But they in this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same
it doesn't sound like it,
especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's
You know
true.
what I mean?
It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. We're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do.
Do it.
You've done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well. Sounds good. Just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah.
That's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Shitty sound. Speaking of shit ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass this past I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live, and they were phenomenal. They were outstanding, but the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have a, you know, expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there. The keyboard was barely turned on where you could, you know, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, "Hey, dude, fucking fix this shit." You know, the sound guy.
Like
and
the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
He came out and was like, "What are you doing?"
And then it sounded incredible for like 4 songs. and then I don't know what happened, and it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything.
Damn.
And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd, and I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show, and Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities, and like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless, and those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they are openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them, playing a full set as well. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show, but the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener came out and I liked them, and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence, or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50%, and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on. Right. It's like, whoa! Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility. Maybe it was more negligence, though.
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were
You probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker?
Oh,
who's
Jesus.
fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sure there's plenty. And also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit, and just lugging gear and plugging shit in and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was a little fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Lennon, Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay.
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all up?
Fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because
fretless.
He'll switch. He'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. He'll switch basses during the song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my
nerd. Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, he's got to get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
You
I had them in the short boxes.
I want
them on the seat, right? And you put a pillow on top of that, and you can kind of sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. Use them like bricks, And yeah, no, that's just shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure, Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break, couldn't find it. I found a plethora of.
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break in short time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You pay, but get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go into Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy. And like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No.
Ask somebody.
Two separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm calling it the
and they probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the Preparation H. God damn it.
Dude, you give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a fucking hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded by fucking ad campaign of like other buyers bought this, and then here's your advertisements for Preparation H. It's like Jesus Christ. As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday.
On the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another price to get home. Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Right. Click. Credit card? Well, yes, let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. Then hell, $9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
Yeah, I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
You could have asked somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much more
embarrassing
things than this.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought Ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody talks about hemorrhoids, dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping my hemorrhoids.
All right.
Moving on to Teddy, the video game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad that these crazy motherfucking shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats, and they're coming after my baby. which is fucking video games, right?
They do that all the time.
My God.
So
I mean, right there,
was there any link to it?
No, there's no link to it. No, it's just this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has too, all of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily. Mm-hmm. I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions, you know what I'm saying, instead of... And
dude,
it's
video games are based in large part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to... Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all based on...
warfare.
There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
no, but
I know what you're saying as far as like
with guns is based on a real fucking concept. It isn't
better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame Cannibal Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a genre. If somebody asked me at a wedding, I need to hear some porno grind. Fuck, I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind?
Yes. And
I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes. Okay,
yes,
good.
Teddy.
This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really, Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people shit on this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't
grind.
know. What is porno?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I gotta
based lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is education.
It also could be called gore grind. Gore grind is more like what Cannibal Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking...
if Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
Dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is fucked up. That's more.
Yeah, my thing is the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. I think
yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind, Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk.
Yes, may I help you? Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives, I thought.
Yes? Out with it?
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Boston's quite a lively city. There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover?
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Damn sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah! If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
What up, bitches? Been a long time. I was locked up on some bullshit, but now I'm back to give y'all another recipe for them streets. Now today we gonna be making some Cleveland brown. Being a pimp in Cleveland means your bitches is ugly. That's just a fact, you know what I'm saying? So to make that paper, sometimes you gotta do some greasy shit. That's where a healthy batch of Cleveland brown come in handy. Now let me break it down for y'all. If a motherfucker in a Honda Civic comes up and picks up one of your bitches, this ain't for them. Now a motherfucker in a Beamer, now that's a motherfucker who got some money. Get him back to the hotel, and that's when your bitch got to slip him some of that Cleveland brown. Maybe she slipped a little bit in his drink. Maybe she put a little up his nose. No matter how she do it, you just gotta get done. 20 minutes later, he's gonna be shitting all over that bitch. That's when your bitch springs into action. Take it all and shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. He gonna be too busy wondering if this is how he gonna die. Grab his wallet, clothes, Beamer, fuck it, everything. It's a nice supplement to the pimpin' income. Now let's get to the recipe. All you need is 2 crack rocks, an entire box of X-Lax, 4 ounces of cat piss, and a bag of flaming hots. Start by smoking the crack. Now you don't need it for the recipe. It's just nice to smoke a little crack before you get started.
Someone say crack? I want to hit, Daddy.
Bitch, ain't nobody talking to your stinking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'm showing these motherfuckers how to make some brown.
Brown? You making some brown, Daddy? Even better. I need to clean out a little. The next guy I'm fucking is huge, and he likes to get a little rough in the pooper.
Okay, first of all, bitch, that's gross. Secondly, get the fuck out of here.
Dang, Daddy. See if I let you lick my ass later.
Bitch, shut up. Damn. Sorry about that. Now let's get back to the recipe. Basically, you just crush up the X-Lax, mix in the cat piss, and voila, Cleveland brown. You don't need the flaming hots either. I just like them. Once it's mixed, you just let it dry. And you got some Cleveland brown. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cooking with Crack, starring me, Aloysius Double D, the greatest pimp from the land of Cleve.
by look how gross that is. I'm not gonna look.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Hats. What are you wearing, Mystic?
Hats. Nothing.
Nothing. God, you couldn't even wear your thinking cap.
Oh, literally.
That was good. That was a good one. You gotta give it up. That was fucking good. That was fucking good, man. You gotta give it to him. That was good.
How was that? That wasn't good.
That was fucking good.
It's only because you were the butt of it that you're like.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
Yeah,
fuck you.
exactly. That wasn't good.
Want some ointment for that sick burn, bro?
Won't you shut up before I drag my Slimer across your face and leave a wet mark?
All right, Dad, you're live. You're in the frame.
That is just weird.
Fuck it, he's doing it live.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to be in your camera.
Yeah, why is he saying, hey, why does he have a knife, dude? What's up? What's he doing?
That is creepy, man. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Because the lighting behind is
it does make him look creepy.
Like, you're going to get axe murdered, and it's going to be on video. That is creepy, man.
We're going viral, boys.
We're live on the Facebook. Oh, there is me. There is you.
Use on candid camera, motherfucker.
We ready?
Because it's delayed.
I was ready.
That's delayed by like 10 seconds. He's watching the.
What's his name?
Ted.
There can be only one.
A dad named Ted. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Go on.
All right, let's kick it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about hats. How long have hats been around? What were some of the weirdest hats over the years? We'll answer those questions and more. With me this week is Top Hat Teddy. Quick question.
Shut up, we're recording.
What's the difference between a white man wearing a top hat in 2019 and a black man wearing a top hat in 2019? Answer. The white guy is a hipster. The black guy is a pimp. Sorry, Whitey.
Goddamn right. You got to say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slipback. Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Pimp named Teddy.
Pimp named Teddy.
Next to Teddy, we have Pork Pie Mystic.
Is that the name of a hat?
Yes.
Oh
Mystic's
my God.
moniker Pork Pie doesn't have anything to do with the hat, though. He just likes fucking pies.
Oh, nasty.
We also have a Kubra ashtray. And a Kubra is like a Stetson with a dumb chin strap. He's like a drunker Indiana Jones, but instead of finding the Ark of the Covenant and killing Nazis, Ashtray tries to find free lines of cocaine and Bushmills.
Yeah. Either or. Preferably both.
He needs the fucking strap. Finally, there's me, Oracle. My go-to hat is my Tilly. These are indestructible, have a lifetime warranty, and can be machine washed. And I get to drop acid, wander the Walmart parking lot, and pretend like I'm hunting dingoes in the outback.
Pretend?
Yeah, right?
I can destroy that hat.
Yeah.
And this
dingoes
is the Red
are
Eye Report.
Dingoes are actually 12-year-old boys.
Right.
Oh, you
That's
are.
my code name.
A dingo fucked my body.
You got your whole like a parody hunting show that's just
hunting dingoes,
capturing preteens who are wandering around Walmart.
Like
So who here is a regular hat wearer? Teddy?
I used to wear hats more. Maybe I don't know. In the last 5 years, I don't wear them as much. But yeah, I have a collection.
Not even Jimmy hats.
No,
you don't wear no Jimmy hats.
I fire blanks.
I fire blanks.
How often do you wear a hat?
I'd say almost every day.
Okay.
Generally it's a baseball cap. If I go out, I wear my Kangos. I used to have had a great fucking fedora collection, but it has since been destroyed. So,
that's the gayest thing anyone has ever said.
Don't let the fucking dingoes get his
fedora.
I'm gonna find one of my
dirty white men have ruined the fedora.
Gayest shit ever.
Man, fuck you. You just mad because you can't wear a hat. No matter what hat Mystic wears, she looks like Dom DeLuise. And that is the bane of his existence. That's why he's angry at this episode. He prefer we do hair because I have none, but you changed it, so way to go. Let's get the show going. All right.
So Teddy,
got flowing locks.
Teddy, you are in the 11% of respondents that said that they wear hats every day.
11.
Yep, 11%.
Eights don't care if you're shooting blanks, Ashtray.
Thanks, Travis.
That's true.
So
I'll try.
That's right. Get tested.
Try
33%
once.
Said that they rarely ever wear hats. 26% say that they never do. What do you think's the most popular hat today in 2019?
Baseball cap.
Oh, baseball cap.
Yep.
Baseball cap.
Baseball cap at 51%. 42% is like a knit or winter type hat.
Yeah,
I definitely wear that.
Or the gay ass beanies with the fucking shit hanging off the back.
Well, it doesn't have to have shit hanging
No,
off.
just
I used
a
to wear a
regular
beanie at work all the time. That was like
in the winter.
They have those
I'm always wearing,
beanies
so-
over there. It's like a cones, like those Ed Netty beanies that have fucking shit hanging off.
I remember those back in the 90s, like
in the
late 90s, early
Yeah.
2000s.
Yeah,
My
I
brother
call it
had the
douchebag beanies. So like, just put it on your head, bro.
that they were selling and shit too, like the big tall
Yeah, at raves.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, there were parties in the 90s.
It was at raves.
Yep, that was like 1997. That was all the rage.
11% said that they wear fedoras, which was
Oh my
actually
God.
surprising to me.
That's
pretty high.
It's got to be higher than that because 11% had the balls to admit they wear fedoras.
True.
The other 47%.
What do you have against fedoras?
wear
I
them.
have one.
They don't look good on anybody.
They
except
do look
really
good on
skinny
black
Frank
people.
dudes.
Sinatra.
They
Like
don't
really
look good on fat
skinny
white
dudes.
people.
Skinny,
No, they
yeah,
look
you
good
gotta
on
know.
black
Teddy,
people, man.
I
I'm telling
guarantee you they don't look good on you. I'm
you.
sorry.
I guarantee. Okay.
Stick to the Kangles and
Guess
the
what?
baseball caps, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna get me a fedora and I'm gonna rock that bitch in front of you. Just
All right,
watch.
you rock it all you
Watch.
want. Doesn't mean you look good in it. I don't know what to tell
Just
you.
watch. I'm gonna rock that bitch.
So hats have been around for a long fucking time. And they have recorded like cave paintings that show something that looks like a hat from like 30,000 years ago. The first civilization that really adopted a lot of hat stuff, and I was looking into some hair things. A lot of hair stuff and wigs were actually the ancient Egyptians.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know what? Also, probably what's the oldest civilization that actually took notes or made pictures?
Right.
Yeah,
The
right, yeah.
Egyptians.
The
Of course. You know what? I bet you there were some cavemen who put some dumb shit in their hair, but they just didn't make pictures or
Right.
write it down, so we don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made a leaf out of made a hat out of leaf something to protect yourself from the sun or something.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just
definitely.
like, they
The
just recorded it.
Egyptians actually had some pretty elaborate stuff because they would shave their heads. Or
Wouldn't they do that weird thing where they had like a weird ponytail? It was like just one chunk.
yeah, so they would do stuff like that. They would shave their heads. They would have wigs and all kinds of crazy shit. So here's some other interesting facts about hats. So London black taxis were all made tall so that gentlemen could ride in them without taking off their top hat.
Oh, all right.
The more you know.
Makes sense.
Guess who's gonna win Cash Cab now? This guy.
So staying on the top hat line, John Hetherington wore one of the first top hats in 1797 in the streets, and he was arrested for scaring people. He ended up in court and paid 50 pounds sterling.
What is that on your head? He's a devil. It's the devil.
I'm going to get into this
God.
a little bit more, but have you guys heard the term mad as a hatter?
Yeah.
I've heard of Mad Hatter.
Right.
I've heard it. I've heard, yeah, from Alice in Wonderland. Yeah.
Right. So that's actually taken from real life. So when they made felt for hats, it involved using mercury, which is toxic, and prolonged exposure can cause damage in the nervous system, tremors, and dementia. And so people that made hats, a lot of them had like all these mental, neurological fucking disorders because of it.
Haberdasheries ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right?
Vikings never
Like
wore
Wu-Tang.
horned helmets. I know that might be a
Like,
little
how do they know
disappointing.
that? No, really. Were they there?
Maybe it was
In
written
11
down. It was like part of their
1144.
lore. No
Look,
orange.
Hans sent out a memo.
What was the
Everybody said
reason?
they did not wear fucking.
What was the reason why they didn't wear horned helmets?
I heard in my head. I heard orange helmets. I'm like, how do they know that?
Yeah, they're wearing hard hats.
They probably didn't know what the color orange was.
But you're saying they did not wear.
They did not.
So that was just made up by Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. And in Fargo, North Dakota, there is a law that forbids dancing while wearing a hat under the penalty of jail.
What happened to make them make that fucking law?
Yeah, what kind of a hat massacre?
What happened?
Kung Lao was there.
Happened, you know what?
The Union Dance Hall closed down and nobody danced again.
I'm saying, what did this motherfucker do? Go ahead,
I was
sorry.
actually surprised when I looked into the baseball cap to find that the baseball cap is actually from baseball. And what we know today as a baseball cap is a variation of a yachting cap. And the first version closest to nowadays was in 1860 when the Brooklyn Excelsiors wore it, and it was later called the Brooklyn style cap. And it really hasn't changed that much.
Why fuck with perfection, you know?
Right, yeah.
in 1940, that's when they put latex rubber inside the cap, and it really hasn't changed from that.
Latex rubber, like in the bill?
In the bill, I believe, yes.
Yeah.
So now,
Except now people don't fold the brim, which irritates the living fuck out of me.
Well, yeah, because as kids, our kids, you know, like it was you cranked it, you put rubber bands on it.
Oh yeah.
And now
you
it's
broke
like
it in. That was like the key to a good hat, was breaking in that brim perfectly.
Yep. And it was kind of like you would show your classmates, like, "This is my new hat," you know, still breaking it in, rolling it around, and like you're constantly,
and they look stupid.
See, I like my little slight. I like my slight brim.
Yes.
I don't like that big old brim you have. I like my slight thing.
Well, that's fine. You can like it how you want, but at least you bend it. It's not like that.
Flat is just fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, we had some. I remember as kids, some of us were like seeing how like tight you could keep it and be like, oh, real. Like, look at it without it being like bent.
Right.
Ashtray.
Ridiculous.
Ashtray.
Yeah.
Answer the
Tony
man.
Perella is asking if you are drinking a White Claw, whatever the fuck that is.
I've been hearing about those.
You better not be drinking a fucking
This
White
is
Claw.
that other one. Yeah, no, basic bitch seltzer.
Basic bitch seltzer?
They call them basic bitch.
Fuck is a White Claw? I don't even know.
Well,
I'm not up on the cool kid terms, man.
White Claw,
It's the seltzer. It's like the seltzer.
Hard
It's like-
seltzers is this?
It's like the new Zima is what it is.
It's where all of the money's going right now.
Yeah, it's like the new Zima in this little fucking game. Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys have seen women in like
I've seen-
I'm sure you've seen women.
I've seen one woman.
Only your wife. You look at any other, she slaps you.
So
He says it's the new bro drink, by the way.
1800s, late 1800s, huge fucking hats, right? Like massive hats. And that was the style of the day. Occasionally the brims were so wide that the hats stretched beyond the women's shoulders and caused the women to fall over. They would lose their balance. Yeah.
That's great.
Because they would just keep on adding shit on there.
Wouldn't that be something to see at the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, right.
Right? It'd make
Here's
it
a
more
question.
interesting than the fucking 10 minutes that the actual race is.
Has anybody ever actually put a fruit basket on their head, like
No.
in pictures?
Like in the kind of stereotypical Chiquita banana
Right, yeah,
like lake
yeah.
thing. No, like our fruit baskets.
No, I mean like no. You haven't seen those like chicks at like the Kentucky Derby. Like it looks like they have like cherries and shit in their hats. You know what I mean?
That
And,
kind
like,
of
an
elaborate
apple.
stuff. No, I've never worn that kind of elaborate of a hat. No. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it in my apartment.
And just to let you know, the
have.
Kentucky Derby is known as the fastest or as the most intense 2 minutes in sports. It's a 2-minute race.
It's really only 2 minutes. Okay.
So
Correct.
the fedora that Teddy loves so much.
I don't currently have one. I need to find one. Like I said, I might be
drink.
lost and destroyed. But yeah.
So they lasted until the 1960s. And then
Fedoras lasted until the 60s.
Yep, until the 60s. And then the Cultural Revolution happened during the 60s. And everybody's like, yeah,
Fuck these fedoras.
Crazy hats. Or let's not wear hats at all.
Let's knit them ourselves because we're hippies and we live in
Right.
comedy.
Thanks, fucking hippies. So, let's talk about the Mad as a Hatter.
I wore a bowl at a prom, bro.
Yeah, the term.
It's been traced, the felt industry. So they use the mercury in order to break the hair or the fur down in order to make felt. That's the reason why they were using it. And I thought it was kind of interesting how they discovered that it works. So in Turkey, camel hair was used for felt material, and it was discovered that the felting process was speeded up if the fibers were moistened with camel urine.
Oh, of all the urines.
Yeah, how'd they discover that?
I'm guessing they tried a shit ton of urine.
It is said
It's
that
probably
in France,
it's probably because one Muslim told them this is the secret, and like it's gotta be camel urine.
No
They didn't
shit.
bother to try goat or horse or sheep or anything else in America.
well, get this. It is said that in France, workmen use their own urine, but one particular workman
French urine.
seemed consistently to produce a superior felt.
Really?
This person was being treated with a mercury compound for syphilis.
Oh.
And an association was made between mercury treatment of the fibers and an improved felt after that.
Weird.
And that was why they decided mercury.
That's
is what
why they
will do
started
it.
The
using
weirdest
That's the
stumbling
weirdest.
upon that I've ever heard of.
Well, it also.
Why
well,
is his
I
piss
guess
so good?
at that point, because they're giving mercury for syphilis, they didn't think mercury was as harmful as it was. So they're like, sure, let's use it for this.
And I mean, this was quite severe. And actually, in the U.S., they had something called the Danbury Shakes. So Danbury, Connecticut, has always been known as the Hat City, and it was the hat making capital of the world in the 19th century. So at the peak of the industry, 5 million hats a year were produced in 56 different factories in Danbury.
Wow.
That's
And
a lot
they-
of goddamn hats.
When was this? What time of?
So 19th century, so
1800s.
1800s. And they were using a mercury solution, and they had like a bunch of steam and stuff, so it was airborne, so you're inhaling fucking mercury all day. And many hatters with long-term exposure got mercury poisoning. Mercury poisoning attacks the nervous system, causes drooling, hair loss, uncontrollable muscle twitching, a lurching gait,
I have almost all those symptoms, but
a lurching gait?
Lurching gait.
That's weird. What do they consider lurching? Because I already have that, I think.
Yeah.
And people are stumbling about in a confused state with slurred speech and trembling hands, and people would think that they were drunks, actually. And they, in the most severe cases, they're actually experiencing hallucinations.
Wow.
So it wasn't until the 1940s that they actually banned the use of that in the U.S. But that's where that Mad Hatter comes from, is the use of mercury, which I thought was interesting.
It's weird how they, like, we used to just do dumb shit with chemicals. You know what I mean? Shit. Like, well, the thing is like, remember back in the 30s, you ever seen the movie Naked Lunch or read the book?
I know the book's name, but I actually have never read it.
Is that the mescaline
It's about exterminators, yeah. And back in the day, they used mescaline, which is like fucking peyote, basically.
Right.
To kill cockroaches and bugs and shit. So all these dudes were like going crazy. They couldn't figure out why. Oh, maybe because they're hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
And gigantic fucking cockroaches coming at it.
And you're under little crawl spaces and shit, you know?
Right, yeah. You're all tripping balls.
I'm sorry I killed your family. Please don't hurt me.
Right,
yeah. Think how many houses they burned down just because they were going nuts.
Jesus Christ. Lady, you had a roast
It's the only
problem.
way, ma'am. It's the only way.
It's the only way. Burn them out.
So, just to close out the hat discussion, have you guys had like a favorite hat? Or,
yeah.
What was your favorite hat that you had? When did you wear it?
Well, probably mine would be the my Mountain Dew one. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking grab it.
Right. Mine was Teddy's mom. I wear her like a hat a lot.
That's fine. Mine's my girlfriend's ass. That's my favorite hat.
Hey, wait! I meant to ask you. Does she eat ass as ravenously as you do? Like, is she into ass?
I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel comfortable divulging that information.
Ashtray likes to get it all the way.
Man, I ain't ashamed of my shit. Fuck y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Where's your Mountain Dew hat?
My favorite would be the Mountain Dew. So before I started my life, I thought I was going to make like custom distressed hats. So I found this retro Mountain Dew hat from Target, and I had this collection of old cans. So I basically riveted an old Mountain Dew can into the bill. Trouble was I found I just liked the stuff I made so much I was wearing it all the time. So that business idea failed.
I was gonna say you could probably sell that for like $600-700 to some Japanese kid.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Carry it up with some old Levi's, and you're talking a cool grand.
Nice.
Next,
Teddy?
who's favorite hat? Teddy, what's your favorite hat?
Can't hear you, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy, you're muted, you dumb shit.
My bad. I was muted. I was coughing. I was muted. My bad. Fuck y'all. My favorite hats. I guess I've got a Kango from a buddy of mine that it's got Skyrock on it. That I think that's that and my ball caps. My Detroit ball caps, motherfucker.
All right, yeah. Never forget. 13 years old.
What?
What?
Did you say you lived in Detroit till you were 13?
Oh,
yeah. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget. Never forget.
All right, what's your favorite hat, Merkel? Is that one? Is it the one you're wearing?
Yeah, the one you're wearing. The crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, the Tilly's a good outdoorsy hat, but this is
that what it's called? That's the style, the Tilly
hat? Tilly. Yeah, it's a Tilly hat, and it actually does have a lifetime warranty on it.
Dude,
wait, is Tilly the brand or the style?
It's the brand.
Okay.
Dude, if we ever hung out together and you wore that hat, I would never stop cracking on you. Ever. Like the whole day it'd be me cracking on you. It'd be fun, you know.
No, though, I'm
not a huge hat guy.
As a bald guy, though, like utilitarian wise, That's a solid hat to have when you're like roughing it outdoors, like and keeping that sun off.
Roughing outdoors. I see him being dragged through. I see him being dragged through a city by his girlfriend with a camera around his neck wearing that hat. That's his feature.
So
outdoors, my ass.
I think my favorite hat ever was this beanie. It was a Patriots beanie, but it was like the most comfortable fucking thing that I've ever worn. And when I had long hair, like really long, and it was just nice to keep it down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's comfortable.
Right. So that's it for hats, folks.
Another riveting episode.
Yeah, send us your stupid.
Hey, that shit was tight.
Plumbing.
We'll make fun of. So we're moving on to what's sexy, where we tell you what's sexy.
One last hat thing. I'll tell you a hat I miss wearing.
What
is I miss wearing the little Jamaican small bill hats that you catch your dreads in. Make a little. I do miss wearing those hats. That's all I gotta say. I miss my hair.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, when you had your long dreads.
There's little hats.
Like
they're hats. Yeah, you can have dreads. You can put them in. There's a little Jamaican hat you can wear.
Do they just have like a tie that you just kind of looped it around?
No, it's the way you put it on. You put it. I mean, you kind of like cut the dreads with it and then put it on, and like the weight of the dreads holds it. Like it sits like right here, and the weight of the dreads holds it up. I had like two of those, one for my short dreads and one for my real long ones. I like wearing those hats.
How long ago did you get rid of your dreads?
It's been a while. I got the picture on Facebook when I cut them off, but I have to look into.
Do you remember what year it was?
No, it's been more than 10 years.
Too long. All right, moving on.
Hair into dreads.
Nasty.
Okay, Teddy.
It's just like a matted cat down there. Good, gross.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh my lord! They made a third one.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
They can't get to the fourth
without the third, baby. And I hope it is a fourth. This is a Switch exclusive. If you ever played the first two, it's basically a shit ton of Marvel guys. It's kind of like a Diablo style Marvel game. It's awesome. It's got like 40 characters, more coming DLC. Great game. Pick it up, Oracle. I know you don't play games with people, but are you picking it up? Because it is co-op. I mean, it's
got a cool looking style.
I mean, it is a cool. It's like a top down kind of thing. You can switch between the four people.
Type game.
Wait, now didn't they have this for the 360 and shit?
Well, they had one for the original Xbox and one for the 360. Yeah.
Wait, this is only on Switch?
Yeah, it's only on the Switch. It's a Switch exclusive. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
And it looks pretty good. I mean, there's a shit ton of characters. There's more characters you can get and unlock, and there's more coming in DLC. And you
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you choose your team, and depending on what they affiliate, they get buffs and things, and you can. It's real cool.
Electra.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Check it out.
So moving on.
Oh, you're a bad loser.
All right. Next we have Mystic with Blown Away.
So it's this show on Netflix called Blown Away. It's like one of those reality competition shows, but it's all about glass blowing, right? And first off,
I see what they did there.
So some of these people are fucking unbelievable artists at glass blowing. I don't understand like the concept even behind it. But what I like about it is that most of those shows are like an hour long. This is 22 minutes or whatever.
Oh, really?
Just get straight the fuck into the shit. They're like, this is what you're doing. You got fucking 5 hours. Get to it.
They don't like milk highlights. The backstory of each glass blower. Like, I had such a hard life. Right. You know, my mom, she broke her toe on a union job.
They do, but it's one person per episode, and it's like 2 minutes worth instead of 30 minutes worth, where it's, you know, if it was twice as long. Do you get what I mean? Like they'll tell you the reason behind what they're making this piece, and that'll be the end of it. It's not like, you know, like I used to watch
the
Face
trailer
Off.
looks sexy.
I used to watch Face Off where they did the makeup,
The makeup, yeah.
And like, 8 different people are always like, "Oh, I think I'm going home, man. Oh man, and like you can shut up. It's a competition. Go fucking do what you need to do." And this one just kind of gets down to it. Plus, they have really cool names for shit. Like the hole that you put the fucking glass.
Well, do they also? Well, they keep explaining the parts and
the concepts behind what
process
they're doing and shit. Yeah. But anyway, so like they have the main heater kiln thing, right, where they heat up the glass. But like the hole that in the furnace that they keep putting it in to like heat the thing up is called a glory hole. And they have no qualms with saying glory hole.
Yeah, because they're professionals, goddammit.
Yeah.
Normal people watching this are just gonna go, really? Glory hole again?
Well, glass blowing has been around longer than the term glory hole as far as a dick in a hole. I'm sure.
For sure.
So I wonder how then did glory hole get attuned? Because you're blowing on the dick? Like you're blowing glass?
Yes, maybe.
Maybe that's the connection.
Maybe.
Because you got to blow the glass in the glory hole.
Wow, this is like Ancient Aliens.
I think somebody needs to get to Googling.
All right, that's it.
That's funny.
Somebody's got to figure it out.
I must know the answer to this question now.
All right, so next up is me with Forza Horizon 4, Fortune Island. So I've got the Game Pass Ultimate, which includes the PC Game Pass, and part of that you get Forza Horizon 4, which is an outstanding game. I played it on Xbox. I've been really getting into it on PC, and I decided to get the DLC for it. There's Fortune Island, and there's the Lego one. I've only been doing Fortune Island so far, and you go to a completely different island, and it's a lot more rustic, I guess. There's like mountains and a lot of mud, so a lot of off-road stuff, some really cool like beach shit, and they have some cool modes in there too. And like one of them is Trailblazer, which with the Trailblazer you start off at a starting point and you do whatever it takes to get to the end point, so it doesn't like define the track for you. You just fucking whatever the capabilities of your vehicle is, you can go through the woods or whatever. And they have like riddles and things like that where there's treasure hidden throughout the island, so you're going around and finding that. And I've played the other Forza Horizons, and none of them have quite stuck with me. And this one, the driving just feels so fucking good. And once you start to acquire like cars that you really like to drive, it becomes better. I definitely have, like go-to cars. There's like, yes, I want to drive this car, in this. And I think they do a good job of keeping it enthusiastic about like mixing things up and cool challenges, like the stunt challenges and speed traps and stuff like that add a lot to it. So been enjoying that a lot. Have you guys played the Forza Horizon at all?
I haven't played any of the Forzas.
I've played 4.
Yeah, I've played the Forza Horizon 4, yeah. Did you get the Lego add-on? Or?
I did get the Lego add-on. I haven't tried the Lego one.
What's the Lego add-on?
I haven't tried it. I haven't re-downloaded it. Yeah, it's pretty much like Lego track and Lego cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it much, but I'm not into arcade.
Yeah, you're more into
like that. I'm more into like simulation.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun.
That's one thing
it was fun to go
with.
online and race in these races, but it got old quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I don't play the game for the story mode. That's
right.
There were stories that went with this racing
game? Yeah, there's
not
like
enough fast travel, man.
And that's the thing is, I remember that game had like it took a while to get like good cars and it took a while to be able to do a lot of this stuff. After a while, you can fast travel anywhere on the map if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, you know, when you have like the best fucking cars, the game just gets a lot better. But yeah, I've been enjoying that a lot. Ashtray has been enjoying concerts on the square and e-bikes.
Yeah, tonight was the last concerts on the square here in Madison, which they do with the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra on Wednesdays. And you have to like get down there at 3 p.m. to like lay a blanket out and claim a section on the lawn, because it's just a huge, big like picnic where everyone's allowed to drink and you listen to the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra. And the weather tonight was just like spot on, perfect, nice breeze. The humidity was low, and it was also giving that experience to my dad for the first time. So getting a little blitz with my dad, laying out in the blanket and just like kind of half napping, half listening to classical music. And then added to that is the entire B-cycle units in Madison have been upgraded to e-bikes, which if you haven't ever ridden an e-bike, it's kind of like as soon as the pedaling gets hard, you can kind of feel the motor compensating for the extra effort. And it's just like, oh, this is easy. You're like, Mystic, you'd love them.
No, I wouldn't. It's a bike.
No, I swear, like...
You know what else compensates when you put your foot down? A car. And I ain't got to do shit to drive one of those.
Hey, man, seeing you get out of that Cavalier was a highlight of my life.
The weather worked out, and yeah, apparently, also though, it's I guess there was just a news article saying that the new e-bikes are getting like an exponential usage with people, which is a good thing, because it's actually a pretty handy way to just get like, oh, I gotta go, 15 blocks quickly without having to call an Uber or something like that.
You gotta burn off those beers and fucking cheese curds.
What's the fun in not calling an Uber? Not calling an Uber.
Fuck that.
Uber. I still don't have Uber on my phone. It'll be a while before I'm put in that position to have to.
Oh, no, I was assimilated. I'm calling Uber. Fuck that.
They got Groupons for Uber and shit?
You're goddamn right. They got Groupons for Uber. Jesus Christ. Let it go. It's Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money, you fucking assholes. Nothing wrong with saving money.
All right. So that brings us into the fuck what you think section, where we tell you to go fuck yourself or things that piss us off in this world. And I'm going to start with numbered bins.
Wow, that's a pretty random thing.
It's when I read it in the outline, I was like, I got to hear this.
Random?
So we have trash and recycling pickup on Mondays. And at both places that we've lived at with our neighbors, there's just been a collection of fucking bins. You throw your trash in throughout the week. You fill up one or, two.
If one's filled up, you move to the next, sort of?
Right. You move to the next and you take it out to the fucking curb on Sunday night. And we've got new neighbors. New people in the building.
It reminds me of trash night.
You're welcome, Teddy.
Thank you. I got to take a trash kid.
So it's been hot as fuck here for the past couple days. I was gonna bring our one bin in yesterday. I forgot about it. I got home from work today. I'm like, oh fuck, that bin is still out there. I'm gonna go and grab it. Not a big deal. Go grab the bin. It's like a 5-second fucking job, and I go to move it back, and I notice that now on all the bins, scrawled with like a fucking like shitty Sharpie marker, like not even a good Sharpie marker, is the apartment numbers or the address numbers on the bins. And of course, the bin that I've been assigned has like a cracked top on it. So it's going to go, it's going to let water inside of it. And I didn't realize it at first, but whoever put the numbers on those bins also put the number on the bin that was out by the curb.
And decided that your apartment was the negligent bin.
Exactly. And did not bring the bin in. They took the effort to write the number on the bin.
Was this a landlord or was this one of the tenants who just decided, like, I want to make a line of demarcation?
Yeah.
I'm going to claim a particular bin.
Oracle has a decision to make. Does he want to embark on this petty battle and see if he can out petty this motherfucker?
All you got to do then to out petty him is just don't take your bin. Don't put anything in your bin. Put everything else every other bin. And let people take their motherfucking bins out. Your bin as empty as possible. If anything goes in your bin, it's not your problem.
To out petty him, you have to take a shit on his bin every fucking morning.
Take a shit.
That will out petty him. He will quit.
Poop right.
He'll quit. He'll quit after. If he doesn't quit after the third one, then that motherfucker's a trooper and you in for a battle. You know what I'm saying? You have to change your tactics. But I'm just saying, yeah. Human shit would deter anybody. Actually, I know.
That's when he put JB Weld on his wheels.
We'll see how this pans out. Honestly, this wasn't a problem before, but now it's a fucking problem. So I guess.
But nobody's know. Are you good with any of your neighbors?
No, I mean these are new people, so I have no idea.
No. But I'm saying, are you good with any of your neighbors?
Well, how do they know it was you who had the bin, who didn't return the bin?
They did. I have no fucking idea. Like, I seriously don't know. But the thing is
I guess how did you know that was your bin that was still out there, or you were just
because
like,
it has my number scrawled on it.
Oh, but I mean, prior to this, prior to you knowing the number on it, were you just like, oh, this bin should be brought in? Because it's a communal effort.
Yeah, yes. For the past 4 years, you just take the bins out and you bring them back. Somebody does it. Whoever happens to be out there. And it's been totally fine up until this point.
No one's had an issue. Yeah, nobody's...
no problem before.
Yeah. Then I would put my trash in every other bin but the one that had my number on it, and I wouldn't take any goddamn bins out to the curb. That is how I would do that.
Yeah, because as long as your bag's not the last one in, you don't have to take it out to the curb. So I mean,
and to top it off, get a rabid raccoon from like the local testing facility and put it in their bin.
Oh, I glue the fucking lid on mine shut. Nobody getting shit. Well, this seems jammed. Oh, okay.
So I will keep you posted on that ongoing.
I would totally.
I like your pet stories. They seem long lasting and very entertaining.
All right. Next up, we have stabbing a dry cyst from Ashtray.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You better not have your fucking video up as a fucking reference.
Let me bring the video up.
No,
do it. Share it.
God damn it!
Share with the world.
What is wrong with you two?
Nobody wants. Don't encourage this shit.
Because I was actually waiting for Tay to say that's some crazy ass white shit right there. Because that is what crazy white people do.
I mean, no, people pop cysts. I get it.
Apparently, this is
record it and show it to people.
I only share it with you guys because I know it's really gonna make you guys.
I said people, not friends. I said people.
Oh, your friend? We're friends? Oh. Anyways, this lump in my toe, which my what do you call it, nurse? What's the second in training under your primary? Is it like nurse practitioner, who's like almost a doctor but not quite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I couldn't get in my doctor, get to the nurse practitioner. She's like, "Oh, this looks like one of those digital mucoid cysts." And
so you went to an urgent care.
They can cut it. No, I didn't go to urgent care. You dumb shit. I called in, and they told me
it was a joke.
You can wait 6 weeks.
Continue story. I get it. It was a joke. Continue story.
And anyways, they told me this thing should be filled like what a digital mucoid cyst anyways is. It's a cyst that forms out of your joint, either your finger or your toes, and it's supposed to have like this gel, like the joint fluid in it. Well, and they told me like you can come in and they'll drain it, but it's probably gonna come back. Sometimes the only way to get rid of it is to fully have it surgically removed. So I thought, well, just to drain it. Like, I know someone who can help me drain it. They have veterinarian supplies, iodine, sterilize it. So yeah, today we decided to try to drain it, and we could not get any fluid at all out of it.
Who tried to drain it?
I will not name names, just for their own.
Well, I thought you were actually at the doctor.
No,
he wasn't. He went to the doctor. They told him it was wrong. He said, "I'll fix it myself," and then went home and recorded it. That's what happened.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So let's just say there was no fluid in there that we could at least get to come out. You're getting like negative pressure.
You're not doctors.
So
was it air or something, or empty pocket? I mean, it's got to be something in there to swell it up.
Well, there's negative pressure. Like there's, like when you're not getting into a blood vessel and it's just kind of, you get a negative gurgle of like a little bit of blood fluid, but yeah, nothing. And I had her poke it in 3 different spots, but I had it lidocained. So my toe got poked 6 times today. And we didn't get any juice out of it. So now I have to actually
like 3 days. It's gonna be fucking.
You're the closest thing to a Jewish person that I've ever met that wasn't a Jewish person. Like, does this look like a cyst? Is it bad?
Is this a tick? Is this a tick?
Calling into the doctor and shit. Can you pop this?
All right.
On.
Next.
Mystic drums.
So not drums in general. So what pisses me off is, I guess, people that think it's okay to just be loud and just crazy obnoxious. So I'm watching the Brewers at Oakland Athletics game. Now, the Oakland Athletics don't really get a lot of people there. Their stadium's maybe half full. The problem with Major League Baseball stadiums is that the broadcast has mics all around the stadium that are melded together, so it creates an ambient noise. When the stadium is full, you can't really make out any one thing.
Yeah.
But when the stadium's half full, and
some
there's
sections
crazy drunk morons with fucking snare drums and like tom-toms and horns.
They brought their
shit.
noisemakers in?
They do every game. They were talking about it during the broadcast. There's a whole section of people that just bring outrageous noisemakers and just make noise out in like left field during the fucking, the away team's batting.
Yeah.
And it's just the most obnoxious fucking thing. Huh?
In Milwaukee or the
No, this
Oakland
is at
A's
the
Stadium?
Oakland A's Stadium. They don't have that in. But luckily, we're not that obnoxious here. We're just drunk. We don't bring drums and shit. We just yell.
Too drunk to play the drums.
Right? Yeah. But like, dude,
we drink out of them.
It gets so fucking crazy. And I was thinking last night watching this because I was getting pissed off watching it on TV. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like in the stadium if you're trying to watch that baseball game. And there's just assholes fucking beating drums out in the fucking left field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're near that,
fuck up.
Fuck yes, exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what's happening.
The headbutt is coming.
Your head's going through that fucking head of that.
You just throw them over the edge into the fucking field.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy, Division 2 first DLC.
First DLC for the division was very, very, very. It was not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's enough. It seems like it takes longer to download than it does to fucking complete. I think it's like 10 gigs or something like that. It's only 2 missions in new locations, and then the last part is you trying to inspect a college campus to find out what happened to this convoy. And the thing is about it is it's an open like kind of like an open world thing, but they don't give you any markers. And this game doesn't give you any flashlights, and it's always nighttime where you go, and it's very frustrating trying to find out what to do and how to complete the little, because there's multiple things. There's 3 stages to the mission that you have to do, and there's like you got to find a switch, and they just don't give you a marker. You got to run around this whole campus. You find this little glowing thing on the wall that you really can't see. And it was just I think it's poorly done.
Like that.
I mean, the good thing is that it was free, because they just said all the DLC is gonna be free for the game, so it was free. But I think it was they could have done a lot more. They only got like 2 or 3 good guns. They got 3 new guns, and it just wasn't enough. So kind of disappointed.
So is this an expansion to District 2? Is that right? Did you hear me? Oh, Mystic screwing up our entire broadcast. He just tried calling me. I tried to play it off like nothing was happening.
Yeah, Mystic telling me too. I was like, what's the
sorry,
problem?
ladies and gentlemen. Mystic decided to hang up on us and then try to call us back in the middle of the. Look, you can even see it in the feed here. They're damn ridiculous. We'll see. He might be back now.
There you
go. Yeah, you just ruined our show.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyways, welcome
How
back.
did I fucking ruin it?
Because you like called on air and we had the whole blah, 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 blah,
Well, what the fuck you want me to do? I couldn't get back in.
Call silently, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Call waiting.
So
silent, polite little beep beep.
I've heard mixed things about Division 2, Teddy. Is it a good game?
I mean, the game is good. The game is good. The what do you call it? The after game. What do you call it? In game is good. I like it. I haven't done the new raid yet because it's an 8-person thing and kind of need teamwork to do it, and it's really, really hard. They just made it so now at first you couldn't match make. You had to have like 8 people or 7 people with you to do it. But now you can match make for the raid, which I kind of want to try, but it's infuriating to try to do a team like something where everybody has to have a part, a function, and work together. And you got this one dickhole over here just did something like that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. My biggest thing is people don't communicate. I'm like, yeah, there are guys coming behind us. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, you have a headset, use it, get out of the party and talk to people. It was into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
In
it.
all seriousness, yeah, that's it, man. Go fuck yourself, Branson. Missouri.
Ashtray's like, but I didn't talk for that much. It can't be over.
Yeah.
It can't be over. Not yet.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/ I think it's /redeyereport. I don't think it's /the Red Eye Report. We've been telling people the wrong fucking thing for like 7 years.
Nah.
That's all right. If they're watching us on Facebook, they already know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why we only have 3 top fans.
Yep.
Don't send us fucking Twitter shit. We don't care
better
about
than
that.
having none. I really do want to get that shit
Except
up
for,
again.
yeah, Donald Trump can tweet us if he wants. We should start trolling him.
You can start trolling him. I don't want to go to jail.
True.
Yeah, Teddy's got things to worry about. He's fucking.
I mean, yeah, I got shit to do.
You're already on parole.
I got games going back. I got games coming out. I ain't finna troll the president and fucking miss out on Borderlands 3. Fuck you. He fucked up.
I got games coming out. Never mind my child. I got some games coming out.
Right.
I would keep my son alive. I mean, I get that, but I mean,
I'm gonna keep him alive. That's the benchmark.
like you've got kids, bro. You know
the
alive.
I'm not looking forward to it, but those games, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm contractually obligated to keep him alive.
I am. I'll tell him all the time. I got to feed you. I got people know I have you. I have to take care of you.
Yeah.
Or I get in trouble. Like, yeah.
All right.
Oh, Lordy. All right, motherfuckers.
So I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is Ashray.
I'm Teddy. I knew Mr. could do some chipmunk shit because he petty.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
He petty.
Yeah, you don't want to be last. I don't understand why you don't want to be last. I don't get it.
Mystic can never be last.
I like the caboose.
If that was the case, you'd be last, but you don't like being last.
Yeah, that made no sense.
What I mean.
Okay, keep him quiet. Here we go! You got him! Got them all.
Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's
How about
fine.
that?
No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
You said you weren't
Oh, my
listening.
God.
I wasn't here. Hard.
All right, no, this will be even better.
Yes,
All
it'd be
right,
fucking
ladies
awesome,
and gentlemen,
yeah.
doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live. With an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep. Ashtray. All right, this week in the Ready Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with
Seriously?
another shark.
Yeah, he paused. He paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
And that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
fucking priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shop-vac colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next
awesome
buttberry
show.
on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat
No.
that got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Really?
Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't
A
really do
blind
anything
bat
about
was
it.
just hanging
No,
out
a
in the-
live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind. Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears with this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. Inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh,
Are you?
man.
No,
Are you really
no,
sharing
fuck no.
pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving everyone.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right. You know, it's like wiping again. You're like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Like, why my butt hurt? And the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you did a thing. The only way to see where the sun don't shine, you know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep. I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? what I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
Do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
Yeah,
they're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like
So,
that is
the
issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the screen?
Oh my God.
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That looks fucking painful.
What is
we only
that?
talk about.
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
That looks like an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my
God. I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein. And there's two different types. We've got, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show that Ashtray is going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that's a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy, so I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common?
among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too, when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from what he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you good.
No, it doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off. It matches.
And also, I didn't know this.
Is it because wealthy people? Hold on. Isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more sit.
Hemorrhoids
also,
will get.
Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity. And so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely what ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it, like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out. And you'll have two types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you'll all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
But yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot, because they got a whole extra baby and 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down. So the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today
I mean, it's somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think how many doctors have to get back there and. Right? Yep, that's your basic hemorrhoid.
Yeah, first time I saw
have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
You would know if you had a prostate.
Yeah,
would know.
yeah. This is
You
not
would
something
know.
that you.
This is not something.
Yeah,
you're
I don't
like,
think I have that.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this
Lot of
like
pressure,
old
lot of
Asian
pressure.
man. He's just like, just relax, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body
Relax.
says no. All of
Fuck
this.
you.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking.
Poor little starfish.
If I didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
Should blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
Dude, this is a built-up type of shit. It just doesn't.
Wait,
Yeah, they
doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, it don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is a built-up.
No,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not just like, oh, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built-up. This is a built-up shit.
Hey,
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 25 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know. Cocaine is. So what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say. I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux Flight 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it, so it just numbs your.
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Oh yes,
do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horrible. Like I just want to. I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's what I mean.
Stop for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt, because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, you're right. Like I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it. Went to Walmart. Super Walmart. Didn't have one there either. It's just like 50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of the 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli in the world.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one, and they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like, you never know when it's just going to like all of a sudden happen again. And, you know, all of a sudden,
you're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this is this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be. 10, butthole cancer. And so, like, multiple times she thinks, like, I've got butthole cancer. And then, so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again. And it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least.
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say, like, these external ones, if you don't treat them, you know, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, you know, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily, Ashtray's got no bleeding anus.
Well,
it's just very irritable and bulging.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables, some green beans or something.
So if all those don't work,
a green vegetable?
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here, rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies.
And then it just falls off.
That has about a
then you
that has
like
a fairly high success rate. But it doesn't mean, you know, because it's this whole region, there's like 3 different masses, top and bottom, of the sphincter that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort for
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So
it's like sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter.
And how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn.
Holy
so the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. Oh, all of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
scary pad.
There's a chance too. You could also have fecal incontinence because remember these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate taco late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ!
So you'll get actual anal leak.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh, goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
I'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from
drinking.
What, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or seven? Wait, what's here? It was
That's like fucking
17 recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1700. My contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this point.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my god.
Then 460 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids, he said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn. World
After
Series,
undergoing,
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
a weird fact.
I bet he never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this picture out in the fuck. I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this... there's this ABC article where he was like, I had the best doctors, and then it's like I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail, and when I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there. And it's like he's having this complete total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain, and he went to the hospital and he felt he said, we got to the ER, there was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried his husband and held him up as they waited. Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple, then exchanged. Triage nurse greeted the two. Beck said, he never made eye contact with me. Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally from my wife.
Oh my
Beck said, yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called alien infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had hemorrhoids.
Cricket players. Nice. All right.
All right. We're going to move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark and make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're going to move to Teddy's What's Sexy? Steph gets fooled.
So Steph Curry, I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking Haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move. You know.
Yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings? Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Yeah, but just think of the high this kid's on. I mean, just think of the high this kid's
Steph
on.
Curry's
So.
also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm look. It was one point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, and put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him. Just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment. Yeah. Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground, and you don't come home. Cry baby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it?
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yep. We've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad
that
was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
No, I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah,
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than anything else.
Like a Roman game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I've done some serious. Maybe it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the bigger ones during the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So it doesn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So. And basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but
right.
Like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking getting y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
My what's sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon. Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of, nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education. And the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however. So it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm gonna leave the call. Come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
they're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah, and it may like I just think it's about damn time because obviously the dick pic has been in the like the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Want to see my penis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like those kind of story. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes, 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We've spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right? They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive. So
241. That's right.
Anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over. And yeah,
it's super
what are you guys
fast.
talking about? I'm gonna check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got the green screen. You ain't been putting two and two together.
I just spent
Here
mine
I've
on
been making
cocaine.
murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that, Ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
You guys can't see it, but I'm wearing
cocaine.
gold chains.
That's what gave me the hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you not. You spent your money on insulin.
Moving on now to But What You Think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same
know.
members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking
guys.
more like Nails.
But in this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same
doesn't sound like it,
especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's true. It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. Oh, we're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do.
Do it.
Done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well, sounds good, just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah,
it's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Shitty sound. Speaking of shit ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass this past I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live, and they were phenomenal. They were outstanding, but the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there. The keyboard was barely turned on where you could, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, hey, dude, fucking fix this shit. The sound guy.
Like and the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
He came out and was like, what are you doing?
And then it sounded incredible for like 4 songs. And then I don't know what happened. And it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything. Damn. And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd. And I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show. And Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities. And like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless. And those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they are openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were like, they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them playing a full set as well. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show, but the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener like came out and like I liked them and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50% and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on. It's like, whoa! Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility. Maybe it was more negligence. So
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for like, I don't know, 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were like. Yeah.
You probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker? Who's fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sure there's plenty. And also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit, and just lugging gear and plugging shit in, and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
Yeah,
granted,
who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was a little fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Lennon, Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay,
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all
he was
up?
fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because
fretless.
He'll switch, like he'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. Like he'll switch basses like during the song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my
Word.
nerd.
Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, you gotta get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
You gotta
I had them in the short boxes.
I
put
want
them
to
on the
see
seat,
it.
right? And then you put a pillow on top of that, and you can kind of like sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and like you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. You use them like bricks, And yeah, no, that's just shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break. Couldn't find it. I found a plethora of...
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break and short of time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You paid, but get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go into Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy. And like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No.
Ask somebody.
Two separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm calling it the
and they
Walmart.
probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the preparation age. God damn it,
dude! You give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded by my fucking ad campaign of like other
Jesus
buyers
Christ.
bought this, and then here's your advertisements for preparation H. Just like Jesus Christ.
Got one.
As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday.
I'm on the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another
message
price
your
getting
address
old. Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Click, click. Credit card? Well, yes. Let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. In hell, $9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
Yeah, I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
Well, I mean, you could ask somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much
they're like,
more
yeah, I get this all the
embarrassing
time.
things than that.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one
two-legged.
talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought Ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody talks about hemorrhoids,
doesn't.
dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoids.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping my
hemorrhoids. All right.
Moving on to
Next.
Teddy, the
What are we
video
doing?
game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad that these crazy motherfucking shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats and they're coming after my baby, which is fucking video games. All right.
They do that all the time.
My God.
So
I mean, right these.
Was there any link to it?
No, there's no link to it. No, it's just this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered countless. I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has to. All of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily.
Mm-hmm.
I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, and
Dude,
it's
video games are based in large part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to bait. Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all
Real
based.
warfare.
There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
no, but
I know what you're saying as far as like
with guns is based on a real fucking concept.
Well,
it isn't
the better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame
That's
Cannibal
true.
Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a genre. If somebody asked me at a wedding, I need to hear some porno grind. Fuck, I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind.
Yes, and
I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes. Okay.
Yes,
good.
Teddy.
This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really,
fucking-
Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people shit on this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't
grind.
know. What is porno?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I gotta bring
based
it up.
lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is education.
It also could be called gore grind. Gore
never mind.
grind is more like what Cannibal
Horror
Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking,
If Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is some fucked up. That's more.
Yeah,
horror.
I think it's the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate scapegoating.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our
Sucker
show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever, because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay.
Yeah. This is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk.
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives, I thought.
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Damn sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston. Why do you say that? You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if I...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah. If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Gotcha.
9-year-old got out at the library that we pick her up at. Started dancing the Macarena right on the sidewalk while she's walking up. It was fucking incredible. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, she can hear it as you're pulling up.
Oh yeah.
She starts doing my.
No, my
13-year-old.
9-year-old. No, I'm picking up the 13-year-old. We pull up and stop, and it's playing real loud, and my 9-year-old just jumps out, starts dancing the Macarena on the sidewalk while my 13-year-old is walking toward the car.
Funny. Well, you both laughed at her.
I was laughing pretty
hard. All right, where's this video link?
We're doing it live.
Are we live, people?
We're fucking live.
There we go. All right. I do got some. I got a couple YouTube clips of like the burning and the.
I'm pulling them up.
Gushing.
They're
you can
up.
pull later.
I'm a fucking professional, dude.
I know.
Gushing.
Yeah. I'm a fucking professional.
What the
dude.
fuck are we doing? This show on?
Gushing all over that big gulf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about the Deepwater Horizon. That record-breaking drill rig that set world records for drilling the deepest well and later spilling the most oil. On the rig tonight, we have Mystic. His character would be the big-ass cigar-chomping VIP from BP, demanding we work faster and always complaining about there being no elevators. Nobody likes him. But he pays the bills and will probably die in the end. Not from the rig blowout, but from loneliness.
Lonely?
Wow.
Because nobody likes you on the oil rig.
Oh, diabetes.
Diabetes. Yeah, I know. I always poke fun at your diabetes. I thought I'd just blame loneliness this time. Then we have Oracle. So when NASA comes to the oil rig to request our help drilling a nuke into an incoming asteroid, Oracle's the only one crazy enough to volunteer. We never saw him again. And 6 weeks later, the entire world was destroyed.
Fuck yeah. And I'm fucking aliens.
And then Teddy would, of course, be the stereotypical black oil driller, always saying, "This don't feel right." And I wouldn't do that in Detroit if I were you.
I do not talk like a fucking 1950s chain gang runaway. And what the fuck, man? Really?
Who stole my
really,
TC Flash Collector shirt?
Oh, no, sir. I don't think we should be going down that dark hole. What the fuck is this, man? Don't talk like that.
Oh,
You
man.
racist bastard.
You're the first one to see like the creature or whatever.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 'Cause I just gotta outrun you three motherfuckers, and I know for a fact I can outrun all three of y'all.
Oh, I'm going first. I'll be the sacrificial lamb.
And then
Ashtray, I'm gonna break Ashtray's knee just for the fun of it. Just keep going.
as Ashtray, I'd be the kooky old maintenance man who lives in the mop room. I'd have the best Pine Sol moonshine, a collection of classic porno, the kind you don't have to download. Come to me for wisdom, and I'll just reply with perpetual ponderings that wander off into useless dribble about pork rinds and Miss July, 1969.
And that's when you know the chloroform is taking hold.
And this is the Red Eye Report. That's how good the moonshine is.
I feel like that really isn't that much of a stretch for you to be that maintenance man. I mean, that's basically a dead-on description of you.
Give me another 30 years. Yep. I will.
I don't know that that's a stretch for any of us. Except Teddy. Teddy's like the only one that I could never see him being like, "Oh yeah, so Master, we gonna get this oil drilled."
There's no way Teddy's working on a fucking oil drill.
At all,
No.
yeah.
No.
That's why I just pictured him being the paranoid one.
Yeah, but
So-
why did I talk like I ran away from a chain gang?
Because you're playing a character, Teddy, in a
couldn't-
movie.
I wasn't.
By
why couldn't
imagination.
so my character is like demeaned because like I don't speak proper English on the boat on the oil rig, whatever fuck it is.
No, you just said this don't feel right.
Yeah, I know, but the way
Just when you
but
say that term, you would use it in that tone. That's all.
I would never say this don't feel right like that. This shit don't feel right, man.
You're playing
That's
a
how I say it.
character.
Whatever.
You're playing a
You're racist. You're racist. Go on. Fuck you.
Playing a character.
Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go.
In my racist imagination.
Whatever, man.
All right, the Deepwater Horizon. You all remember that big old oil rig that Well, which
Mark blew up.
Mark blew it up, right? Yeah, I actually have not seen the movie. Mystic has, but he can only remember Marky Mark's oiled up abs.
That man makes me moist.
So I guess
I will say this before I didn't know how many oil rigs there were until I took that cruise to Mexico, and I had to see at least like 15 or 20. It was like a shit ton in the Gulf of Mexico. Like there's a shit ton of them. Like there's a lot of them, just like bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, they're crazy fortresses, and I always thought they
just
drilled. The oil rigs drilled down and to the crust of the earth. They hit oil, and then they pump the oil up and barrel it, and that's how they make oil. Well, it's actually the Deepwater Horizon is a drilling rig and not an oil rig. There are two different things. They look the same. Drilling rig. So it comes down and drills, bores, and makes the actual well, and then they will seal it off. It's called temporary abandonment, which just means that they plug it, and then an actual real oil rig that comes later hooks up to it. They blow out the concrete plug, and then that's the rig that actually collects the oil and sends it out. So they're two different things. Deepwater Horizon was let's see here. It's built in 2001. It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased to BP. So there's three corporate characters to remember in this story. There's Transocean, they own the rig. BP is the one who's actually leasing it, paying Transocean to drill that well. And Halliburton, they're the ones who are basically another contractor to BP, like Transocean. They're the ones who handled the cement. So on the night of April, this is after 7 years of no time loss safety accidents, and they literally, I didn't know this either, but on that night of the explosion, they had a VIP gathering of top dogs for not only Transocean but also BP and Halliburton. And they're kind of having a powwow and watching really shitty PowerPoints about how great their safety record is. And this is April 20th, 2010. And they were already 5 weeks behind schedule. And this, keep in mind, the estimates are about $1 million a day to run a drill. And so every day behind schedule just costs more and more for BP. So they were.
It sucks for the billionaires. Oh,
yeah, I know. Well,
yeah, they're losing so much money.
It costs them. They're losing $1 million a day. They have it to
irony
lose.
is their cost-saving measures screwed themselves. After all the money they ended up having to pay after the accident. So we got this guy, Wyman Wheeler. He was the guy. He's like, I swear this something ain't right.
Wyman
he
Wheeler
he sounds like the villain in a comic.
Yeah, like a DC.
It does sound like a villain name. Yeah. But actually, Wyman Wheeler was the one who was like, I swear this is leaking, because they do this pressure test to make sure that the actual plug is sealed. And this guy, Jason Anderson, who's the actual villain, he's the one who takes over for the night shift. And he's like, oh, it's all right. And the head honchos are there. So one of the, head honchos is like, Jason, you got this? And he's like, oh, yeah, man, go eat. I got this. It's all good. And so,
just let him do the voices.
And all of a sudden, they do the second pressure test. And Jason Anderson is just like, oh, that's what we call the bladder effect. It's just giving us a false reading, where when the pressure is sealed, there should be 0 PSI. This was reading.
I just want to say, I've seen the first 10 minutes of the movie, and I swear to God, you just quote the movie.
Did I?
I don't know.
I watched one of those. I watched one of those
called a reenactment
National Geographic disaster episode, but I didn't watch the actual movie yet. But
yeah.
I probably am paraphrasing the quotes.
Teddy, you can't call anybody out on fucking paraphrasing a fucking article.
Why can't I call anybody out on paraphrasing?
Because you're the fucking worst at it. You're like, Oh, you read your Wikipedia or whatever, then it fucking breaks. You're like, oh shit, what's up with this thing?
Yeah.
It's not Wikipedia. It's always some website. Not Wikipedia. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
So, as the
Eat a dick, Oracle.
as a oil well is drilled, so as they drill down, they actually follow the drill bit with steel pipes, and so once it gets down to the bottom of that drill bit is called the annulus. So basically, think of it like a straw in water. It's the opening at the bottom. The annulus has basically there's space between that and the drill bit, and what they have to do is pump this concrete.
You want to laugh.
I know. I'm trying.
You're trying not to. Look at you. Annulus.
I'm trying to say it right. Annulus. I had to look it up how it's spelled because I just kept it writing analus. And, this is 3.5 miles down, mind you.
Damn.
And so, like, they can't see what they're drilling. It's like they're in the Earth's crust. All they can do, they're basically doing it blind. And they are hoping to think of it. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it other than, like, think of a thin or a narrow dildo in a very big, wide pussy. And there's space around it, right?
Okay.
Well, to plug that up,
you could have done a straw in a cup, bro. Why'd you have to go do it to a pussy?
Well, because you have to describe something. You have to describe something filling in a hole, but not touching the sides, being centered.
A straw in a cup. In a cup.
Yeah. But hey, I'm talking about something inside the straw. The straw is the steel pipe. That's different than the bore head of the drill. The bore head of the drill would be what they then put in this. Basically, it's what they inject the concrete with. It has to be evenly spaced around the sides, so the concrete goes up and around the straw, i.e. the steel pipe, and seals it off. The thing is, you have to put these things called centralizers, which are big, like, metal collars that go on the pipe, and they are like a buffer to keep it straight.
With the condom going on, or
kind of like that, yeah. So BP was supposed to, let's see here. They were supposed to use, they were recommended by Halliburton, because Halliburton is handling the cementing part, the closing. They're like, well, you need 21 centralizers. Think of them as these collars that keep it centered. You're going 3.5 miles down. Oh, what'd they have on the rig? 6. And so one of the guys at BP was like, all right, I'll fly 15 more out there. And he takes initiative because his boss wasn't there. Well, then when the boss finds out, of course, the boss is like, oh, no, those are the newfangled centralizers. Those ones will get snagged up and we'll get caught up in the well, and it'll be worse than if we have a blowout. And so they basically just went with 6. 3.5 miles down, there's 6 points that you can keep that pipe centered. So what happens is when it's not centered down and the cement starts to fill in this cavity, it fills in unevenly. Add on top of that, Halliburton, the ones who are making the cement. So apparently, not only is these centralizers, every time it's different for every well, depending upon the kind of rock, the distance, they're drilling. Same goes with the cement they use to plug it. It all varies with the type of environment and the pressures. So because they were worried about the pipe being too thin, because they're already saving money by using too narrow of steel pipes, they nitrogenize the cement. Basically, they pump it full of nitrogen bubbles, just like a nitro beer. Problem with that is if you don't have perfect even spread of that cement, the bubbles all coalesce and start making channels. And those channels, then the oil just floods up to that, and that's boom how the explosion happened. This 1400 psi eventually broke through, shot up through the rig. They believe Jason Anderson, the guy who's like, I got it, buddy, don't worry, go get some sleep. Yeah, he's dead. And
Can
it's
we
10
look
other...
at explosions now? Is
Mhm.
that okay?
Yeah. Wow.
Show the explosion now. This is the the one video is the actual dying moments when it burned for 36 hours. And
did anybody survive?
Well, yes, there was 126 people on board total. Only 11 died. But that's one thing you didn't hear about in the news about how many of those higher up managers and VIPs were actually on there and had to get in those life dinghies and drop off the edge of the rig into the sea. You think they would take regulatoriness a little more serious. But so anyways, Jason Anderson and his crew, they all died. Initially it starts shooting gushers of mud and oil up right through the center of the rig. And then high concentrations of methane gas come out to where it looks like the walls are covered in condensation. And like the survivors were saying, their faces were all of a sudden beating up, but it was methane gas condensating on them, and they're breathing it in. Like they were saying, it's hard to breathe. And so everything is basically misted in methane. And doesn't take too long before that vapor, high concentrated vapor, gets to the engine room where the generators are running. And essentially, that vapor just got sucked into the air intake of the engines, and then explosion out the exhaust.
Out like a fucking like a flamethrower almost.
Think about that, yeah.
Wow.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what really like set the whole thing up. And
even crazier, it took you like 12 minutes to get to this point.
I know, right? I had to get up to all the details. I took a lot of notes. It leaked for 86 days. I remember it ended up being about 5 million barrels.
How many gallons?
That it?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I was actually thinking it would be more, but when the thing finally sank, you have to think of that steel pipe, that long straw started bending and snapping. And as that came down, it all twisted at the bottom where the BOP is, the blowout preventer. And this is why why they couldn't get the thing to stop, is because they have safety measures that are supposed to be redundant in these kind of emergency situations. The BOP is it's a blowout preventer. Basically, it's what you'll see on the screen now, this weird metal contraption. That's at the top of the well. And that has these, it's called the EDS, Emergency Disconnect System. If you hit that emergency button up at the rig, it's got these big steel pinchers that slam in and like basically just pinch that steel pipe shut. That's the sophisticatedness of this emergency system. So just pinch it off. Well, that didn't work. So then they've got and it turns out too, a 2001 investigation, which the regulators and the oil companies basically didn't pay attention to, showed that 50% of these blowout preventer units failed to actually fully pinch off the pipe. There's a
50%?
50%, yes. And there's a second backup called the Dead Man, which is one that's like, if the battery, like the power cord, the information cord that connects the unit to the rig, if that's cut or the power's in some way cut, it automatically is a battery powered pincher that's supposed to clamp the thing off. Well, it turns out when they finally were able to get down there and test it, it only had 7.6 volts in the battery, and it should have been at 27 volts. Transocean swears, we charged it. We charged it before that accident. It just must have wore out. It's like a girlfriend who borrows your Bluetooth speaker. I swore I charged it.
Should have got a Duracell. Just saying.
Right? So that's how that failed. As you can see there, that's just like one of those twisted pipes. So those extra things that were supposed to clamp the pipe off didn't work. Both of them.
Could no one find Chuck Norris during this whole thing?
Right? Yeah, right.
All he had to do was just dive down there,
tie it together, fucking
tie it like a bow tie.
Yeah.
And he'd be done. But no, 86 days later, I guess Obama just didn't want to hire Chuck Norris, or maybe Chuck Norris doesn't like Obama.
I think it's more likely the latter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna save America for you. I do remember though, after a couple months of that, thinking like, God, imagine if they just could not get this thing to stop, and we had a severe, like, the world slowly died because we just poisoned the sea.
But
I mean,
eventually it's going to happen. They're going to hit a pocket of oil. And
it's already.
Like it's not. I mean, it's not. It's like not going to stop, and the oil's going to turn. The sea's going to turn black and shit.
Not just that, it's the garbage too. The plastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
we are slowly killing it, but
how did they fucking stop this shit?
How they ended up stopping it, nobody knows.
What?
No.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Just stopped one day.
Just stop. No, what they did, they had some brilliant these like containment domes, where, let's see if I got a picture of that in one of these Wikipedia ones. I think it's in the oil spill one. It looks basically like a big tower house that they set down. It's an oil containment dome. They tried to just set it over the entire thing, and then what they did was pump the oil out, like as it collected up in this siphon. But they were only, projected like maybe getting 30 to 50% of actually the oil that was leaking was actually, they were able to pump directly up and just contain it instead of it letting it get into the water. Because there's, as you saw in that video, all those twisted pipes were just laying on the seabed and they were leaking in all different spots.
Yeah, so they had to basically shut off the main.
Well, it's the thing is they couldn't shut that initial main off until they you probably remember them talking about relief wells that they drilled, which is essentially just making new wells and letting the pressure come out of those as well to try to equalize it enough that, or they get the pressure down low enough. They did eventually they got concrete in there to seal it for good. So it is now, after 86 days, they finally were able to declare it a dead well. But it says here.
So they punctured more holes in the water balloon to let less water out.
Well, they punched more holes in the water balloon, but those holes are in active wells that are collected. So they're not, those holes aren't leaking into the ocean. They're basically extra oil rigs that come and start pumping from that same chasm area to take the pressure out. And so that's how they finally closed that up there. But yeah, it was about 5 million barrels. And
be so disappointed.
Gosh, they had 2013 alone, so 3 years later, there was 4.6 million pounds of oiled material, which is like those tar balls and the sandy slush, was removed out of Louisiana coastline alone.
Damn. So wasn't there like a unexpected algae or some sort of organism that was eating the oil?
I do remember hearing something about that, but I can't remember. I know there was also a big uproar about the dispersant. So most of the stuff I read up on was the actual how the accident itself happened. But remember the dispersants they were spraying, which I guess was supposed to make the oil all like, oh, we'll just sink it to the bottom. Oh, there's nothing down there. Yeah.
So the fucking Kraken's just like, what the fuck are you retards doing?
God, got oil in my eyes.
Yeah, that blows.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really know how the old Deepwater Horizon blew.
Oh my god!
And so it was not only they found it was BP's cost saving measures, but it was also Halliburton's shitty cement, and then it was Transocean's. Like Transocean was the one running the drill.
So basically, it was a bunch of cheap ass rich white people.
Yeah, Halliburton in their own laboratory tests. I forgot to mention that in their own they had, because every drill needs a different type of cement. They actively, as they're getting ready for this process, they have onshore scientists who work on the recipe for the cement that will be used. And they 2 or 3 tests, that cement mixture was failing, where the nitrogen bubbles were forming channels, and they didn't tell BP. And then they eventually like, oh, this certain way of mixing it, if you mix it extra long, then it works. But the problem is that is like 3.5 miles under. You can't get down there to look at it. You can't send a rover down to like see, was it the cement that blew out? Like it's stuck down in the way down below the earth. No one will know.
Wow.
Oh, Transocean, their fault was the fact that the blowout preventer, that battery wasn't charged, and the emergency steel pinchers didn't even work.
Somebody's using it to charge their fucking PSP.
Yeah, right.
Fucking piece of shit.
This world is
goddamn right. It was me.
Yep, it was that black oil.
That would be Teddy's role in this.
Yes, sir. I was charging my PSP. How the fuck he did it earlier in the fucking intro made me sound like a 1950s.
No, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Got it.
Guess what? I'm in a lifeboat playing PSP while the rest of the motherfuckers panicking.
While the thing is burning, you don't give a fuck.
Last scene.
You would have taken a whole
scene. All these people are dying and shit, and it just like fucking slowly fades out to Teddy playing his PSP in a lifeboat.
Right.
Yeah, fucking white.
Take
people.
a whole lifeboat for himself. There's only 2 lives on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, should have been faster. I'm out.
I'm surprised though that many people survived, but I guess they had about 5 minutes to get their asses off.
Huh.
So yeah, it's the Deepwater Horizon. Now we're moving on to the What's Sexy. We're gonna talk first with Mystic, Chappelle's new stand.
Shit,
great.
It's fucking
super
hilarious.
Fun. It's typical Chappelle. He just fucking
kills it.
He's such a good storyteller that he can basically say whatever the fuck he wants. Like Chappelle has a unique way of like telling you to go fuck yourself, and you thinking that it's the funniest thing on the planet.
It's pretty funny.
It's just how it is, I guess.
It's you. It's just you, the audience.
Yeah.
It's like, you are the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Trying to make you sons of bitches laugh. It was always good.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's on
It's
Netflix.
called, it's a new.
It's on Netflix, yeah.
Now, did he have a deal for like 5 stand-ups or whatever? Because he had like the 2 right out the gate, right?
Yeah, this is the 5th one. Well, both of those were 2 hours long. They were 2 specials. So he's had 5 stand-ups that he's done.
Oh, okay.
And that's all on Netflix?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then make sure you check out, it's called The Epilogue. It's after, like, it's under the trailers and more section of like when you click on the Sticks and Stones stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he took that same act to Broadway, and then like had like a Q&A afterward, and people were asking him questions about advice for comedians and all kinds of shit. It's pretty funny. But like he comes out of the epilogue and the first thing he says is, man, you people in the front row, I heard y'all had a problem. Some of you were paying like $800 to come here tonight. He's like, that's fucked up, because 2 weeks ago I did this same fucking show in Atlanta for $60. He's like, you could have flown to Atlanta, had something to eat, saw the show, came back, and still had a few $100s to buy some cocaine or some shit. He's like, but no, you're paying $800 because I came to this faggoty ass neighborhood or some shit. We call it a faggot neighborhood. Oh, it's fucking great. He's like, let me get on with these pussy jokes then. Like he's like the last time, or there ain't been this many pussy references in this building since Cats. Broadway. It was fucking great though. It's I like the Q&A section better because it's just him talking to people. He's still funny as fuck. He knows how to work a room. Anyway, check it out.
Word. All right, moving on next to Teddy. Control.
Yay! Control is a weird fucking game. It's a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. It looks like an Oracle type game. It's on Game
I wanna
Pass.
get this one. It's not on Game Pass.
It is on Game Pass.
Fuck no, it isn't.
That's where I got it from.
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Is it new?
Maybe.
I think you're
maybe you blew. Were you just about to say maybe I bought it?
I am high, but I'm thinking maybe I did buy it.
What?
but I believe it's. I believe check the Game Pass and see. I believe it's on Game Pass.
All right.
I mean, I checked mine right now, but it turned my camera off.
What kind of game is it? I'm waiting for the footage.
It's have you clicked on the trailer yet?
Yeah, it's
a third-person shooter. The story is real weird. You walk into this agency. There's an entity with you that's been with you from experience that happened in your past. Your brother's taken from you by the agency that you walked into. It's the thing about this game is I fast forward through a lot of story in video games. I'm just click because I can generally figure it out. But like this shit has made me want to watch. I mean, like this shit has made me want to watch the story because it's the cutscenes are pretty cool. Cutscenes are pretty cool. It keeps you guessing because it doesn't give you all the information. It makes you like, okay, I got to go over here to turn these on so I can get this going or whatever because you got to end the lockdown and shit. But they give you snippets of story just enough to make you get you to go to the next point.
So what kind of a? Is it a shooter?
It is a shooter. You have a gun. It's called. They have these things called objects of power, and the gun you have is one of them. And the gun can transform into different forms. The agency building you're in is a shifting building, and it's under attack by this thing that they name the Hiss. It's a real cool, crazy, fucked up game. It is real trippy. It's pretty cool though. I swear it's on Game Pass. Like I really want to look and see.
It's not on Game Pass.
The graphics are really good.
But yeah, this is definitely on my radar. Remedy made this. So Remedy is the studio behind the Max Payne series.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
It should be on Steam.
Yep.
Hmm.
What are you playing? You're playing it on Xbox One X, Teddy?
On Xbox One X, yeah. I mean, the only downside I have to say is when you load up the map, for some reason I switched my shit. For some reason down was jump, and I switches to A. We want to change that shit. But the map, when you pop it up, it'll show you like the names of the main places you can fast travel to or go to, but the actual map won't pop up for a while. So you'll have to close it and pop it up or leave it up for a while until you can actually see corridors and stuff. But I mean the game is cool. It is kind of challenging because you have the gun, plus you have powers and stuff that you can level up. Yeah, one of them is
find it on Steam.
Yeah, one of them is telekinetic. You can pick up shit and throw it at people, and you can stop rockets and throw back grenades, and eventually you can pick up people. But if there's one of the cool things I learned is if there's nothing around for you, usually you can only pick up a canister or something. But if there's nothing around, you can look at a wall and rip out part of that wall and throw it at people at the floor. It's really destructive, really interactive. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really badass. I love Remedy. How they do in-game TV shows and shit too.
Yeah, the part of the story is you'll learn when you go to a new sector or whatever. There'll be either a projector or a TV, and you go to it and click it, and it'll be kind of like a slanted view, and it'll be. You ever seen Lost?
Not available.
Any of y'all ever watched Lost before?
No.
It's kind of like
I remember the show, but
it's
never watched.
It's like an old 1950 style informational video.
Oh,
but the video is actual people. It's not in the game's graphics. It's an actual guy with real people. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, the way they tell the story, you find out information about what's going on. It's real cool and engaging. And for me to I play a lot of video games, and for a game to do that to have me sit through a cutscene, it's fucking it's yeah.
That's cool. For the first time, I've understood what you're talking about. No, I'm serious. Like you like video games so much, and I'm that way with movies. For a movie to fucking make me go, oh shit, that was really cool.
Yeah.
It takes a lot. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of fucking movies, so that's cool.
Right.
It does look like a cool game for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Word.
Ashtray.
All right, moving on. Sorry. Oracle. I was mesmerized by this game. It actually is really pretty. We're moving on to shit that works and doesn't require a lot of effort.
Yep. Shit that works.
Like fiber shits. Fiber blast.
Fiber blast. Fucking Jose Canseco's Fibroblast.
Yeah. Fibroblast.
So one of the challenges with the Red Eye Report is that we have like over 200, or we're at episode 249 as of this one. So whenever we have to make any changes to our website and how things are on there or where things are hosted and whatnot, it can be a big pain in the fucking ass. And I've spent, many a fucking hour, day, week, fortnight over the past several years. This is my, my dad. He's a carpenter, and he would be building, onto his shed. This is my shitty shed project that seems to never end, and is lewd and will probably get me arrested someday.
Your dad must have wild shed.
But I wasn't talking about the shed. I was talking about the Red Eye Report. But I found like a good. So it used to be the only good embeddable player out there, or one of the only good ones, was like SoundCloud. And back in the day, you would have to. I've paid over $100 to host, shit. Over my projects and stuff like that. And because computing, it's a lot cheaper. Storage is, storage for a show like ours is a fucking drop in the bucket nowadays. And you can get this shit for free. And the players, you just put a link in and fucking WordPress. That's what we use for our website. It just, puts it on there. So it's nice for once to I've been going through and kind of just adding like a nice responsive player to our website, to our old episodes. It's a lot easier, a fuck ton easier than what it's been in the past. So it's been nice. And it's always good to kind of go through the back catalog. And, I'll read the intros sometimes, and they're so fucking retarded. Like,
yes, we are.
My hope is that, there are people on the internet that accidentally stumble upon our website and start going through the pages, and they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's all I ask for, really.
Right? Bafflement.
As long as that's happening. Well, so if you haven't gone to the redeyereport.com, we do have a lot of our episodes. We have custom murals for all the episodes that are posted up. And, when Ashtray isn't feeling lazy,
yeah, he gets
up.
A few done.
Right. We got all of our show links and stuff. And it's
Not
kind of
like Mystic helps.
It's kind of nice to just go back and look at that shit, because it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's what we do.
So, good old DIY mural, my shining achievement.
Yeah, right. Yeah, check that one out. That's all I got.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. That would be me. You might think this is stupid, but I thought it was brilliant idea for a restaurant. This place called Ziggy's Bar and Grill up in Fond du Lac. I swung into there, instead of like fries, curly fries, tater tots, side salad. They had all those, but one of the options was grilled fajita vegetables. And I was like, fuck yeah, I love me some grilled fajita vegetables. And so I got their crispy chicken and cheese curd wrap, which is more like, you might as well call it a burrito.
Sounds
It
fucking delicious. It's a
it
fucking
was.
burrito with cheese curds?
Basic cheese curds and crispy chicken tenders
what
inside.
The fuck? You
Yes.
can't even get cheese curds out here.
And then I got the grilled fajita vegetables on the side. You know, it's like, sure, maybe the same amount of calories as French fries, but you know it's better than fryer grease calories. You just shovel those on top of it. Oh, it's delicious. And I was like, why don't more restaurants offer that?
I honestly, I swear, if anybody set up a cheese curd fucking stand out here, they'd be a fucking millionaire. They'd make so much fucking money. You
think it'd just be too hard to transport?
So go ahead,
dude.
Do it, Oracle. Buy a few cows.
Yeah,
start making you some cheese.
Get you some curds and whey. So, all right. I think more restaurants should do that, and that's my sexy, greasy fajita vegetables. Moving on to fuck what you think. And we're going again with me, because I'm special. Ashtray. Native Instruments is laying off 20% of their workforce, which really sucks to hear, because rumors are that it's a lot of the people in their hardware division, which my most recent, and I've been putting off like switching to their gear, but I've been wanting to because it's so well integrated. It's not just relying on.
What is this? What are you talking?
Native Instruments is company out of Germany that makes sound software and equipment, and they also make the tractor DJ software and platform, which is what I use to work with. And I just invested in one of their new flagship controllers, you know, and then now here, like, well, we're gutting our 20% of our workforce, especially in our hardware department. It's like, mate, you don't know how much that's going to affect. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, I have to get a different controller, but if they start not supporting the software as much, it'll just be a real pain in the ass to try to switch over to something different. I'm too many years used to
What is the name of it?
Native Instruments is the company.
It's a great name.
Tractor Pro is the DJ software that I use.
I don't care about that part. Native Instruments. That's a cool name.
Yes.
It's also a video game, Tractor
They've
Pro.
been around since '96.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So yeah, this is, I guess, the biggest like layoff they've had little minor layoffs, but never like a big one.
Information? They're just saying.
Well, I think what it is they're trying to put their company in a position. I mean, there's a lot of these kind of employment rumor sites where people have been bitching that there's a disconnect. Like a lot of companies you'll get where it's like, there's a disconnect between upper management and the real people down here doing the work. And
I feel like that is said in every single
exactly
place ever.
But employees don't say it out loud until after they've been laid off.
Sure.
That's just the nature of it. But rumors are that they're trying to position their company to be most attractive to be sold to a larger company. And one way to make your company look more profitable and increase funds is to actually lay people off. It's one of these dirty tricks that my crooked ex-wife like bragged about, in the sense that I can't remember what company she had stock in, but she was like, yeah, they just laid off people. I'm like, that's terrible. And she's like, but the stock's going to go up now because they're not spending all that money on labor. It's like, but the people who lost their jobs. Bitch didn't care.
Any idea who would buy them?
I'm not sure.
Beats by Dre.
Yeah, right. Fuck Beats by Dre.
No, I was going to buy him and turn him into a video game company.
Anyways, it might not mean too much for me, but just so long as I don't have to switch software, because I don't want to have to reset all that work.
Dude, Winamp's always waiting for you.
Winamp with the automatic cross.
Is that still around?
Dude, I use Winamp. Fuck yeah.
Do you really? Is it
Oh, I
still
used
around?
when I first DJ'd. I
Holy
used to use it.
shit!
Oh yeah.
I didn't know this shit was still around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, moving on to Oracle. Dumb fucking music players. Speaking of which.
Yeah, right. Wow. What an amazing segue.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about Winamp?
Amazon Music.
Anytime now. Yes.
Is fucking
Amazon.
retarded. Is
Really?
Their algorithm for their radio stations is fucking dumb. Like it just
I never used radio stations.
It never generates good music, and comes up with like new and interesting tracks or anything. It's great for